and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
And we are back at the Municipal Ballpark for the WDA Baseball Tournament. Well, this is kind of days 2 and 3 combined into one super day, if you will, here in the capital city, as yesterday was supposed to be the loser out in the semifinals. Rain had other plans, and they switched the schedule to have a 7-game day here in the capital city. They will have 3 over at the SSC across town at the Legacy Complex there, where that will be the loser out matchup. So taking a look at the schedule over there on the other side of town, it will be Legacy Century at 11, Williston versus Bismarck at 1:30, and then the winner of Williston and Bismarck will take on the loser of Dickinson and Mandan in a state qualifier at 4. Those games will be on Huddle, Legacy's Huddle. You can find that on the PSP Network Facebook, Instagram page, Twitter page, and then on our post today, all the way underneath the scroll, there will be a link so you can access those 3 games. But we will have 4 games right here for you on the PSP Network, starting with the semifinals. Dickinson, Mandan will get us going here shortly. Minot will be taking on Minot North in the other semifinal, a battle of the Magic City. So one Magic City team will be headed to the WDA Championship later on tonight. Around 4 o'clock, we will have a state qualifier between the winner of Legacy Century and the loser of Minot North. And then 6:30 will be our championship, and we'll have all that coverage right here on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Widener, welcoming you in right here to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Your locally owned oil change headquarters, 25 years. Lundine's taking care of people. Local actually matters. Not to mention this oil change is stay in your car. Drive-through oil change, typically formed in 15 minutes or less. You can find them in Minot and in Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, let's throw up the bracket there for you. And there was day 1. If we rewind back to Thursday, the number 1 seeded Legacy Sabres go down by the way of the 8 seed Mandan 5-3. Mandan led 5-1 headed into the 7th. Legacy tried to battle back and brought it within 2. Dickinson was in the driver's seat. They win 5-1. Minot North scores all their runs, I believe, in the 4th inning there. They win that one 3-1, and a high-scoring affair sees Minot High beat Bismarck for that final spot 9-6. Let's head on over to today's national anthem. And that was our national anthem here at the Municipal Ballpark. And game 1 coming up between Mandan and Dickinson. It's coming up your way with first pitch when we come back on the PSP Network.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
let's play some baseball here in the semifinals of the WDA baseball tournament, as Dickinson will start game 2 with Emerson Simiano on the hill. Emerson Simiano, he has been that number 2 guy there. He's been the 1-2 punch with Kyler Kuderna. Simiano, 27 innings pitched, 7 games played, 5 games started, a 3.89 ERA, 25 strikeouts, 12 walks, and 3 wins to 2 losses. And for Simiano, he's coming off of what might have been his best performance on the hill, 7 innings strong against the Century Patriots. They're just on Wednesday last week. As here's a chopper fielded by Jordan Ham, and that will put aside Zach Weiler on a ground out for out number 1. Let's meet the outfield for Dickinson. Left field, Kyler Kuderna, Jake Balliet making the start at center, a pair of seniors. Liam Robb at right field. Cameron Wolf making the start at first base. Jackson Herbal at second. Jordan Hamm made the play at shortstop. Caden Gale, I believe that might be his first start at third base, is where he'll start today. Josh Billman as the catcher, and Emerson Simiano the pitcher. Aiden Emmert will see in the batter's box as the DH today. So interesting kind of a choice there, as Kyler Kuderna's have not seen him at left field. We've seen him a lot at center and pitcher this year. We've seen Jake Balliet at center and first base. Aiden Bogner will send out a flare to first, and Mandan's got one aboard. So Aiden Bogner will pick up a hit. He was 1 for 3 against Legacy as well with an RBI. And he gets a hit here early against Dickinson in the opening inning of a semifinal affair. That brings up Troy Gerhardt. He's the right fielder today, as Gerhardt will send one up. Wolf will walk its way into the foul territory, and he makes the catch right along the netting. And Cameron Wolf helps out Emerson Simiano in a big way, getting out number 2. Jack Took, he's the opposing pitcher. So here's the dance partners we will see today on the hill. Simiano versus Took. It's the first time we'll see Simiano pitching to Took, and later on we'll see Took pitching to Simiano, as that one fouled up for strike 1. Well, Jack Took this season hitting .319 average, 10 extra base hits. That's a team high. Also a team high 3 home runs this year. As Simiano up 0-1. Slices down low for a ball. Be interesting. These two teams used different strategies as pitching in day number 1. Dickinson used 1 pitcher, went all 7 innings. Did Kyler Kuderna. Mandan, though, they went the route of, hey, we want to keep all of our pitchers available for the final day of the tournament. So Bogner, Flieger, and Gerhardt, who all pitched that day, all have pitches to use today, as Took will send one out to center field. Jake Balliet will make the catch. And after an early hit by Aiden Bogner, 2 outs come right after that for Dickinson. And they will keep it tied 0-0 with Dickinson coming up to bat. Jake Balliet, Kyler Kuderna, and Cameron Wolf, 3 seniors, will start it off in the batter's box for the Mavericks when we return.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
And there's the starting pitcher for Mandan. Jack Took will get the call for game number 2 of the tournament for Mandan, as 18 2/3 innings pitched this year, 5 games played, 5 games started, a 4.50 ERA, 30 strikes to 14 walks, a 2 wins, 1 loss record for Jack Took. Last year he was undefeated, 5-0. with a differential of 64 strikeouts to 12 walks. Last year he had an 0.67 ERA. So when he is on, and I think that's for both these two pitchers who have shown glimpses of what they're capable of this season and last year as well. So we could have ourselves a fun pitching battle in store between Simiano and Took. And leading off for Dickinson will be Jake Balliet. Before we see that, let's meet the defensive alignment for Mandan. Aiden Flieger out in left field, Zach Weiler in center, and Troy Gerhardt at right. Dante Burdine at first base, Liam Keller making the start at second, Ty Weiler at shortstop, Aiden Bogner at third base, and Eli Kleinknecht is the catcher, as he'll be behind the backstop there, catching everything that Jack Took throws his way. And there's Took's first pitch on the day, right down the middle for strike 1. Nice pitch there to set the tone for Took against the leadoff for Dickinson and Jake Balliet. Balliet started this season kind of hitting around, I believe it was around the 6 spots, 6 or 7 right there in the lineup. And he started to impress midway through the year, and they shot him up to the leadoff, as he'll be patient and let that one go for 1-2. Balliet, 348 average. He was 0 for 2 in game 1 of the tournament, but drew a walk and was hit by a pitch, and then showed his speed and stole a base as well. And you'll have a hard hit ball that's going to try to find the gap, but it's cut off well by Weiler. Throw goes out into near the Mandan dugout, and on aboard is the speedy Jake Balliet. Kind of a ball that kind of died once it hit the turf. Good defensive play there by Weiler to try to hustle that in. And it looks like they will take that one, though, as an error on Weiler. Would have been close any way you cut it, as now Kyler Kuderna, the team leader in batting average and in hits, 414 average, 24 hits coming into the day, or into this tournament, had 2 in game number 1. He went 2 for 4 and a double in that 5-1 win against Century. He was the winning pitcher, going all 7 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. Balliet kind of jogged his way to second base, and he is gunned down by Eli Kleinknecht. Tagged by Keller. Let's take a look on the Ryan family dealership. Instant replay. Well, you let a runner on board and you get it right back. Nice shot there. Kind of looked like Balliet kind of hesitated a little bit, and that bought enough time for Kleinknecht to show his arm and gun him down at second. A huge defensive play there by the catcher. You see walking back to the backstop. It's all about helping out your pitcher, trying to find ways to keep those runners from advancing. And we've seen a couple times this year. I mean, the last game for Dickinson, they had a couple of runners picked off at, I believe it was third base, against St. Mary's just a week ago. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and makes that one drop 2-2. Taking a look at that batting order, Cameron Wolf is on deck. Josh Billman, Aiden Emmert, and Emerson Simiano, the middle third. Liam Robb, Jordan Ham, and Jackson Herbal batting 7, 8, 9. As blowing that one by, Jack Took will get a big punch out against Kyler Kuderna.
Next up for
as he took a walk there towards the dugout. Now he'll settle back in. The first strikeout for Jack Took. Again this year, that's going to be his 31st on the campaign. 30 during the regular season for Took. Wolf goes first pitch swinging, tracking after it's Keller. Now he'll just give up on that one to allow the right fielder Troy Gerhardt to catch it for out number 3. An unconventional 1-2-3 inning. Jake Balliet reached on an air but was gunned out by Eli Kleinknecht at second base. Kuderna struck out, and a fly out by Cameron Wolf keeps us tied 0-0 through 1. Second inning coming up with Ty Weiler leading off for the Braves.
Excuse me. I love sports, but sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Welcome back in as we are tied through 1 as we enter the second inning. Scoreless, 0-0. Both teams did get a base runner on board, but were not able to get him past first base. Dickinson was trying to get Balliet to second early, but he was gunned down by Kleinknecht. And now Ty Weiler will lead it off for Mandan in inning number 2. They'll make it a 1-1 count, fouling that one off. Well, Ty Weiler held hitless against Legacy, 0 for 4, but he's got a nice batting average, 289 this year, 22 hits. 5 extra base hits, 9 RBIs for Weiler. Here's a chopper fielded by Gale, and Gale will gun him at first base. That was maybe the question mark, as with Caden Gale, from my knowledge, I don't know if he's played really any third base this year at the varsity level, and if he did, it's very sparingly. And he comes in with that defensive alignment that they've decided, hey, we're going to keep Cameron Wolf at first, and then keep Jake Balliet at center, and then move Kyler Kuderna over at left field and allow Caden Gale to check in at third base today. And it looks like it's working there early. Just poking the bat out, getting a piece of that one is Burdine. Wolf in foul territory and makes his second catch in foul territory today, as the senior will make it now 2 down.
Next up for the Braves, designated hitter, number 21,
Mike Brajas will now come up. He had a nice day 1 of this tournament, 2 for 3, as well as a pair of doubles, 2 runs and a stolen base for Mike in 333 average. As Brajas sends a chopper right back to Cameron Wolf. He'll pitch it out to Simiano, who covered first base. And a quick 1-2-3 in the top of the second inning. Mandan 0, Dickinson 0. As coming up to bat, Josh Spillman for the Mavericks. Aiden Emerson Simiano due to hit in the bottom of 2.
initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Emerson Simiano, with some help of Cameron Wolf and Caden Gale defensively, made it a quick top of the second inning. Simiano 15 pitches through 2. And now that will bring back Jack Took to the hill to face off against Josh Spillman. Spillman, a sensational sophomore for this Dickinson team, and a player that Coach Tobitz trusts a lot. I mean, he's been a mainstay at this middle and meat of the order, if you will. The entire season, he has pretty much batted 3 through 5, 3 through 6, and he is the guy that they trust a lot with his batting average and his power and his approach at the plate. But a nice play there by Bogner as he scoops it up from third base across the diamond, 1 away. Well, the infield defense has been put to work early for both teams, and thus far they have both looked the part here in the semifinal affair. Aiden Emmert, young freshman, will be DHing today. He's also a catcher for this team, backup catcher to Josh Spillman, who we just saw ground out to third base. As Emmert will let that one trail low for ball 1. Emmert hitting .256. He was a perfect 2 for 2 against Century with a double and an RBI. One of those players that has earned more playing time on this Maverick roster. And as the year's gone on, and he's even got some looks on the hill as the year got on as well. And pretty much the first part of the season did not see him pitch until the last couple of weeks, and saw him 3 times and looked pretty sharp, and wouldn't be surprised if how the day goes for Dickinson if we'd see him at relief at any point in this tournament. But as of now, he's in the batter's box 2-2 as Jack Took going to take a step off the rubber. He'll step back on. Took with another strikeout. Jack Took finds the bottom of the plate for his second of the day. 2 strikeouts for Jack Took. He's wheeling and dealing here early as the junior finding some confidence. Gets a big swing and a miss out of Simiano, and here's our pitchers duel again. The 2 junior pitchers, Simiano, Took. Back to back. Took was the final out in the first inning for Mandan. Simiano got him to ground out there, and now Took seeing if he can try to dispatch a Simiano. Try to return the favor. Here's the 0-2. Simiano, swing and strike 3 in the dirt. Kleinknecht gonna have to make the throw, and he does just that in time. Jack Took a pair of strikeouts to end the second inning. Well, strike 3 in the dirt, and Kleinknecht making his second big throw of the day. Let's end this inning by showing the replay. Brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back in right here to the Municipal Ballpark, inning number 3. We are moving quickly, and here's a nice stop by Jackson Herbal and the extension by Cameron Wolf. Defensive plays left, right, and center, and there's Jackson Herbal. Oh, we got to take a check on this one. Thought it was going to find the gap after a nicely hit ball to start by Pfleger. Cuts it off. Stops his body movement and sets the feet. Nice extension there on Cameron Wolf, the receiver, at first to pick up out number 1. Well, this inning brought to you in part by Minot State, as well as the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Again, with the 7 games here today, we'll have in Bismarck, we'll have 4 for you. We'll have all 4 at the Municipal Ballpark right here on the PSP Network. And sliding on right past the diving Caden Gale is Liam Keller, who gets on aboard. And that's a key hit for Keller at that 9 spot. I mean, he is having a red-hot tournament. 1 for 2 in the play-in game against Jamestown on Monday with an RBI. 2 for 3, a run and RBI on Thursday against Legacy. And when you're getting that type of production in the postseason from your 9-hole hitter, good things happen, and so far that has looked the part for this Mandan team, who has had to win already 2 games in this tournament, had to win a play-in game, looked perfect there, 2-0 against Jamestown. And a 5-3 win against Legacy. Jordan Ham just immediately goes to first base. Didn't think about doubling up. That was the right choice. And it will make the second out as Zach Weiler will go on the ground out. But it is a productive out nonetheless, as we have our first base runner at second base. So first runner in scoring position. Score update over at the SSC. Century leading over Legacy 3-0 in the bottom of the second. Sabres have a runner at second with 2 outs. And again, the Sabres were the top-seeded team in this tournament, and right now trail early in a loser-out matchup. Caden Gale gets in front of it across the diamond, and they will strand a runner in scoring position as Aiden Bogner goes down on the way of ground out. Simiano continues to be efficient. 23 pitches through 3 for the junior. As we'll head to the bottom of the third, Jordan Ham, Jackson Herbal, Jake Balliet due up for Dickinson.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Early part of this game, it's been quite the pitcher's duel, and seeing some nice infield defense from Mandan and in from Dickinson as Jack Took comes up for his third inning of work. 22 pitches through 3, and he will face off against Liam Robb. So it's Robb, Ham, Herbal due up to hit. And Liam Robb will be swinging away at that one for strike 1. Robb, one of those 4 seniors on this team. We saw the other 3 at the top of the order, Balliet, Kuderna, and Wolf. Robb was one of those kind of utility players, has kind of been in and out on that rotational outfield that we have seen for Dickinson this year with Robb, Ho, Tormashi, as well as Trey Campbell. Here's a chopper for Robb. Hops right into the glove of Keller. Oh, Robb almost made that closer than maybe it should have been, but it is out number 1. Nice play there for Liam Keller. Keller had a hit the top of this frame. He got to second base, was right at third base before that final out, as he was stranded on the base pass, keeping this one 0-0. Took finds the zone for strike 1. It's going to be interesting with Mandan. I mean, he used 3 pitchers on Thursday, used 2 on Monday, as the playing game does count to your pitching count in the tournament, as Jordan Ham flies one up and over the netting for a foul and strike 2. So it looks like probably signs implicate towards Mike and Brajos going to be getting a start in their third game or their next game. If it's a state qualifier or the WDA championship, you'd assume maybe Mike and Brajos gets a start, but you still got pitches with Ty Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Aiden Flieger to use with. They just have a little bit of pitch count to kind of navigate around, as Took sits down Jordan Ham, and it continues to be a strikeout artist type of day for Jack Took. 4 strikeouts here through 2 2/3. As he faces off against the 9-spot hitter of Jackson Herbal. Bueno as that one hits into the turf. Took settles and delivers. That one follows suit for ball 2. And Jack Took, he has been phenomenal in the pitching mound for them the last couple of years. Last year, it's a fantastic year, a 0.67 ERA. This year, 30 strikeouts coming into this tournament. Now faces a deficit he has not seen before. A 3-0 to Herbal. Herbal's just going to be patient there. It does find its way for strike 1. Jackson Herbal has kind of been the journeyman through the batting order. He has hit through almost every spot in the order this year, and he will draw a walk at the 9 spot. So both 9-hole hitters for these two teams find a way to reach on the base pass. Try to break up some of this pitching battle here that has been the name of the game. Simiano and Jack Took have looked excellent this time of year, and in the postseason, that's what you want to see from your pitchers, and that's what we're seeing so far today. Zips in for strike 1. Back to the top of the order with Jake Balliet. Reached on air at first in the first inning, but then was gunned out at second by the catcher Eli Kleinknecht. 0-1, Balliet trying to sneak one, but it's going to be cut off well by Ty Weiler for out number 3. 3 quick innings in a pitcher's duel. Jack Took 36 pitches, Emerson Simiano 23 respectively through 3. As the game remains 0-0 as we start reaching the halfway point. Inning number 4 coming up here from the Municipal Ballpark.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
A fender bender, a big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways.
Troy Gerhardt leading off for the Mandan Braves here in the fourth inning in a scoreless game. This inning brought to you in part by DCN, Bobcat of Mandan, and High Point Networks, as well as Nodak Insurance, your local Mandan agents, Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and as well as Mitch Coast. There's a leadoff single for Troy Gerhardt and the Braves. That is huge, with not a lot of base runners so far in this game. To lead one off in the top of this inning. See if they can try to advance. No runner has advanced past second base, and we've only seen one get to second base, and it was for Mandan. Liam Keller last inning. Back to that pitching battle. Simiano took. Both players are 0-1 versus their opposing pitcher today. Took, we'll see if he can try to change that against Simiano, who's been very efficient thus far. Here's the 1-1. How will Simiano fare now with a runner on the base pass to lead off the inning? Gerhardt dives back in. Gerhardt's kind of been one of their closer options, and could see him potentially at some point today. But again, you have a 3-game pitch limit. You can only pitch in 3 games of the tournament. The playing game counts as 1. As that one pops up into Jake Balliette's mitt for out number 1. So Gerhardt he has plenty of pitches to use, but he will, again, only be able to pitch either in this game or the next one. As Gerhardt's sitting at first. Waiting to see if he can try to get advance into scoring position as Ty Weiler, the shortstop, comes up to bat. As Weiler 0 for 6 is the 2 games in this tournament. 1 hit by pitch that came in the play-in game against Jamestown, a stolen base as well. Has some speed. As that one up high and inside for ball 2. Again, stay tuned. We'll have our second semifinal about 20-30 minutes after this one between Minot and Minot North. Battle of the Magic City coming your way next. Then also on the slate of action today here on the PSP Network, we'll have around 1:30 the winner of Legacy Century going to be taking on the loser of Minot North in our state qualifier. And 6:30 we'll have the title game. As runner goes, Spillman sends it high. Ham tries to cut it off and does. A runner will go to third. Ham puts it on the money, and Gale takes him out. Troy Gerhardt tried to get greedy there. He took second. He wanted third. And Jordan Ham, textbook defense there for the Mavericks. Let's take a look at this, and there it is. Goes over the head of Herbal. Ham, right intentions, follows that ball up, quickly gets it over as he knew Gerhardt was going to go for third, and Caden Gale pointing there at his shortstop. And there's the shortstop making a play again. Jordan Ham, his offense was the highlight in their Thursday game where he went 3 for 3. But right now, Jordan Ham's defense shining bright in the 4th inning. Keeping it scoreless 0-0, bottom of the 4th inning. On your way. here shortly.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Well, Mandan threatened in the top of the fourth early. They had a runner. Their leadoff runner got on a single and then advanced on a stolen base at second. But in that same sequence, he tried to get the third after the catcher, Spillman, threw it up and over the head of Herbal. But Jordan Ham knew exactly what to do as that ball was coming in. He was trying to back up his second baseman, able to quickly get out there to shallow right center, picks it up and throws Gerhardt up at third, who was trying to take two for the price of one, as Kyler Kuderna will pop up, and Ty Weiler finds it, one up, one down.
Batting for Dickinson, the first baseman, number 11, Cameron Wolf.
That brings up now Cameron Wolf. In that string of seniors at the top of the lineup. Balliet, Kuderna, Wolf at 1, 2, 3, all playing in their final season. The Dickinson Mavericks, they will all graduate tomorrow as well. That's kind of the fun thing, too, with these athletes. Kind of enjoy your final days of being a high school senior here at the ballpark, and then you get to go and celebrate tomorrow, get your degree, and see what's next on their adventures. For Cameron Wolf, he will be headed out to Concordia out in Minnesota to play some basketball. After being a part of that third-place team at state for the Mavericks, Coach Glauser, as that one fouls off into foul territory, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jack Took has looked the part here early. On the hill. Now he'll deliver the 2-2. Wolf trying to find the gap. The gap, though, cut off by Liam Keller. Oh, if you are a fan of great defensive plays, this game has had a bunch of them, especially in the infield today. The infield's been put to work. Let's take a look at the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. A lot of ground to be covered there by Keller. He does just that, gets on his high horse. All replays today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and in Williston. Here's the 1-0. Make it a 1-1 as Took battles right back into the count against Spillman. Took will shake it off. Finds it in for strike 2. Spillman hitting .348 this year, leads the team in extra base hits with 7, as well as 19 RBIs, and leads the team by getting hit by pitches with 5 on the year. Here's the 1-2. Patient there is Spillman. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The sophomore that went 1 for 4 in the quarterfinal game against the Century Patriots. 2-2 pitch is in there for another strikeout for Jack Took. His first one of the inning, his fifth on the game. Jack Took continues to shine for Mandan. It's continued to be pitching battle after pitching battle each inning. Great defenses from both sides as we continue in this middle stage of the game. Top of the fifth, scoreless, as Mandan will lead it off with Dante Burdine.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Four innings down as we enter the fifth, scoreless. Dante Burdine will be the next one trying to set the tone for his squad as that one goes up high for ball one. It has been a pitching duel thus far and an infield defensive duel, as Dante Burdine will put one out to center field. The outfield hasn't had too much work on either side, but Jake Beaolf, maybe he's been the most tested outfielder of the six we've seen, and they only make the catch for out number one. Mike and Brajos, got a good chance we will see him. Chance we'll see the youngster on the hill at some point in this tournament. It's in relief in this game or potentially in their second game of the day, as Brajos will say, hey, we'll send it right back on to Beaolf, and Beaolf, I don't even think he had to move a muscle. Just put out the glove, and the ball finds it for out number two. That's the scouting report right there. Don't know if he really moved any steps to go after that one. And now Aiden Flieger looks to try to extend the inning. Aiden Flieger was our Sport Clips MVP of their quarterfinal victory against Legacy. He set the tone in his first start on the hill in the season, 4 innings strong. Helped get the win for Mandan and punch their ticket to this semifinal game. He'll go down early 0-2 to Simiano, who checked the wristband. A hard hit ball will find the gap into left field. Aiden Flieger continues the 5th inning. And now Mandan seeing if they can come up with a big 2-out hit from Liam Keller, who out of this Mandan team might have the hottest bat in the postseason. 1 for 2 in an RBI against Jamestown in the play-in game. 2 for 3 a run in an RBI against Legacy in the quarterfinals. But Caden Gale diving out, a Superman dive, ends the top of the 5th scoreless. More superb defense. Latest from Caden Gale, bringing us to the break. Hard hit ball by Keller, and a diving effort for Gale ends the frame. Bottom of the 5th, Dickinson coming back to bat.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServePro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Bottom of the fifth inning, we're scoreless 0-0. Let's take a score check over there from the SSC as Century leads over Legacy in the top of the fifth inning, 4-0. Well, the winner of that game will be back here at the Muni as they will play game 3 today against the loser of Minot North in a state qualifier. And the loser of this game will actually be heading out to the other stadium that will be holding the games today. Winner will stay right here at the Municipal as popping up into foul territory. Dante Burdine tracks it down for out number 1. So Emmerd pops it up, and now back to the pitcher versus pitcher battle. Took throwing out to Simiano. Simiano 0 for 1, struck out back in the second. Took in the batter's box against Simiano's 0 for 2. Simiano against Took 0 for 1. What has been a chess match game between these two pitchers. They really could have asked for any better defense supporting them today. I mean, I think there's a number of hits that have been removed from this scoreboard. Check swing, he did not go. You take a look, 4 hits, all for the Braves here in this game, but you could probably look at maybe 5 or 6 combined hits that maybe were taken off with some fantastic defense. And now 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Jack Took, who has been superb, looking to see if he can tag in another strikeout to the tally. And there it is. Strikeout number 6 for Jack Took. And he has struck out Simiano twice here in the semifinals. And Liam Robb, the lefty, will look to extend the inning. Kind of what we saw Aiden Flieger do. After Mandan saw a quick first 2 outs, then Flieger was able to extend the frame with a single. Now Dickinson in that similar boat here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 quick outs, and now Robb seeing if he can try to extend the frame. Sends it up high for ball 2. As this game goes on, normally, 5th or 6th inning, you would see some fatigue from these pitchers, but they haven't really thrown a ton of pitches on either side. So fatigue not really going to maybe pay a factor too much, at least as of now. 2 balls, 1 strike with Jack Took going to be throwing his 59th pitch and Simiano at 40. And another big swing and miss. Jack Took a strike away from keeping it scoreless through 5. Robb fouls it off. Does not want to be the 7th strikeout on the day for Jack Took. Stepping out, Liam Robb, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases are empty. At the bottom of the 5th inning. Robb flies it into the glove of Ty Weiler. 1, 2, 3 inning. Once more for Jack Took and Mandan as they will head to the batter's box in the 6th trying to break up a 0-0 stalemate here in the semifinals of the WDA tournament, as Mandan will be headed to the top of their order with Zach Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Troy Gerhardt do the hit.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
Zach Weiler leading it off for Mandan. It's Emerson Simiano, and this has been a pitching battle thus far. Simiano, 41 pitches through 5. But here's the difference between these two pitchers. Simiano's throwing now 42 pitches through 5 innings, have given up 4 hits and no strikeouts for Simiano. And then on the other end, you've got 6 strikeouts through 61 pitches for Jack Took. But either way, both of them have not given up a run on the scoreboard. Seen a few hits for Mandan today, and Dickinson has had 2 base runners on, but either way, good work on these defenses. There's a hopper, Caden Gale. Throw is there. I cannot be, I don't think, any more impressed by Caden Gale today. Yeah, this might be his first start at third base on the season at the varsity level. He had the Superman dive to close out a previous inning, and he has looked extra sharp. Normally with Simiano pitching, you would see Kyler Cudern at first, Wolf at third, and then Jake Balliet at center. Well, Wolf stays at first, Balliet at center, and then you had Cudern at left field. So who's going to play third base today? And they elected with Caden Gale, and he has dazzled there, has helped out his pitcher and fellow third baseman on the team tremendously. Especially with Gale normally playing at second base when he's checked in. As now Aiden Bogner up to bat for Mandan. 3-0 count will now allow Simiano to get on the board there with 3-1. As Bogner, 1 for 2 days, single back in the first. Well hit ball that does veer foul. Down the right field line there, you see a nice shot there. Liam Robb tracking after it. After this count was 3-0, it is now 3-2. Here's the full count pitch to Bogner. And Simiano records his first strikeout on the day. Oh, that was a nasty one at that. I want to check that one out on the Ryan Family Dealership. Instant replay. Here it is as it just kind of floats in. Oh, man. A lot of break on that pitch there. Gets him on the breaking ball for out number 2. Now Troy Gerhardt will look to try to extend the top of the 6th. He's 1 for 2, singled in the 4th, but was gunned out at third base in that 4th inning when he stole second, but the ball went over the head of the second baseman, so he hurried up, got up, went to third, but the shortstop of Jordan Ham was able to cover it up, get that ball back, and sling it to third in time when DeGale applied the tag and got him out at third base. Again, Mandan's had the more traffic on the base pass. Having 2 runners at second base. Dickinson has not had a runner past first. As Gerhardt, Chopper, Ham, there, and 3 up, 3 down. Simiano, 54 pitches through 6 innings. As we remain scoreless in our first of 2 semifinals here on the PSP Network. Mandan 0, Dickinson 0.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
Excuse me. I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Jack Took back on the hill in a scoreless game, 0-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Game again brought to you in part by DCN, Bobcat and Mandan, High Point Networks, Nodak Insurance, your local Mandan agents, Aaron Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. Again, could not do without our great sponsors. Score update from the other field here in Bismarck. Century up over Legacy 4-1. In a loser-out matchup, we will see the winner of that game back here in the 3rd game of the day here at the Municipal Ballpark, where they'll take on either Minot or Minot North in a state qualifier as Jordan Ham swings away at that one. Big shout out to everyone behind the scenes that has helped kind of navigate through this tournament after yesterday rained out, no games were completed, and now you got 2 different venues. If you want to watch the games at the other venues, right now Century Legacy, you can head on over to our Facebook page. We've got a link over to Legacy's Huddle, and that will be going on for the 3 games over there at the SSC. As Jack Took another punch out for him, and he has been on another level as these 2 pitchers have continued to kind of play that little one-upsmanship. Whatever you can do, I can do too. 7 strikeouts for Jack Took, and now he'll face off against Jackson Herbal. Herbal is the one of 2 batters that has reached on the base pass. And no, actually, they're going to switch him out. They're going to bring in as a pinch hitter Mason Tormashy. So Mason Tormashy comes in to DH. The young freshman getting the call. And again, that's the confidence that this coaching staff has in some of their younger players. But Liam Keller on that defensive shift, able to field that one cleanly for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. Keller's looked sharp today. And now it's Jake Balliet. Trying to extend the 6th inning. Drops down low for a ball. Balliet can reach on board. That would bring up Kyler Kuderna into the batter's box. As Balliet lofts it into right field. Gerhardt there. And another 1-2-3 inning. 0-0 through 6. The 7th inning, will it be the decider of who will go to the WDA championship tonight? Well, we will find that out here shortly. Mandan, Dickinson. Oh, what a game to start the day.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to
Jack Took leading it off for Mandan. As these two pitchers, these two athletes you see on your screen right now, they have been quite through the war. It's been a boxing match between these two. Both have kind of went through different waves and different paths of not giving up a run on the hill. Took has been kind of that strikeout artist, has struck out 7. Simiano has struck out just 1, but either way, we are scoreless through 6. Simiano tries to find the outside part of the plate, just misses 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Jack Took. Took into right field. Liam Robb will find it in fair territory. One up, 1 down as Jack Took got a hold of that one. Liam Robb catching right before it gets to the warning track for the first out in the 7th. Now that brings up Ty Weiler. Well, Ty Weiler today, 0 for 2 for Ty. Hitting .289 on the year, 22 hits. He'll have a swing and a miss there for a strike. Brings up the 1-1. Simiano checks the wristband. Now he'll wait it out. Simiano in the windup. Chopper, Gale, there. Close, but he got him. Caden Gale, sharp at third base time and time again today. Gets it across the diamond for out number 2. And now it comes down to Dante Burdine. Trying to extend the 7th for Mandan. He does. He gets hit by a pitch. Got away there from Simiano. And now they will elect to have a courtesy runner checking into the game.
Number 17,
Connor Jans will come in to be the base runner. Seeing if he can try to make his way to be the lone run on the board. And after that hit by pitch, Coach Dobitz wants to talk there with Simiano. It's a crucial out coming up. Because if you are able to get out of this inning unscathed, then you just got to try to find a way to walk it off with a run in the bottom of the 7th. But how this game is gone, that's easier said than done. Especially when you're facing off against Simiano and Jack Took, who might have saved their best performances on the season for their last performances of the season. As Mikan Brajos the fantastic freshman awaits. Ball gets away. Jans hurries to second base. And the drama starting to pick up. And Coach Jobitz electing to intentionally walk Mikan Brajos. Oh, here's a little flair for the dramatics here in the 7th inning. You thought how this 7th inning started, it was 1-2 right away, and thought it was going to follow in that normal 1-2-3 innings we've seen a lot of. Hit by pitch, and now an intentional walk has spiced things up for Mandan. And puts it on the bat of Aiden Flieger, who's 1 for 2 today. It's a single in the outfield. There's a chance Jance is coming, but Simiano trying to batten down the hatch. There's strike number 2. 1 strike to get out of the inning. But a hit could give Mandan the lead before the bottom of the 7th. And the ball gets away. Runners advance. And now a hit will for sure bring in the go-ahead run. Oh, here we go for this one. Oh, man. A hit by pitch, an intentional walk, and now a wild pitch. And now you have runners on second and third in a scoreless baseball game in the top of the 7th inning. Winner goes to the WDA championship game tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Flieger fends it off again. Depending on how this game goes, I think this could be the at-bat that we talk about. Simiano, here's the 1-2. Flieger, well a hold of it, but it's well foul. There you see Minot High, Minot North patiently waiting because one of those two teams could be taking on the winner of this game in the state or the WDA title game. 1-2, try it again. Simiano strikes him out, stranding 2 runners and keeping it scoreless, heading to the bottom of the 7th. Mandan had their best scoring opportunity, but Simiano stays strong. Let's take a look at it as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Here's the strikeout. Simiano's second on the day, and it's the biggest one against Aiden Flieger.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, Emerson Simiano maybe pulled the rabbit out of the hat with that one. Runners on second and third, and he strikes out Aiden Flieger to keep it 0-0 heading into the bottom of the 7th. Simiano 69 pitches through 7, 71 pitches through 6 for Jack Took. These two pitchers have taken us on quite the journey to start this morning. Both have took different routes, but both have been mighty efficient, keeping both teams off the scoreboard. Took 7 strikeouts, Simiano 2, but Simiano's second strikeout was probably the biggest of the game. Kuderna, check swing, did not go. Let's take a look on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Did he go? Did he not? Well, the umpire saying he did not. It was close, that is for sure. And here's the payoff pitch. And Kuderna draws the walk. Oh, this 7th inning, it has ramped up the intensity. Mandan having runners on 2nd and 3rd in the top of the 7th. Simiano gets out of it. And now Dickinson with a chance to walk it off. The winning run at first base with no outs, and that brings up Cameron Wolf. Low for ball 1. Taking a look over at first base. They'll try to pick it back off there. Any play now on both sides is crucial. If you elect to try to steal a base, you get picked off. I mean, that might be one of your best chances going forward. Is this inning or 8th or 9th? You don't know. Wolf. Oh, sliding efforts, Gerhardt. Kuderna has to scurry back to first. As Gerhardt gets a nice ovation for out number 1, and the defenses have been unmatched. Oh, man. If you want to look at maybe the plays of the year in the WDA tournament, or maybe the WDA whole season, you don't have to look any farther. Got a whole highlight package here in this game alone. Oh, pickoff attempt, and that might have, if that would have went, that could have been the biggest highlight to this point. No balls, 1 strike to Kuderna. Dickinson bench trying to give some energy with Kuderna at first base. Seeing if they can rally Josh Spillman. Sophomore who is first year at the varsity level has not disappointed. Immediately is locked in as came in the season hitting around that 3-4-5 spot right in the heart of the order. Never backed down, but Jack Took never backing down either. His 8 strikeouts. Oh, let's see this one. It's some high heat on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Oh, got him on the high heat for his 8th strikeout. And now a freshman trying to extend the bottom of the 7th inning, the winning run at first base. It's the North Dakota State Bison commit at first base. Jack Took clips the bottom part for strike 1. These two teams in the preseason poll, well, they were predicted to finish 2nd and 3rd. Playing in a semifinal today, Kuderna goes. He steals a base. It gets to the outfield. He will take 2 for the price of 1. And the Mavericks have the winning run at 3rd. Coach Dobitz and the umpire actually going to have a conversation here. And no. Kyler Kuderna's got to walk back to first base. I think they're going to call that catcher interference potentially. Umpire interference. Let's see if we can catch that on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Not seeing too much, but there's the umpire coming out. I'm gonna watch it again here and see if we can try to find something. Oh, unless the catcher, when he went back to throw, hit the umpire, and I think that's what happened. So there it is, umpire interference on the throw. And the dramatics continue. Oh my goodness, you could write a story, you could write a movie about this already. Runners in second and third for Mandan in the top of the seventh. Simiano with a huge strikeout. And now Kuderna, who we thought went first to third on a double stolen base there, has to go back to first because umpire interference. The catcher hit the umpire on his throw to second. So now 1-2. Kuderna saying, I'm going to try to take it again, and this time he will take second. So a stolen base for Kyler Kuderna. He does get the scoring position regardless. And now Emmerd, a hit away. Trying to walk it off for Dickinson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Took a strike away from getting it to the 8th. Oh, just slow for a ball 3. Emerson Simiano waiting on deck. Wouldn't that be a poetic way to finish this inning? Took versus Simiano if it reaches that point. 2 pitchers who have laid it all on the line here in the semis. But as of now, it's Emmerd in the box. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, winning run at second. And Emmerd draws the walk, and maybe we got our wish. Jack took Simiano, ramping up the pressure. Simiano gets a hit. Could have a chance to win this game for his team. Gets a win at the mound as well as in the batter's box. But if Jack Took gets Simiano out, he forces Simiano to go back on the hill for the 8th inning. As Trey Campbell will go and courtesy run for Emmerd. But for Trey Campbell, the attention's not on you on the base runner, so it's just, it's the runner at second base right now. That's the difference maker in Kyler Kuderna. That's the one that matters. Simiano versus Jack Took with a chance at the WDA championship game for Dickinson. Took saying, I want to go and play an 8th inning. Simiano want to ending it here in the 7th. Here's the 1-0. Simiano fouls it off. Simiano averaging 280 in limited at-bats this year, 0 for 2 against Century with a walk. Here in this game, 0 for 2, 2 punch-outs. Simiano had his batting struggles at the beginning of the season, but in the last couple of weeks, started to tally some hits and gain that confidence. Now put in a big spot here. 2-1. Jack Took, who is at 8 strikeouts, 89 pitches. Seeing if he's maybe got one more in store for Simiano, who's already struck out twice. Here's the 2-1. Make it 3-1, and here's the flare again of the dramatics. Liam Robb, the senior, on deck. Here's the 3-1. Winning run at second. DHS bench starting to get loud. Jack Took with the pitch. Ball 4, walk. Simiano draws the walk, and now the winning run just 90 feet away for the senior of Liam Robb. Liam Robb with a chance to win it for Dickinson, and now it's a lot of pressure on Jack Took. A pitch that gets away from the catcher could score the winning run. A hit by pitch, a walk would score the winning run. So the odds ramping up against Mandan, but Took has the ability right now, and Kudera tried to catch the attention there of Took, and Took throws it on a pickoff to third base. Well, that would have been a way to get out of the inning there for Jack Took. Also, another way Dickinson could win is on a balk, and maybe that's what Kudera was trying to install there as well. Robb puts the ball in play, fielded by Weiler, elects to go to second. Is he? He's out. They call him out. Dickinson fans can't believe it. Mandan fans excited. Oh, man, the biggest point in the game. Coach Dobitz, I think, is just thrown out of the game. Do not know if it was Coach Dobitz or the assistant coach for Dickinson that has been thrown out. And I know if you're at home and watching this on the PSP Network, I think you're dying to see that replay. So let's see it here. This is the call of the game as to this point. Let's see it. He goes the fielder's choice. Oh, that is as close as you're going to get it. I don't know. I'll let you be the judge at home. The umpire had the view. He says out, and that closes out the bases loaded jam. Let's see it one more time. That is just bang, bang. That is make your pick. I don't know. Oh, man. The umpire there was making sure that he waited a while just to make sure the ball was still in control of Liam Keller. Either way, any way you cut it, we're going to play an 8th inning. And the 7th inning brought us a whole lot. Both teams could have won this game in the 7th inning. Mandan had runners on 2nd and 3rd. Big punch out for Simiano. Bottom of the 7th, Dickinson loads the bases. Liam Robb puts a ball in play. And there's the fielder's choice to second base. It was called out. And that ends the frame.
Leading off the 8th inning for Mandan, second baseman.
Wow.
Liam Keller.
I don't think there's kind of at a loss of words of the events of this game. But either way, we are playing an extra inning. Winner going to the WDA title game tonight. Also, something to kind of just note of how well this game has moved time-wise. The next game was slated for 1:30. This game is at 12:22 right now, Central Time, and we're playing extras. I mean, that just does not happen very often, where you get into extra innings and you're still at a very efficient time-wise. I mean, 1:22 to finish 7 innings. And Liam Keller will lead off the 8th. And Liam Keller sends it into left field. Trying to maybe quickly get on the base pass and strike maybe on that emotion for Dickinson, who maybe thought they won the game for a split second and then kind of had that taken away from that moment when the umpire made the out sign at second base. And now for Dickinson, I feel like at least mentally it's maybe harder on them because of that wave of that up and down to try to lock back in. For Mandan, the out sign was a sigh of relief as they will go with a small ball play, put the bunt down with Zach Weller. And Weiler, in a nicely placed bunt, allows Keller to get to second. The go-ahead run at second base with Aiden Bogner now coming to bat. Sends it up high for ball one. Again, stay tuned. After this game, we will have the post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial. Shots crossroads, popping it up. Spillman racing, and just clips the top of the netting foul. We have the post-game show following this, and then about 30 minutes after the conclusion, we'll have our second semifinal. Also, final score in the loser-out matchup. Century takes down the top-seeded Legacy Sabres 4-2. So the Sabres, who were the number one seed in the WDA in the regular season and they're the regular season champs, season comes to an end early as Century picks up the 4-2 victory. So we will see Century at the Municipal Ballpark right here on the PSP Network for their state qualifier against either Minot North. As Bogner plays it up off the mound and into the glove of Simiano. Two down, a runner on second. And it just takes one swing of the at-bat to put a run on the board for Mandan. Try to put the pressure on the Dickinson offense. Troy Gerhardt. Oh, big cut there for him, empty-handed. Gerhardt 1 for 3 on the day. He was also 1 for 3 against Jamestown in the tournament play-in game. .333 average. Gerhardt gets just a piece of it. Sends it up and over foul. Simiano waiting. Now he will get back on the rubber. No balls. 2 strikes. 2 outs. Runner on second here in the top of the 8th. Ooh, Simiano looking for his third punch out. Just goes underneath the box for a ball 1. Simiano looking back twice there at second base. Delivers strike 3 looking. And Simiano back-to-back innings on the hill. Gets out of with runners out of scoring position. And there's his third strikeout, keeping this one scoreless. Dickinson just needs 1 to walk it off in the bottom of the 8th.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Well, here we go again. And there is a pitching change for Mandan. 93 pitches through 7 is the final stat there for Jack Took as he ends the day striking out 8 Mavericks. And now it comes over to Ty Weiler. Weiler, 26 2/3 innings pitched in the regular season, 6 games played, 6 games started, 2.36 ERA, 29 strikeouts, 8 walks, a record of 3 wins, 2 losses. He also pitched in the play-in game to get there against Jamestown through 85 pitches, no earned runs, no hits, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. And here's the play-in here as well. It's a 135 pitch max. He's pitched 85. The play-in game does count to that mark. So he's got 50 pitches to work with in today's coverage. So if they take some 50 in this game, or he can dice them up a little bit as well in game 1 and game 2 of the day for Mandan. But either way, Ty Weiler's got 50 pitches today. That's his max. And you will start it off with Jordan Ham. Ham held in check today, 0 for 2, but coming into this tournament, really ramped it up. He was hitting under 200 much of the year, got hot at the right time, and yesterday he was a huge part of that 5-1 win against Century. 3 for 3, 2 doubles, a home run, 1 run, and 3 RBIs. Showed that, hey, he has the power. He only had 1 extra base hit in the entire regular season. And then out of nowhere has 3 extra base hits on Thursday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Weiler with the pitch, and he blows it by Ham as Jordan Ham strikes out for the 3rd time today.
Next up for the Mavericks, for second baseman number 2, Jackson Herbal.
And now that brings up Jackson Herbal. He drew a walk in the 3rd. Then he had a pinch hitter of Mason Tormash come in and hit for him in the 6th. And now he returns back in the batter's box in the 8th inning. Jackson Herbal, 0 for 3 with a walk in this tournament. 234 average. Herbal plays it to center field. Zach Weiler there for the outs. 2 up, 2 down. Dickinson turns it to the top of the order.
Now up for the Mavericks, center fielder number 8, Jake Valliette.
Took has also went to second base. Liam Keller slides over to shortstop with the change there of Ty Weiler as the pitcher. Here's the 1-0 to Jake Balliette. Balliette wanted it all, got none of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, if Balliette goes down, we are going 9 innings here in our first semifinal. I mean, luckily for these 2 teams, they're going to have a long wait to rest up for the championship tonight. And that's at least the bright spot. 2-1 count, make it 2-2. Championship slated for 6:30 Central. If you lose, you will play at 4 o'clock at the SSC. To try to punch your way into state. If you win this game, you're automatically in state. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, Balliette gets a piece of it. These 2 teams have done everything to try to punch that ticket to state and punch their ticket to the WDA title game. It has been a roller coaster ride, and thank you for joining us right here on the PSP Network. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Well, this game was slated to be yesterday at 4 o'clock. I think it was well worth the wait. Waiting an extra day. Here's the full count to Balliette. Balliette will hold off, and it's outside for ball 4.
Now up for Dickinson, the left fielder number 5, Kyler Kudernow.
Well, the 7th inning had a lot of dramatics to it. The 8th inning, maybe not as much, but maybe it might be ramping up now with a runner at first. It's the winning run at first base, Kyler Kudina in the batter's box. Runner goes, and there's the dramatics amping up again. Mandan had a runner at second base in the 8th, and now Dickinson will have a runner at second base in the 8th as well. Jake Balliet, 180 feet away, descending Dickinson to the state tournament next week, as well as the WDA championship tonight. Ty Weiler trying to anchor down, and they will elect to intentionally walk Kyler Kudina. It's the chess match. You saw Dickinson intentionally walk Mike and Brajos in the 7th. That proved to be a solid choice there for Dickinson because they ended up getting out of that inning unscathed. And now Mandan elects to try to do the same, intentionally walking Kudina, and they will face Cameron Wolf. I mean, it's kind of pick your two poisons, as Kudina and Wolf are your two leading hit getters on the season for Dickinson. Kudina and Wolf both had 24 in the regular season. Cameron Wolf hitless today. 0 for 3. One hit, and it was a double against Century. He pops it up. Jack Took, the starting pitcher now at second base, says, let's play 9. High school, you play 7 innings. These two teams saying, hey, we're not playing like high schoolers today. We're playing like big leaguers. So let's play MLB rules, 9 innings here in the semifinals.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
A fender bender, a big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western, all under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Well, welcome back, and we're still in game number 1 today. If you're just joining us, 9 innings. Yeah, we're playing MLB rules now, 9-inning games. 9-inning game in this one. And Jack Took plays it into the glove of Jordan Ham for out number 1. Well, if this game does not end in the 9th inning, I'm in trouble on my stat sheet because it only goes 9 innings. Might have to whip out another one here shortly. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. As one down here in the top of the 7th. Or top of the 9th, excuse me. Emerson Simiano, 83 pitches through 8 1/3. I don't think he can get any more efficient than that. As he faces off against Ty Weiler, who checked in relief for Mandan. Came up with 3 big outs, helping him get in to this 9th inning, where runners were on first and second for the Mavericks. Again, you're just joining us. Dickinson had the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th inning. Liam Robb hit a ball to the shortstop of Ty Weiler. Ty elected to go on the fielder's choice to second to get out of the inning. It was a bang-bang, close play. Dickinson thought they won it as the umpire waited to make the sign. He was waiting to see if if Mandan, second baseman of Liam Keller had the ball in his glove and he made the out sign. Dickinson fans couldn't believe it. Mandan fans erupted. We ended up playing the 8th. Both teams had runners at second base. We play it out the 9th. 2 outs to start for Mandan, and Dante Burdine will look to extend the inning. Burdine was the one that extended the 7th inning, where they had runners at second and third. He was 2 outs when he came up. Then he was hit by a pitch. He made his way all the way to third base, but was stranded there. His courtesy runner was. Here's the 1-1. Pitch outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Simiano blazes it by him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bases empty to Burdine. Here's the 2-2. Burdine pops it up into foul territory. Wolf zigzagging his way, and it does get up and over the netting, foul. Well, this game started off with Cameron Wolf catching 2 balls in foul territory in the first couple of innings. Seeing if he could have tried to get that to that one here in the 9th. So work it back to Burdine. Back to the 2-2 after he fouls it off. He says, I'll foul one more. At the very least, if you still don't get out of the inning and then you work to the 10th, if we get to that point, you're just trying to build in some pitches on Simiano. I mean, he's still 91 pitches. Make it 92 through 9 for Emerson Simiano. Every inning he has celebrated because every inning it's been a big one for Simiano. The junior playing on another planet. Let's see what he elected to try to punch out Burdine with. And we're headed to the bottom of the 9th where Dickinson will try to walk it off once more. And again, it's that breaking ball that has got Mandan down time and time again.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Well, maybe you're like me and have been on the edge of my seat probably since, 5th or 6th inning of this game, maybe even before that, as we are in the bottom of the 9th. And now for a 3rd straight inning, Dickinson will see if they can try to walk it off and punch their ticket to the WDA title game. I mean, that's maybe the joys of batting second, batting in the bottom of the inning, seeing what you have to try to make up. But runs have not come easy, and they have not come at all here in this one. It is not a typo. This is 0-0 through 9. There's a chopper fielded cleanly by Bogner. And it's there for out number 1.
Next up for Dickinson, the designated leader, number 10,
Aiden Emmerd, the DH today. Reached base twice. Or reached base once, excuse me. That was in the 7th inning. He stopped at second base. He will send a chopper. Rushing after it. Keller, 2 up, 2 down. And now just an out away from playing 10 innings. And I'm just an out away from running out of work on my stat sheet here. I'll have to find a way around it in the 10th. And now Simiano into the batter's box. And again, just for time-wise here, the second game slated for 1:30. It's 12:44. We played basically 9 innings, and we still might not fall behind schedule somehow, some way. One ball, 1 strike. Simiano looking for his first hit on the day. He walked in his last at-bat, but he will go down on a grounder to Aiden Bogner. 1, 2, 3 for Ty Weiler in relief. And we are going the distance and then some here in our first semifinal. Mandan, Dickinson, scoreless through 9. Hey, now it's extra innings in major league terms as well. We're headed to the 10th when we return.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, at this rate, we might be playing all day. Here, with just this game alone, we might have to figure out an alternative plan moving forward if these two teams going to stay stalemated, as we are 10, head into the 10th inning. If you're just joining us, that number 22 pitching, Emerson Simiano, he's been on the hill all 9 innings and make it 10 innings for him. Through his first pitch of the day right before 11 o'clock, and he's still pitching almost 2 hours later. 95th pitch for Emerson Simiano. Your game max is 120, your daily limit. So very good chance this would be the last inning of work for Emerson Simiano. One-two count to Mike and Brajos. Oh, tried to hold it there with Spillman. Brajos waits the 2-2, does the freshman. Waits up high. Also, just kind of consideration for these catchers as well. I mean, they've caught now for going to be 10 innings. To think of maybe their knees and stuff like that going in for their second game. And here's the 3-2. Inside, Brajos draws the walk. Maiken Brajos draws a huge walk, and now that will bring in Kai Vilbrandt as a pinch hitter for Aiden Flieger. Well, what a mark, what a time to have your first at-bat in this entire tournament. Playing game, quarterfinals, did not see a plate appearance. Well, he does see it here in the 10th inning with a runner on first. And that just shows the trust of the freshman. He's looking for his first hit on the varsity level this year. What a time would that be to happen in this game? He's got 1 RBI this year, 3 walks, but 0 for 6. It'd be just quite this Cinderella story. He's going to lay down a bunt. Simiano elects to go to 2 first, tries to double him up. They throw that one away. They do get the first runner there, and now Vilbrandt will hustle on, and wait a second. They've got Mandan with no outs with a runner on third. And now they will peel the runner off at third. Okay, so there was a little bit of the miscare for Dickinson seeing 2 runners in scoring position, but they do mark them out. I don't know. I think at that point, Brajos, they just kind of drowned it out what the umpire was saying because it's just time to get up and go. So that will be an out at second on the fielder's choice. Vilbrandt will go to get all the way to second after reaching on the fielder's choice and the throw out to first. So Vilbrandt comes in and does his job well.
Now batting for Mandan, second baseman, number 1, Liam Keller.
I could not quite catch if that's Aiden Flieger back in courtesy running, or is that pinch runner? Back at second, yep, so it is Flieger there at second. There you see on your screen. And that will bring it up to the order to Liam Keller. With 1 out, a runner on second. Simiano has passed the 100-pitch threshold now. 102nd pitch for Simiano. As he blows it by Keller for strike 1. Well, Liam Keller, I think this is maybe the guy you want up to the batter's box for your Mandan. 2 for 3 today is Keller. 2 for 3 he was on Thursday. 1 for 2 on Monday. And now, a ball that gets away from Spillman opens up a whole new book of options for Mandan. Because now you can just loft one up to center field or right field and you're scoring in on a tag up. So now this bat comes up huge. Simiano looking for a strikeout. That would be the easiest way to try to keep on preventing that run at third. But it's a quick catch there by Caden Gale. He tries to double him up. 2 down. Oh, we were almost just a play away from ending the inning. Caden Gale, as we mentioned, this might be his first start at third base in his varsity season. And he has made maybe some of the biggest plays of this ballgame. Keeps it in the infield, almost tags up Flieger at third. Now, 2 down. A runner at third base, and Dickinson will be electing to talk some things over on the hill. Well, this mound visit, it is brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910. Growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Today's game also brought to you by the Planet Pizza, best pizza on the planet. Planet Pizza, been around for over 25 years, deliver the largest laser tag playground in the region. Giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call now at 701-852-1700 in Minot. Well, here we go. Every inning we have, it seems like every inning has come down to trying to get that timely hit. Really since maybe the 7th inning, maybe even the 6th inning, 7th inning, we've had runners in scoring position pretty much every frame, but it's been the big outs. Will a timely hit happen here? Swing and a miss out of Zach Weiler. looking for his first hit today. 0 for 4, but for Weiler, he has put the ball in play each and every time. You put ball in play, good things do happen. Here's 0-1. Oh, just misses outside. Weiler looking to try to put the go-ahead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard in the top of the 10th inning. Fouls it off. Simiano. One pitch away from getting to the bottom of the 10th, as he has gone 9 2/3 innings strong on the hill. As the junior delivers the 1-2, fouling it off again is Zach Weiler. Weiler, .263 average, 21 hits, 5 RBIs in the regular season. Swung a hot bat on Thursday, 3 for 4, 2 doubles, and RBI against Legacy. Taking down the top-seeded Sabres. 1-2, tried again. Simiano gets some swinging. Emerson Simiano has gone 10 innings on the hill, 4 strikeouts, 109 pitches. That more than likely will be his day on the hill, but he gives Dickinson another opportunity to try to walk it off in this game, and here he is sending us in to the break.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome in, bottom of the 10th inning, as Liam Robb leading off for Dickinson. Well, right now, any amount of money in the world has not been able to buy a run here in this ball game. Both teams have had maybe more times than I can count with runners in scoring position, especially when you look at the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th inning. Both teams have had opportunities in each of those innings in runners with scoring position. But timely pitching from Emerson Simiano for Dickinson, as well as Jack Took and Ty Weiler for the Mandan Braves. We stay scoreless. Here's the 1-2 to Robb. Oh, Kleinknecht tried to frame that one in the mitt, trying to appeal to the umpire there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the Dickinson Trinity Titan Senior. Robb gets a piece of it. Again, for a lot of these seniors, graduation tomorrow. What a way to kind of end your senior season for these two teams. And Robb goes down on the punch out. Ty Weiler strikes him out. And there it is on your screen. Weiler comes in. I believe that's his 2nd strikeout. On the campaign, and now here's Jordan Ham. Ham was a perfect 3 for 3 in round number 1 with 3 extra base hits, including a home run. But today, the Braves pitchers have had his number. 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. 1 ball, 1 strike. Drops down low, 2-1. That right there shows how big that first out was with Liam Robb going down on the punch out. Robb gets on and you get a ball in the dirt like that, you got an early runner in scoring position. But instead, you got one out and bases empty. As Jordan Ham will dig back in. The Dickinson bench, I feel like they've been clapping for about 4 or 5 innings straight. So with some of those guys, every time their batter is in the batting box, trying to give some energy to their team. 3-1 count. Jordan Ham reaches the base pass for the first time today as he is struck by a ball. And now Jordan Ham is on first base. And now for Mandan, DeWitt-Mack and his squad. They are going. Dickinson will want to talk things some over with Jordan Ham there. A check on him, make sure he's okay. But also, I think they want to make sure and let him know of what the plan is. Jordan Ham, he was a fullback for Dickinson Trinity football this year. He's also got plenty of stolen bases with multiple games with multiple stolen bases this year. So when he can get on, he is a burner. You're not a running back or a fullback on the football field if you don't have wheels. Someone to keep an eye on. He won't go. There, the first pitch almost gets away from Klein Connect, but he does somehow snag that one in the leather. Jackson Herbal. Up to bat, goes up an early 1-0 count. Runner goes in Ham. It's a hit and run, and Ham will have to work his way back to first. We'll take your pick of some big moments in this game. 7th inning, bases loaded. Robb puts a ball in play. Ty Weiler, fielder's choice to second. They get it in a bang-bang play. Dickinson thought they won the game. They couldn't believe it when they were called out. Another point was when Kyler Cooter put himself into scoring position. He went from first to third, but it was a catcher's or umpire interference with the catcher that brought him back to first base. And that actually happened in that 7th inning as well. So the 7th inning is where a lot of the drama kind of ramped up, and we're still playing strong here in the 10th. Ball gets away this time from Klein Connect. And Jordan Ham, the game-winning run at second base. Dickinson had a runner at third base in the 7th. They had a runner at second in the 8th. No runners in scoring position in the 9th, but they will again here in the 10th. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Herbal, hitting .234 on the year. He will make it a full count. Herbal 9 walks this year. They will reset to the top of the order after him with Jake Balliet watching on. And Herbal will draw the walk. His 2nd walk drawn on the day for Jackson Herbal. And it's a big one, because it does bring now the top of the order for Dickinson. Doesn't advance the winning run. He does stay at second, but now you got Balliet in the batter's box. 0 for 3, but reached on air and a walk in this game as Balliet slices inside for ball 1. Now Kyler Kuderna on deck. Patiently waiting. See if he will hit this inning or not. Playing a ball in play into right, shallow right field. Jack Took makes the catch, and Jordan Ham has to stay put at second base. It was not deep enough. Wait a second. Because now the bases are low. They're saying Jake Balliet is safe. Waiting to see what the call is here, because Dickinson fans go up to a roar because Balliet's to first base. And now we've got a mound visit for Mandan. Once I get a ruling on that, I will let you know, because Jack Took caught the ball at right field, and it's catcher's interference. Catcher's interference, Balliet awarded at first base. So would believe that would be on the backswing there of the swing of Jake Balliet. And it hit the mitt of the catcher. So there you go. We have seen an umpire interference and now a catcher's interference. I mean, we've pretty much seen it all, except runs on the scoreboard. And like after a catcher's interference, the bases are loaded with one out, and Dickinson now has their top two hitters back-to-back in the lineup. Kyler Kudrna and Cameron Beaolf, both with 24 hits in the regular season. Kudrna 2 for 4 and a double against Century. Kudrna was the one that went first to third and had to go back to first on the umpire interference. Now he gets to bat with the bases loaded because of a catcher's interference. Just 3 innings between. And now an 0-1 count. Ty Weiler seeing if he can maneuver his way out of this situation. This is a big at-bat because if Kudrna lofts it up to center field, tag up and game's over. But if he goes down swinging, and then Weiler right back into his wheelhouse, and any outs, an efficient one. And it is, as Weiler strikes out Kudrna with the bases loaded. He strikes out Kyler Kudrna, and now Cameron Wolf with the bases loaded. Bottom of the 10th. Both teams have had opportunity after opportunity in the 7th inning and beyond. And yet, we are an out of way of going to the 11th. 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 10th. Winner headed to the WDA title game, slated for 6:30 tonight. Loser will play at 4 in a state qualifier. If you win, you're already automatically in at the state tournament. Klein Connect was keeping the glove there. They call it a ball. 2-1. Wolf could win it on a walk, a hit by pitch, a pass ball. He'll put a ball in play. Gerhardt near the warning track. He finds it. And we are playing 11 here in the capital city. Bases loaded. Ty Weiler and the Braves. Maybe a little bit of a Houdini act to get out of it. Striking out Kyler Kudrna and then getting the final out against Cameron Wolf. The 2 hitters for Dickinson that have the most hits on the season. And we are playing 11. 11th inning coming your way on the PSP Network when we return.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because...
Well, can you believe it? As you see on your screen, 22 in the Longhorn orange and white is back on the bump for an 11th inning. And Jordan Ham picks up the out. So that will send the first one down in order. And now Aiden Bogner goes down to the flyout. That brings up Gerhardt. And he finds clips into the zone. It's a 120 pitch daily limit. He is at 112 here. I mean, the confidence you have to have, to send him back out there in Simiano after pitching 10 innings. But he's been efficient. Chopper, foul. They'll say fouled off the leg. Troy Gerhardt seeing if he can work his way onto the base pass for a second time today. Reached on a single in the fourth, stole a base, but then was caught at third. Part of that stealing second and then ball in the outfield and then right back over to third base. Crazy that already happened in the fourth inning. I mean, it seemed like it happened not too long ago, but that was 6 innings ago. And then some here as we're in the 11th now. As here's the 1-2. This is huge here, too. Is trying to foul some off here for Gerhardt. I'm not sure if you get in the sense of trying to come up with that next batter, if there's any leeway to finish that batter off when you hit the 120. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. As Simiano striking out Gerhardt for out number 2 in the 11th inning. My guess is that was probably that break-in pitch again that has maybe been the kryptonite to the Mandan batters. Yes, indeed. And now Jack Took. Well, here it is. These are the guys that started this game all off on the hill. Simiano and Took. And Took had a fantastic game. He ended up, I believe he went 7 innings, and that's where he ended up tapping up, and they would give it out to Ty Weiler the ball after that. Here's the 2-0. And now here's pitch 120 for Simiano. So does he have that wiggle room of finishing that batter? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's a strict 120. Other times it's, once you hit 120, you can finish your batter you're on. And there's the 3-1. And coach is out, and I think that's going to be it for Simiano. That is 120, and they do get to finish the batter. So there it is. 120 pitches for Emerson Simiano. I mean, if he's able to get out of this inning with this batter, I think these Dickinson fans should be giving him quite the ovation. As Took fouls it off. And now Simiano could be his last pitch of the ball game. Past the 120 max, but he get to finish that batter. Trying to go against Jack Took. Here's the full count. 2 outs, bases empty. Took gonna make Simiano work for another pitch. I mean, when you got a pitcher working 120, any foul ball, just to try to get him a little bit more fatigued, but I think Simiano's all fired up of how he's pitched today. That fatigue has never really kicked in. But here's a well-hit ball. Jack Took, see you later. Jack Took with a home run in the 11th inning. He was the starting pitcher, going 7 innings on the hill. And now will he give the last laugh against Simiano? Oh, man. See you later, baseball. Simiano's last pitch of the game on his pitch limits. And Jack Took takes it yard. Oh, I got to just keep this one on the Ryan family dealership for one more time, because this one was a no-doubter. And a full count pitch at that, if you even keep on talking about all the stakes at play. Simiano's last batter, was able to face. Bases were empty, 2 outs. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And not only that, Jack Took fouled off, was it 2 pitches before that? That is maybe the definition of clutch. If you look at the Webster Dictionary and look at the word clutch, I think Jack Took's picture might be in there, because you can't get any more clutch than that. And not only that, I mean, you take in from what he's done today, 7 innings, 7 scoreless innings on the hill, 8 strikeouts, and now if the score stands, he would have the game-winning home run. As Caden Gale comes in to pitch, trying to get that final out of this inning. And that will, I would assume, probably just make a shortstop to third base change. And yes, it does, as Simiano will head to third. Gale to pitch. I mean, now we're talking a lot about Jack Took, but as Caden Gale comes up, Caden Gale, I think it was probably his first start at third base. He was key this entire game of keeping it scoreless, where they had Mandan had plenty of opportunities to score earlier in this game, but made dazzling plays at third. Now he comes in relief to try to get the final out in the 11th to keep it a 1-run game. Because anything's possible at this point. For Dickinson, you want to keep it 1 run. I know runs have been hard to come by, and that home run might be a little deflating. But if you keep it 1, maybe you find a way to even it up in the bottom of the 11th inning. We will fall behind schedule now, as second game was slated for 1:30. It is already approaching 1:20. But also now you have to think about Minot and Minot North. These guys have been ready to play for a while, because the way this game was looking, this game was going to be done in an hour and a half. This game was going to be done at 12:20, 12:30. And now this game has worked all the way up to 1:20, an extra 50 minutes of when it could have been done. Minot's just having some players sit out there right behind the Mandan dugout. Minot North is still kind of walking around, and here is another hit as Mandan with Ty Weiler. Picks up a single.
First baseman, number 15, Dante Burdine.
And how fitting, too, is the two pitchers for Mandan making plays. Jack Took with a solo home run, and his relief pitcher, Ty Weiler, with a single. Dante Burdine. Swing and a miss from Caden Gale. Well, Caden Gale, 2 wins, 2 losses on the year, 6.49 ERA, 18 1/3, 13 Ks to 8 strikeouts for the young pitcher. Thanks for joining us here on the PSP Network. If you're waiting, again, we will have Minot High, Minot North, our second semifinal coming up after the conclusion of this game, and that one into foul territory and goes foul. Then game number 3 today, we will have the winner of Legacy Century versus Minot North. 6:30, we will have DHS Mandan winner versus Minot High, Minot North winner, the WDA title game at 6:30, and a hard hit ball by Burdine. And the offense wrapping up here for Mandan. With Rao runners on second and third. 3 straight hits for the Braves have given them the lead, and now a chance to try to extend it. And that's a double for Dante Burdine. Also to put out there as well, Mandan has now had 8 hits. Dickinson has yet to record a hit. And Mike and Brajos, I feel like if you're Mike and Brajos today, you have to have the biggest confidence in yourself as a freshman because you have been intentionally walked twice in this game, and you're a freshman. I mean, that's got to be pretty flattering. As now that will load the bases up for Aiden Flieger. And wouldn't that be something for Flieger? He had seen Brajos being intentionally walked in front of him, not once now, but twice, and seeing if he can make Dickinson pay for that decision. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Aiden Flieger, 1 for 3. Then in the 9th, he saw Kai Vilbrandt pinch hit for him, but he's back in here in the 11th, trying to open this game up into right field, in underneath it. It is caught by Liam Robb, and the bases end loaded. Dickinson had the bases loaded in the 10th, came up empty-handed. Mandan had the bases end with bases loaded in the 11th, but for the Mandan Braves, they were able to score with a home run before that even happened. As Mandan up in the driver's seat, 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 11th. Dickinson needs a run to tie, 2 to walk it off. The winner headed to the WDA championship.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
And back in on the hill for his third appearance of this tournament. He has pitched in all 3 Braves tournament games. It's Troy Gerhardt. Kind of that token closer for Mandan. On Monday in the playing game against Jamestown, 1 inning pitched, 20 pitches, no earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Then he checked in against Legacy in the 7th inning on Thursday. 2/3 innings, just got the final 2 outs, 18 pitches, no earned runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Well, with kind of the pitching rules, I mean, you're only able to pitch 3 times in a tournament, and the play-in game does count, so we will not see him in the final game today. But for Mandan, they want their closer to do the job, and that is to close this game out. And what a story for these Mandan Braves. Last year, they were the WDA champs. This year was a tough regular season for this bunch. They were the 8th seed in this tournament. They had to go through a play-in game. They defeat Jamestown 2-0. Then they take down the top-seeded Sabres 5-3. They have went the distance and then some against the Dickinson Mavericks. And now Mandan, 3 outs away from punching their ticket to state and the WDA title game. I mean, they were predicted to finish 2nd in the WDA. The regular season, they finished 8th, but maybe those preseason voters and those coaches knew something, because it doesn't matter what your seed is heading into the WDA tournament. It just matters what it is outside of it once you head to state. And Gerhardt seeing if he can come up with some 3 big outs. He will have to start off against Spillman, Emmerd, and Simiano, the 3 up. Spillman sends a little flare there. It's not going to be able to make a play on that one, the first baseman of Burdine. Dickinson has had a decent amount of base runners. They had opportunities to walk it off in the 7th and the 8th inning, as well as the 10th. Could not do it. And they will be down to their last 2 outs. Josh Spillman rang up looking. And it's Troy Gerhardt with a strikeout. A huge strike there. Thrown by Troy Gerhardt. Striking out Spillman, and now you got Aiden Emmerd. The freshman looks to try to make the impact. Oh for 3, but drawing a walk today. Dickinson has gone 10 1/3 innings without a hit. They're looking for their first hit in this game. It has been a complete pitching duel between these 2 teams. Mandan, 3 pitchers, and they've all been sharp. Trying to combine to pick up the win. Gerhardt, the 2-1. Inside 3-1. Well, I think Gerhardt and Coach DeWitt Mack would hope that this would be a quick 1-2-3 inning, but we could see some more drama here with the 3-1. And we will. Aiden Emmerd has drawn a walk in the 11th. His 2nd walk drawn, and now we have got the tying run at first base. And now they're going to elect to bring in the pinch runner of Jimmy Leeson.
Courtesy running for Dickinson, number 1, Jimmy Leeson.
He has had 7 runs in 8 games played as the courtesy runner. Stole a base in his last time out. And now Emerson Simiano. Well, I cannot talk enough about that guy there today. 10 2/3 innings pitched, over 120 pitches. Gave up 1 run, and it happened to be on his very last pitch. Oh, you know how much and how badly he wants that back. And what better way to redeem it by in the batter's box in the bottom of the 11th inning with a runner at first base. Swing and a miss. It was a good cut. A good swing there for Simiano. 7 hits this year. They have all been singles. Looking for his first hit of the day. Runner goes and Leeson. Oh, he fouls it off. Leeson will have to go back. Leeson got a pretty good jump. Did the Maverick freshman. Leeson wanted to stay there at second. Maybe seeing if he could just kind of hide there and just have him kind of look away from him. But now he will have to go back to first. Here's the 0-2. Gerhardt. Leeson goes again. A little hit and run. They will make the play to first. Leeson heads from first to third, and he's safe. Ball goes away in near the Dickinson dugout. And Leeson thought it was 2 outs. Oh, man. Leeson lucked out. He thought it was the final out of the game, so he started kind of jogging his way to the dugout. And next thing you know, they're yelling at him of, "What are you doing? Hustle." And he is in safely. So Simiano does his job. It's an efficient out, which should have maybe just advanced Leeson to second, but instead advances him all the way to third. And now Liam Robb with a chance to tie it or a chance to be the final out of the ballgame. I mean, only fitting that the game ends like this. Oh, 1 count. Oh, Liam Robb empty-handed. 0-2, Troy Gerhardt, the Mandan Braves. A pitch away from going back to the WDA title game. Oh! Liam Robb, Leeson goes, and he's tagged at the plate! The game is over! The Mavericks tried to aggressively send the runner, and Gerhardt connects with Klein Connect to end the game at home. 1-0 through 11. And that's how the game ends. A home run in the top of the 11th, and this play right here in the bottom of the 11th. Here it is. Klein Connect throws back to Gerhardt. Gerhardt, what a reaction time by Gerhardt. There was no second thought about it. Let's see it again. Watch this. Gerhardt, catch, throw. Oh, man. That is awareness, awareness, awareness. And Mandan, 3 pitchers through 11 innings, combined for a no-hitter. And it's a 1-0 win for Mandan. Oh, we're going to talk about this one when we come back on the postgame show, brought to you by Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back in. If you joined us for that one, oh, what a game it was. Mandan, Dickinson, have fun topping that game. I mean, I don't know. I think that's going to be the game of the tournament. And it was a well-played game for both these two teams. I think, I mean, it didn't matter what side you were on or whatever, but I think both teams were saying, hey, I think we both deserve to make it to the state tournament. We both deserve to be in that WDA title game, and they certainly did. I mean, the way these two teams played was nothing short of spectacular. Two different type of days. I mean, you had Mandan with Jack Took, 8 strikeouts, but his pitch count kind of got up in the 7th inning. They took him out in the 7th. Emerson Simiano, his pitch count was low. He only had 3 or 4 strikeouts, but he ended up going 10 2/3 innings pitched. But for him, his last pitch ended up being a Jack Took home run, and that was the difference maker for Mandan. Dickinson in the bottom of that 11th inning had the opportunity with a runner at third. And, well, if you're just joining us, let's just play that right here. This is how the game ended. Here's the pitch to Liam Robb. We're getting a runner at third, 2 outs. Here it is. Look at Gerhardt. Quick snap. He knew Jimmy Leeson was coming home. What a play defensively. Only fitting that the way the game ended was a defensive play. I mean, we'll throw on a game rewind. Just sit back, enjoy on these replays, kind of in reverse order. And maybe that's fitting that it's in reverse order because, I mean, look at the moments of this game, especially late in this game. I mean, absolutely huge. It would even come down to that, where Leeson didn't realize that they were at 2 outs. I mean, he thought that was the final out. Instead, he somehow lucks his way into third, but could not make his way home. But we'll let that keep on going. We'll rewind this one. Scoreless through 11 or 10 and a half innings, but to start, it was efficiency for Emerson Simiano and Jack Took. They were playing on another level. Not a lot of scoring chances, a couple here, a couple there, but no one really that made it past into third base until you got to the 7th inning. Mandan had runners on third and second base with 2 outs, and then it was a huge out there to get out of the inning for Emerson Simiano. Then you move on into the bottom of the 7th. Bases are loaded for Dickinson with 2 outs. And what happens there? Well, again, Mandan stands their ground, gets the final out. But how they did it, well, that was a big key in this game as well in the 7th. As just keep a note on that when you're watching through these replays. Once it gets down to that 7th inning, that's where that key play parked in, because the bases were loaded with that 2 outs. Goes a ground ball right on over to Ty Weiler. He elects the fielder's choice to second base, and it was as close as you could get it. The umpire says out. Dickinson could not believe it. Mandan fans rejoice knowing, hey, we're playing extra innings. It's staying scoreless. And you thought that was a big turning point. Dickinson had pretty much maybe what do you say, an inch away, if that, of winning that game in the 7th inning. But the umpire calls him out there out at second. They head on over to the 8th. Well, Mandan got a runner at second base, and Liam Keller, he led off with a hit, but 3 straight outs kept him at second base, and that would send us to the bottom of the 8th inning. Dickinson had runners on first and second, but could not get them to go across into the 9th inning. 9th inning didn't have too many scares on either side, and then we headed into the 10th and back into the dramatics again, as Mandan would have a runner on third, but could not come across to score. Dickinson would have the bases loaded for a second time in extra innings with just 1 out. But it was Ty Weiler that gets it out there. And here's that play. Here's the one to potentially decide this game in the 7th. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. They call him out at second. The run doesn't come across. We go into the 8th at that point. Huge play there. 10th inning, Dickinson had the bases loaded. 2 big outs by Ty Weiler. They headed in there to the 11th, and it was a Jack Took solo home run. And not only was it just, it was a solo home run in the 11th inning. 2 outs, bases empty, full count, and it wasn't the first full count pitch. It wasn't the second full count pitch, but it was the third full count pitch, and it was Emerson Simiano's last pitch of the game as well. After he went 10 2/3 innings, Jack Took hits the home run, and then in the bottom of the 11th, Aiden Emmer draws a walk. They bring in Jimmy Leeson. Emerson Simiano grounds out. Leeson thinks hey, that's the final out. No. That's the second out as he ran past second base, and he was caught between second and third, and his team goes, what are you doing? Hurry. He does get to third with the throw back to third base just off the mark, and then the final play there with the throwback to the pitcher, and a great heads-up play by Troy Gerhardt to get it back to the catcher, applies the tag, and there it is. So all those highlights you saw there were all in extra innings. And again, this was our final play of the game to send Mandan in to the WDA title game and mark their way to the state tournament. Fantastic game. Not sure if you're going to get it any better. Tip to the hat to Emerson Simiano. Strong 10 2/3. Just gives up 1 run on his final pitch. And then a combined 11-inning no-hitter for the 3 Mandan pitchers. 7 innings pitched for Jack Took. 3 for Ty Weiler. And Troy Gerhardt battens it down to finalize that one through 11 innings, 1-0. Well, that's going to bring it up to our Sport Clips MVP. I mean, it was going to be probably, you knew after 7 innings, whatever team was going to win, it was probably going to the starting pitcher, and it's going to Jack Took. And even a little cherry on top for Jack Took. Not that he just pitched 7 innings, 8 strikeouts, but he had the game-winning solo home run in the 11th. So Jack Took, our MVP. Well, now let's take a look on over to the brackets. Higher seeds will be the home team regardless. So Century Dickinson, even though right now, Century is on the top, that they would be away team, they could still be a home team in that next game. If they play Minot, same thing with Dickinson. They could be the away team if Bismarck beats Williston, but just put them out at that spot for now. We'll fix it if we need to later on. Century Legacy, that happened as well earlier this morning at the SSC. Century takes down Legacy 4-2. So the top seed in this entire tournament, the regular season champs, out after 2 games. Lost to Mandan and Century. And now Mandan headed in to the WDT title game. We'll put that Mandan logo in the championship there a little bit, in just a little bit as well, as they are 1-0 with a 1-0 win against Dickinson. So now Dickinson, they again will await the winner of Bismarck Williston. They will have to play the next one on the SSC. Mandan will take on the title game, and then the loser of our next game, Minot North, Minot High, will take on Century for a date for a chance at state. Well, that's a whole lot of action in game number 1, 11 innings worth of it, and our highlights only got 4 innings, 7 through 11. I think we could have been all day showing highlights, but I'm going to catch my breath, and we're going to get ready for game number 2 when we come back. Minot High, Minot North, the battle of the capital city, and the winner will take on Mandan in the WA title game tonight.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country.
A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back in as we're getting ready for our second semifinal of the day. If it's anything like our first one, we are in for a treat. Minot High, Minot North, the battle of the Magic City in the capital city. Winner heads to the WDA title game where they will take on the Mandan Braves. There you see it, Mandan's logo now in the championship. After going the distance and then some, 11 inning game, Mandan, Jack Took, home run, wins it against Dickinson. So there you go. We are in for a fun one. Minot North, Minot High, winner will take on the Braves. Loser will take on Century in a state qualifier, and that will be right after. So something to kind of think about as well. If you lose this game, you're getting no rest. You're pretty much playing, I guess, in a regular season, you wouldn't get really any rest either. You get your 30 minutes, and you're right back in it. So it'd be a normal double header for you. But your opponent would have, a break in between their games. So have that as you be. Minot North, Minot High, Minot North picked up the series sweep against the Magi this year, 7-4 and 4-3. Minot North ended up defeating Williston 3-1 with all 3 runs coming in the 3rd inning. They did pitch their ace, Brody Mueller, 7 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts for Mueller in that game. For Minot, they decided they were going to be throwing on Gavin King on the hill. He went 5 innings pitch, went 110 pitches, 3 earned runs, 6 hits, 4 walks, 3 Ks. So that allowed some options to be had for Minot of who you throw out there in this game. And for them, they are going to give the call to Peyton House, who led them in innings pitched this year, and as well as strikeouts with 29 on the year. For Minot North, well, with their ace Brody Mueller not able to pitch today with exceeding the pitch limit on Thursday, well, that would allow the hand to either be Danielson, Stewart, or Jelmstead, who've all made quality starts this year. And they're going to go with Caden Danielson. Second in innings pitched this year, has the best ERA on the team with 1.31, 28 strikeouts, second best on the team to 19 walks, a 2-1 record for Danielson. That sets us up on the table, getting ready for Game 2. Again, winner takes on Mandan in the WDA title game tonight. Well, let's take a break, and when we come back, we are getting closer to first pitch of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show at the Municipal Ballpark here in Bismarck.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Excuse me. I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pre-game show as we get ready for our second of 4 games here today. Again, if you are looking for the second loser out game of the day between Williston and Bismarck. Way you can find that link, it's on Legacy Huddle, but you can also head on over to our social media pages where we had our link for the day with that tournament bracket grid, and then scroll down on that, and it should have the link to find Williston versus Bismarck. And then they will also have that other state qualifier between Dickinson and the winner of Williston-Bismarck around 4 o'clock. Well, there are the Minot High Magi, as the Magi seeing if we can get the exact same WDA title game from last year. It was Minot High, and it was Mandan, and Mandan picked up the win. Minot High, though, would end up going to the title game at state, but they fell in both those times. So Minot was the runner-up in WDA and at the state level last year. Two different opponents. This year, as the 6th seed, don't overlook them, as I think we've learned already in this tournament to not overlook any team, because the 8th seed is in the championship game, and there's a chance the 6th seed could be following suit. Or will it be Minot North? And what a story it is for this young program. Last year was their first full season as a baseball program. They won a grand total of 3 baseball games last year. Flash forward to the end of the regular season. They won 16 games in the regular season this year. 13-game improvement. 17 wins now with a win against Wilson in the first round game. 14 wins better than last year. It's their first trip to the WDA tournament. And what would it be for this team to head to the title game in their first trip? And, hey, they got to have it to take care of business, but for them, easier said than done with their crosstown rivals, Minot High, staring down at them on the other end. I mean, this, any way you cut it, it's been a kind of a picture-perfect way to kind of go through with storylines in this tournament. Semifinals, you got Mandan, Dickinson. Your storyline there is it was actually the semifinals in the WDA softball tournament as well yesterday, but Dickinson defeated Mandan to head to the WDA softball title game. Well, Mandan repays the favor in the baseball side of things and defeats Dickinson. And now here you get the two Minot schools with a date at state on the line, as well as a date at the WDA tournament against the Mandan Braves. But let's get rolling here for game number 2 today. I'm Brock Widener, joined alongside me here on the camera, John Samuelson. And first pitch for Caden Danielson is low for ball 1. Let's meet the outfield for the second-seeded Minot North Sentinels. Logan Dixon out in left field, Mason Stewart at center, and Gannon Hedberg makes the start at right. Logan Dixon at third base, Brody Mueller, the shortstop. He went all 7 innings strong in the 3-1 victory against Williston. Jace Price at second, Brady Vickestead at first base, Levi Ballas the catcher, and Caden Danielson getting the call. And he's facing off against Remington Anderson to start. Mueller went 7 innings strong, 13 strikeouts. And now Danielson gets the call today. 3-1 count. Danielson, 32 innings pitched this year, 7 games played, 6 games started, 1.31 ERA, 28 Ks, 19 walks, 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 save on his accord. Here's the 3-1 to Anderson. Remington, bouncer, fielded cleanly by Price. 1 up, 1 down. Well, Anderson goes down on the ground out. Anderson having a batting average of .388. Now that brings up Drew Jordan. Well, they talked to Drew Jordan last Thursday night, or on Thursday night. Did Landon Domries, as he was a Sports Clips MVP, and he will have a hard shot right to Brady Vickestead. And the tall first baseman makes quick work of that. 2 up, 2 down. Well, pretty much every game of this tournament has been low scoring, other than Minot High Bismarck, the exception, which was a 9-6 win for Minot High. They were winning 9-3 headed into the 7th inning. Had a little bit of a scare there with Bismarck scoring 3 runs, bring it within 3, and they had runners on the base pass there at the end. I believe it was actually bases loaded at the end. But Minot High found a way. And now punched out to center field. It's going to drop. Rounding first base, it's Oliver DeShaw. DeShaw past second, but he will stay there. Oliver DeShaw says we'll play a little bit more in the bottom of the first inning as he picks up a 2-hit double for the Magi. DeShaw all pumped up. Not many hitting the ball better than him this year. 453 average, 18 RBIs. 1 for 3 in this tournament. We'll make it now 2 for 4. Now Owen Meyer, the left fielder, digs in. The lefty will give that one the cold shoulder. That one inside for a ball. 360 average for Owen Meyer. 1 for 4 count, or 1 for 4 against Bismarck. Had 2 RBIs as well as a hit was a double. Ball in the dirt. Runner will go. Sliding in safely. The courtesy runner of Brock Thompson is in at third base. And after 2 quick outs, the Magi threatening to strike first. But they will need a big hit from Owen Meyer. 12 RBIs in the regular season, 2 in the postseason for Meyer. Young sophomore at the heart of the lineup. Sprays it out to left field. I mean, already we've seen the underclassmen just have that confidence in the underclassmen, do these coaches, in pretty much almost every WDA team. Saw Josh Spillman and now Owen Meyer, pair of sophomores that were batting right at that 4-5 spot in their respective teams. You saw Mandan's freshman, Mike Brajos, was intentionally walked twice in the 11-inning affair between Mandan and Dickinson. So the future is bright of WDA baseball with these young freshmen and sophomore carrying the torch, if you will. And here's a 3-2 full count to Meyer. And he will fend it off. It's a big at-bat because it kind of sets the tone. I mean, if this game is anything like Dickinson versus Mandan, runs were hard to come by, and now you have a runner at third here in the first inning. See if you can try to drive him across. Meyer will take ball 4. Runners on the corners for Minot High.
Next up for the positions, the first baseman, number 8, Gavin King.
Runners on the corners with 2 outs. What looked like it could have been a quick inning for Danielson and Minot North. Then you put up a double and a walk, and now you have runners threatening. That brings up Gavin King. Swinging away for strike 1. Well, Gavin King, 0 for 4 against Beehive, but did score a run. He was also the winning pitcher in that quarterfinal game. Helped his team get right here to this stage in the semifinals. Now seeing if he can give his team the early lead against crosstown rivals Sentinels. But Danielson, strike away from getting out of the jam to start the game. 18 pitches for Danielson in inning number 1. Danielson shakes it off, looks over at first base. Sends it high, runner goes. Minot North not going to pay too much attention there to Meyer, because they know if you throw to second base, it gets away. A runner from third's got to score. They're going to play that one carefully. And a big strikeout for Caden Danielson. stranding runners on second and third and keeping it scoreless after the top of the first frame. And that strikeout sending us into our first break. Runners on second and third, and Gavin King goes down swinging on the high heat.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome back in as Game Power to you, brought to you by SRT. The broadband of Minot. As that pitch outside for ball one. Well, let's meet the outfield for Minot after this pitch, as leading off for Minot North is Mason Stewart, the center fielder. Stewart sends it right to second base. On top of that one is Deaver. One up, one down. Owen Meyer, third base. Remington Anderson at center. Owen Sundell at right. Gavin King at first. Cole Deaver. Right there you see on your screen at second. Drew Jordan at shortstop. Tegan Schindler, the third baseman. And then Oliver Deshaw doing the catching for the starting pitcher, Peyton House. Peyton House, 28 innings pitched. That's a team high. 6 games played, 4 games started, 3.50 ERA. Team high, 29 strikeouts to 8 walks. A record of 3 wins, 1 loss, 1 save for House. You know, Minot High kind of had a your 1-2 punch with House and King. And now House getting game number 2 after King got him a strong 5-inning performance in the win against Bismarck. Well, now Brody Mueller. He was the ace pitcher all season for Minot North. Not pitching this game. He used up all of his pitches in game 1 of the 3-1 win against Williston. Mueller struck out 13 Coyotes in 7 innings. Gave up just 1 run. It was off of a home run by Eden Mortensen. As it's a 3-0 count to start to Mueller. Mueller leading this team in Minot North in pretty much almost every statistic, and offensively and defensively. Leads them in batting average, hits, extra base hits, home runs, RBIs, and walks. The only offensive category he's not top in is runs, and that was Mason Stewart, who we saw there going down on the ground out. Here's the 3-1. House delivers. Mueller sends it to left field, and making quite the run to go get it is Owen Meyer for out number 2. So far, very similar to the top of this inning. 2 quick outs. But then that third out was a little tougher to get for Minot North. after DeShaw had a double, and then Meyer walked, and eventually they would strand those base runners on the base pass with a strikeout to end it. But House seeing if he can try to send him down in order against Gannon Hedberg. Well, Gannon, a senior, 1 for 2 with a triple, a run, and RBI. Was also hit by a pitch versus Williston. Patience there. That's going to drop outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-0. And Hedberg will jump up 3-0. We talked with Drew Jordan yesterday in his interview with Landon Domrys, and I think Minot High was pretty pumped up to take on Minot North in the semifinal game. A little Capital City brawl, and you know, it's a lot of kids that were potentially teammates growing up, and well, they went on to the 2 high school programs. Even if you're hockey players on both sides, and they're still teammates under the Minot United banner. As Peyton House gets a big swing and out of miss at Hedberg. Brings it to full count. Can Hedberg extend the inning similar to what Oliver DeShaw did in the top of the first for the Magi? And yes, he will. Pitch inside, and Minot High. You saw House kind of think maybe he could have got that one. You had Drew Jordan at shortstop jumping up and down, but it is a walk. And Hedberg at first base. Brings up the first runner on the base pass for the Sentinels. And Logan Dixon digs in, 1 for 3, a run and RBI, 2 strikeouts. Again, after this game, the loser of this game will have to play back again. Get a 30-minute break, and then you'll have to take on Century for a state qualifier. If you win, you get a little bit of a breather, and then you can set your focus to the Mandan Braves in the WDA title game tonight. And they got a call on a balk. And now I think that was maybe the one thing in baseball that we did not see in the 11-inning affair against Mandan and Dickinson. So between the 12 innings of baseball we've seen today, I think we've now officially seen it all. We've seen a home run. We've seen plenty of strikeouts, plenty of fantastic defensive plays. A runner gunned out at home to end the game. Game-winning home run. I mean, you can just keep on going on of what we've seen already. And we just started game 2. Nice bounce back pitch there for King. 2 balls, 1 strike. Logan Dixon. 275 batting average this year, 6 extra base hits, 11 RBIs. He has an RBI opportunity after the balk that allowed Hedberg to second base, and a huge cut from him for strike 2. Well, both pitchers have had a runner in scoring position to kind of navigate here in the opening inning. Both were able to quickly dispatch their first 2 batters they saw, but that third out, a little tougher. King drops it down low, and we've got a full count pitch coming up to Dixon. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, payoff pitch. And Dixon lets it go. Drawing a walk, runners on first and second. Let's take a look on it on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Full count pitch, 2 outs. Just misses. I got runners on first and second with 2 outs. Back-to-back walks has given Levi Ballas a chance to hit and a chance to put the go-ahead run and the first run of the ball game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with Hedberg at second. Zips on in for strike one. Both pitchers in inning number one have eclipsed 20 pitches through the first frame. You're just joining us, those first two pitchers that we saw today, Jack Toole and Emerson Simiano. They were efficient. I think it took 96 pitches through 7. And Simiano went 123 probably was his final through 10 2/3. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a big strikeout for Peyton House. And hey, we have got almost a mirror image of the top inning to the bottom. Both pitchers sat down their first 2 batters, but then the next 2 got on the base pass, had runners in scoring position, but both end the frame with the strikeout. The latest there, Peyton House to Levi Ballas. We're even 0-0 through 1.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
Pitching, the name of the game, and that's some timely strikeouts for both pitchers. There to start. Both teams had runners on first and second in inning number 1. 2 runners in the base pass, but both pitchers end the inning with a K. And now we head on over to the second inning. Zips on home, and that one going to just miss for ball 1. Gets a piece of that one foul. One count to start to Tegan Schindler. Schindler, the started at third base today. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts against B High, and he's got a tapper. Danielson shot out of a cannon to go get that, but he could not field it cleanly. Overrunning the bag, but jumping back in time is Tegan Schindler. He is safe. An infield single, unless they go air, but I would say potentially a single on that. But now here comes Coach Kraler to give a talk with what we just saw. And now the umpire, we're just going to keep it on the umpire. We'll show the replay here in a second, but we'll just keep it on you and see this discussion that's being had. First off with Coach Kraler and the plate ump, and now the plate ump going to talk to the first plate ump, first base umpire. Having a nice discussion about what's going on. What we just saw there was Schindler reaching first. And it looks like he's going to stay there. So let's take a look on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Schindler gets on a board. And Danielson just could not hold it on there. And then they dove back. Maybe, I'm not sure if they were talking about the tag back, if it was in time or not. But either way, they will call that an error on the scoreboard. So an error on the scoreboard for Danielson. And now here comes some small ball, laying down a bunt. Peyton House, a bunt to perfection. He is safe. A pitcher-perfect bunt. Not only moves the runner, but Peyton House safe as well. And the starting pitcher for the Magi all fired up. Oh, let's see this. Nothing better than a little small ball. Lays down the bunt. Danielson tried to hustle there. House too quick. A bunt single for Minot High as runners on first and second with no outs. Infield in, and they're going to play another bunt. Lay down a bunt. This time, Vigestead will loft it up to first. And Sundahl goes down on the sack bunt for out number one. This is the essence of strategy for head coach Pete Stenberg. You reach on an air, you bunt, you get actually a bunt single, then you bunt again, and it works out now with runners on second, third, with one out. Do you dare go three back-to-back bunts? Probably, I don't know if you do that, but they have committed to this small ball approach in the second. Deaver not showing bunts, as more than likely would have probably never happened, but for the sake of loving the small ball game, just thought I'd point that out there. Two walks on in their first round game against Bismarck. And Deaver swings away. He does the sophomore. Can Danielson get out of the jam? No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Drops down low. Ballas tried to appeal to the umpire there, trying to do a nice frame job. Not going to go. Danielson right back at it, sends it high. Waiting on deck, seeing if he's going to hit or not. Remington Anderson. Top of the order for Minot. Anderson, Jordan. The 1-2. If that comes around the order, Deaver will go down swinging. Second punch out for Caden Danielson. And it's a big one because it's out number 2 of the inning. Trying to keep the game scoreless. Back to the top, Remington Anderson. 0 for 1. 1 for 2, 3 runs, a walk, a hit by pitch in round number 1. Anderson has got the stats that show why he's a leadoff. 388, 26 hits, which is team high, 25 runs, which is team high also. He is patient, 16 walks, leads the team in that as well. Here's the 2-0. Zips down the middle, strike 1, 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, Anderson has got that plate appearance all figured out. He's patient, forces Danielson to throw a strike there. Did he go? No, he did not. Let's see if we can get a look at this one on the Ryan Family Dealership first base ump. Says he held. So we can quickly get this in before. Yes, he did. Good call there by the umpire crew. 3 balls, 1 strike. Danielson battles back, brings the count to full. You can see the emotion of this game. I think it's that crosstown rivalry. Every out, every situation, you see either side jumping up and down. They want every call to go their way. And not only is the crosstown rivalry, but the winner gets to take on Mandan. The WDA title game, as well as if you win this one, you don't have to play another game right after. Get a little bit of a break. Also, you're already automatically in the state tournament. And ball 4 in the dirt on the full count pitch. He leads the team in walks. And there is another to Anderson's stat sheet this year, is second in the tournament. And that brings us up to yesterday's Sport Clips MVP, Drew Jordan. Drops down low for ball 1. Jordan 365 average, 23 hits. The regular season, he was a perfect 2 for 3 with a double and a triple. It was a walk and a run. That ball gets almost away from Ballas. Great work of fighting that as quick as possible. Keeps it out in front of him. Bases loaded. In the top of the second inning, 2 outs. Huge battle between Danielson and Jordan. Here's a 2-0. And that will drop it to 3-0. A ball would walk in the first run for Minot High. A ball, a hit by pitch, would score a run. But they're just 1 out away from also getting out of it. Danielson sends it down the middle for strike 1. If Danielson can find a way to get out of this jam, I think we're just in store for not a lot of runs in the entirety of the day. And it's going to drop off of the second baseman. Price tried to stick with it, but not in time. Minot High strikes first. Tegan Schindler comes across to score, and Drew Jordan puts the ball in play to score the run. There you see, just bobbling that ball. And you also got to give credit, though, to Jace Price of sticking with that play. Getting your head on that as well with that first bobble of, oh, the run's going to score, but he stuck with it, still made the throw to first. Jordan was in there by a couple of steps, but had that right thought process of sticking with it. So 1-0, Minot leads, and only took 2 innings. Kenny just joining us. It took 11 innings for Mandan and Dickinson to get 1 single run on the board. Came in the top of the 11th. Jack took home run. That would be the difference maker. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Keep with the bases loaded, 2 outs. DeShaw fouls it off. DeShaw has got one of their 2 hits on the day already. If there's a guy you want in this bases loaded situation, I think DeShaw is probably at the top of the list for the Magi. But Caden Danielson shuts him down with a strikeout. And back-to-back innings, the final out is Caden Danielson striking out a Magi batter and stranding runners on the base pass. But Minot High does capitalize 1 run. They lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. And here, with the bases loaded, Caden Danielson punches it out, limits the damage to 1. High heat for Danielson once again. There's the emotion. Winner heads to the WDA title game.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Minot High striking first on the scoreboard. PNC National Bank scoreboard, Minot High 1, Minot North 0 as we enter the bottom of the second inning. So Peyton House back on the hill. Solid first inning for him. Saw a little bit of traffic there in inning number 1. But he was able to power through it and not give up a run and end that inning with a big strikeout. And now faces Chase Price on the 1-1. That one drops down low, 2-1 count. Also, make sure you check out our social media pages. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. We will have our Sport Clips MVP posts on there. Just getting up the Jack Took post, so go and check that out. Jack Took, our Sport Clips MVP for the Mandan Braves. 7 scoreless and hitless innings on the hill in the start, as well as the game-winning home run in the 11th. And now a 3-2 count to start to Price. And House with a punch out to start the second. Back-to-back strikeouts for Peyton House. He ends the first inning with 1 and he starts the second right on cue. Now the tall Brady Vigestead, the center on the basketball team for Minot North. One-0 count. Lets that one go. Just the patience there by Vigestead. You know, sometimes being taller and a batter sometimes comes as a little bit of a disadvantage at points. Sometimes a larger strike zone, but maybe that's to his advantage as Brady Vigestead comes up with the first hit on the day for the Sentinels. The first Minot North hit comes from Brady Vigestead with 1 out in the bottom of the second. So tying run at first with Garrett Nikotenko, the DH, in the batter's box. Nikotenko did not come up to the plate in the quarterfinal matchup. He's hitting .333 limited at-bats this year, 7 for 21, 4 RBIs, 1 extra base hit, 3 walks, hit by pitch, and 2 strikeouts for Nikotenko. And that's a huge call there as Nikotenko plays it to center field. Back-to-back singles for Minot North. And that's huge, especially when you look at where they're at the lineup. That's your 7 and 8 hole hitters coming up with back-to-back singles for the Sentinels. And not only that, Nikotenko did not come up to the batter's box yesterday, and now he comes up with a single in his first batter's box in the tournament. Tate Hagenow goes in for a strike. Well, Hagenow, he is used to seeing that Magi logo as he dons it on the hockey team. Now they're Minot United. Now in the Minot North jersey here on the turf. Trying to continue on a hot start to the inning for the Sentinels, trying to get a run back for the 2 seed. No balls, 2 strikes. Hagenow plays it. Drew Jordan fields it. He flips it on. Deaver for 1, and he gets it in time for 2. An inning-ending double play for the Magi. And great defense continues to be the name of the game here today in the semifinals. Let's take a look at it. Jordan to Deaver to King. Here's Jordan. Flips it to Deaver. Fires it to King as close as you're going to get it at first base. But it is an out to end the frame.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending, you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Well, we got a score update for you on over at the SSC. As, believe it or not, they started at the same time we did this morning. We are just entering the 3rd inning of game number 2, and they are already almost done through 6 innings in their 2nd game. As Williston, Bismarck tied at 3 in the bottom of the 6th. So 3-3 through 6, and the winner of that game will be taking on Dickinson in a state qualifier over there at the SSC. Minot High, Minot North, loser will take on Century in a state qualifier. Winner will take on Mandan in the WDA title game. 51st pitch for Danielson, in out of the glove of Vigestead. Vigestead flips it back to Danielson. It goes over his head. And in safely is Meyer. Just a couple of miscues here early for Minot North. Defense has allowed some runners on the base pass for Minot High. And there's the latest. Some contact there. Vigestead trouble with the ball, but either way, had to try to get had to have Danielson back him up at first, how far he was off the plate. And even if that one did not go off of the route, I don't think he would have got it either way. Danielson sends it high into center field. Meyer will take 2 for the price of 1. Tried to go on the fielder's choice. And it goes out of play. Runners now on 1st and 3rd for Minot High. And our first mound visit of the game is coming up with runners on the corners with no outs. First International Bank and Trust brings you the Mound Visit. Full service, family owned, independent community built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities. Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Game is also powered by SRT, your local broadband service provider in Minot. Big thanks out to the DCN, Bobcat and Mandan, High Point Networks, Nodak Insurance, your local Mandan agents, Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. Could not do without our great sponsors, helping us bring this tournament to your home, to your office, maybe to your campsite, free of charge, live right here on YouTube. Now Tegan Schindler reached on an error, and he came across to score last inning. Now has an RBI opportunity just an inning later here in the third. Runs have come out of kind of a premium at this tournament. Only one game has seen a team score more than 5 runs. And that ended up seeing both teams score more than 5 runs. It was Minot High Bismarck, 9-6 in the quarterfinals. Everything else has seen less than that 5 runs on the board. Danielson didn't know which way to go, if he was going to throw it home or throw it to first. And Meyer will score. And Schindler will pick up an RBI because of it. The Sentinels have 5 errors on the board here in the first 3. And it's tough with that is an error not. Sometimes you have those fielder's choice that just don't record outs. But they will have 5 errors there and allows Minot High to go 2-0. And now we saw a lot of that small ball approach for them in the second inning. And now they might go small ball again. And why not? You have runners on first and second. You got no outs. Peyton House might try to lay down a bunt here. He bunted last inning. And he's going to lay down another one. Wait, got waved off. I think he left the box early. So it's an out. Or wait a second here. We'll just hold it up here. And yes, indeed, it's going to be an automatic out. Left the box early, and the runners have to go back to first and second. Well, I was going to say Peyton House laid down 2 perfect bunts in back-to-back innings. However, this one leaves the box early. Will be an out. Runners have to go back to first and second. And that brings in Owen Sundahl. Well, I think I already said it. We've seen everything already today. That's another little tally. We have seen catcher's interference, umpire interference, and now an out with a runner leaving the box early. So it is pretty much get the bingo card at home, because we're going to try to go for the blackout. And here's a pop-up by Sundahl. And 3 different Sentinels there, and it kind of hits into the Bermuda Triangle. It drops down, and since none of them touched it, I think it's going to be called a hit. A hit for Sundahl. Let's see this one. There you see Price, Mueller, Stewart. Yeah, none of them made contact with that ball. It's going to go in for a hit. And now the bases are loaded once more for Cole Deaver. Well, bases loaded. Gavin King at third, Schindler at second, Sundahl at first. Cole Deaver, he had runners on the base pass and had RBI opportunity in the second inning. Now Well, he'll find in that same boat here again. He had a runner at third base when he come up to the batter's box last frame, but struck out to be the second out of the inning. He's trying to avoid that. 0-2 count. And Deaver, that is fair. That's going to bring in, for sure, 2 runs. The Magi going to turn it into 3. That's a base clearing triple for Cole Deaver and Minot High. Here it is on your screen. Cole Deaver whacks that one. It does stay fair. Goes all the way into the corner. And it's a 3-run triple for the 9-hole hitter for the Magi. He had a runner in scoring position in the second. He came up empty-handed. He said, I'm not going to go down empty twice. It's 3 RBIs to show for it. Anderson, as Price bobbles it, and they're going to send the runner across from second. They're safe all around. Deaver scores. Anderson all the way from from the batter's box to second. And now it's 6-0 Magi. Reaches on the kind of the air bobble. That's been the fielding woes for Minot North that has gave them a struggle in this game and has allowed Minot High to have opportunities. And there's a difference between having opportunities and capitalizing off those opportunities. We see it in game 1 where both teams had an abundant amount of opportunities, but only 1 run was scored between the 2 teams. Here for Minot High, they're saying, we're not going to let anything go to waste. Only 2 teams in this entire tournament thus far have scored more than 5 runs in a game, and Minot High has done it twice. As Caden Danielson will check out with 62 pitches. He's had a fantastic season this year. And honestly, for him, 62 pitches, I think with that, taking a look here at the pitch count rules, I mean, it would normally be a 1-day rest. But since you're pitching the same day, I believe he can pitch again in game number 3 of their tournament if they decide to put him on the hill in the WDA title or the state qualifier game, as he would have around 60-something pitches to use then. But it will be the end of the day for Danielson. Pitching change brought to you by ServePro coming up when we return.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Pitching change brought to you by ServePro. 24/7 immersive service trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. Caden Danielson going to be calling it after 2 1/3 innings pitched. 60 pitches for Danielson. And now they will bring in Their next pitcher up, and it's Trajan Jelmstead. 7 games played, 3 games started, 21 innings pitched. Has a ERA on the season at 4 flat, 15 strikeouts, 9 walks, 1 win, 2 losses on the record. And with Jelmstead coming into this game, that all signs point towards Mason Stewart pitching in their 3rd game of the tournament. So he will be that starter there, and there's a chance of extra innings across town. Williston, Bismarck, 3-3, bottom of the 7th. But the Demons do have a runner at first base. The walk-off run at first with no outs. The winner of that game will take on Dickinson over there at the SSC. Again, you can catch that game that's going on, Wilson Bismarck. That's the game you're looking for. Again, you can head on over to our social media. And then on our bracket for the day that we posted this morning, kind of scroll down, and you can find Legacy, the link to Legacy Huddle. And that will bring you the video for that game. And all the games over there. As well as the other state qualifier between the winner of Bismarck-Williston and Dickinson will play on that as well. Probably around 30 minutes after conclusion of Williston-Bismarck. Well, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Drew Jordan, runner at second base. Huge leadoff for that runner as well. Jelmstead, who's checked in, seeing if he can try to limit the damage and try to right the ship for the Sentinels. Plenty of game left. Especially when you kind of saw how Minot's game went on Wednesday or on Thursday as well. As Jordan was hit by a pitch, and he has put runners now on first and second. What I mean with that was Minot High had the game 9-3 against Bismarck High in the 7th, and then it was 9-6, and Bismarck even loaded up the bases, had the time run at first base, and there's always a chance. You just never know how those final innings are going to go. When you got those pitchers just thinking of, okay, we're so many outs away, we just need 1 more, we just need that many more. Here's a pickoff attempt. It's a double stolen base for the Magi. So you're just trying to stay in striking distance right now if you're Minot North. Now you got runners at third and second. It's been a 5-run 3rd inning for Minot High. And they're hoping they're not done yet. A little chopper. Vigestead quickly to home. They got to apply the tag, and they cannot. So it's Anderson sliding home, and in all the chaos with the lost ball, and now the umpire saying, no, you can't do that. You're going to have to go back to first. But we've got a 7-0 game after the fielder's choice that does not record the out. So here you go, Vigestead, right process, trying to prevent a run. However, your catcher has to apply the tag. And so 1 run will come across, 7-0, and no out on the play. And as well as that, Drew Jordan all the way to third base. So DeShaw will help drive in a run on the fielder's choice that just won't record the out because it needed the tag. And they have hit successfully through the lineup here in the 3rd has Minot High. Swinging away, fouling it back. 7-0 lead for Minot. And Minot North seeing if they can just stop the bleeding. As the Sentinels had the season sweep against the Magi, 7-4 and 4-3. Right now, trail 7-0, and Owen Meyer continuing to open this game up as he picks up an RBI single. Meyer started this inning, and he comes across to keep it going. Meyer was the first run of now the 7 on the board in this third, and now he'll add on to it with an RBI. Well, with the shot at second, they will switch Brock Thompson to run for the catcher. Now Gavin King, who also reached on air, came across to score here in this inning, gets to bat once more. Well, for Minot High, you've got to have a ton of confidence, especially with how the offense has produced runs here in your first 2 games. And the runs going to keep on potentially coming. A play coming up near the plate, but sliding in safely is Thompson. An RBI single for Gavin King as Thompson scores from second. Runners now 9-0, runners on first and second. There you see a play at the plate just off course, and now a 9-0 lead for Minot High. Jelmstead looking back at second. Also, what fitting there for Owen Meyer and Gavin King. They both started this inning with reaching on an air and then coming across to score, and now they both come back to bat, and they both had RBI singles. Here's following suit. Here's the 0-2. To Tegan Schindler, who's reached on a pair of airs, helped drive in a run and scored twice. For that, just putting the ball in play, trying to force the defense to make a play. And it slices through, and they're going to send another. Chance at a play, no throw, and Minot High leads 10-0. An RBI single, a second RBI in the day for Tegan Schindler.
Up to the plate for Minot, pitcher number 6, Peyton House.
A 9-run third inning. And it's the gift that keeps on giving for Minot High. And what a tournament. I mean, you go into these tournaments and you automatically say the teams that finished first and second, maybe even third, are your 3 favorites in that tournament. Well, the 1 seed Legacy, they lose day 1, and then they're out today in the loser-out matchup. Minot North, the 2 seed, right now down 10-0 to crosstown rival Minot High in the semifinal. The 3 seed Bismarck in a loser-out matchup where they're tied right now in the 7th against Williston. In a weird turn of events, it's better to be the lower seeds right now. With the 8 seed Mandan in the title game, the 6 seed Minot up 10-0 in the other semifinal. You got the 7 seed Williston right now with having Bismarck on the ropes. When it comes to the WDA tournament, anything is possible, and that is what we've seen here today, as looks like we have got a second pitching change. It's brought to you by ServePro. As let's take a break. When we come back, we'll meet the latest Sentinel pitcher.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Pitching change for Minot North as they will bring in Henry Woodbeck, 7 1/3 innings pitched this year, 6th appearance, 3.82 ERA, 6 strikeouts to 7 walks. And for Minot North, though, this is the mentality you need to have. I mean, this is only the 3rd inning, and at that, it's the top of the 3rd inning, meaning you're going to bat, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th. You're going to bat another 5 times. You can work out that gap 5 times. You keep it around, say, 10-run margin. You score average 2 runs an inning. You don't need to get it all back at once. It's way from over. But there will be a little bit of pressure, at least on the urgency of getting a run with Minot up now 10-0. You will have to score at least a run and keep it in single digits once you get to that 5th inning. But still plenty of ball game left. And this is a Minot North team that was probably the hottest team coming into this tournament. They won their last 7 WDA games in the regular season. If you count Thursday's win, that's 8 straight wins against conference opponents. But early on, just a couple of fielding troubles. And, you could also say, hey, it's some fielding troubles, but you also have to think about the end of Minot just putting the ball in play. I mean, that's really the thing. They're not going down on strikes. You put the ball in play, you force the defense to make a play, and sometimes things just come in bunches, and that's what kind of happened there for Minot North. So for them, they're looking to see if Woodbeck can get them trending back in the right direction, keep them in this game, and seeing if that offense can ignite right back. As Woodbeck, pitch out through side, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So full count pitch. Coming up on the way. And we do got a final update. Bismarck walks it off against Williston, 4-3. So it's Bismarck, Dickinson, and a state qualifier at the SSC. Peyton House pumped up. Man, that was a bat throw and a half for the Magi pitcher. I don't think I've seen that aggressive of a bat throw in my life, let alone it was from a walk, but that's how fired up these Magi are. As everything is going their way. Sending up high, 1 ball, no strikes. So a 1-0 count to Owen Sundahl. Bases loaded, 1 out. Trying to continue to ramp it up. And out for Minot. If you can get a couple of hits here, try to put this game out of reach, because if you're up by double digits at the end of 5 innings, then you win it in 5. You don't have to play the 6th and the 7th. Then you stay really fresh for the WDA title game for a team that played 11 innings. So kind of something to look on that as well, where Mandan's got to be gutted. 11-inning game, plus Mandan also played on Monday. So this is a big opportunity for Minot. There's still plenty of ball game left. Minot North, especially of how they played this season, I wouldn't count them out just yet. But for Minot, you're seeing if you can try to end this early and keep refreshed. And they will say he did not go. Ball 4. It's a walk, and it's an RBI walk at that for Sundahl. Let's take a look at that. They call a check swing. It's close, but I think he did hold off. And that will load the bases, keep the bases loaded for Colt Deaver. So Dickinson Bismarck, that game will be on the SSC. At the SSC, you can find that on Legacy's huddle. Also can find it on a link that we have provided there on our social media pages. Big there to just be able to watch games from both venues, especially with the rain that took away all games yesterday. Give a big shout out to everyone behind the scenes that ended up doing a phenomenal job of making that call ahead of time and getting everything in place to be able to have workers and volunteers at 2 different venues and continue on this WDA tournament. Get it done on this beautiful Saturday in the capital city. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Deaver, and he had maybe the biggest hit of this inning. It was a 3-run triple. And he's back in. Oh, he had to jump out of the way on that one. Almost jumped like you're doing jump rope. You're trying to just maybe trying to stunt on him a little bit there with the half spin. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Patience there for Deaver. Brings up the full count. A ball would walk in the run. Deaver says, I'm not going to walk. He's going to have an infield fly, and it's caught by Brody Mueller for out number 2. 2 down, and they're back to the top of the order with Remington Anderson. Anderson reached on an air, helped drive in a run this inning. Also had a walk in the second. Something they also kind of just throw out there as well, of just the success of what Minot saw already here in this game. Anderson, their leadoff, this is his 4th plate appearance in 3 innings. So they're back up for their 4th time. Back to the top. High, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Anderson, getting that true leadoff. He is going to make you work for it. Ball gets away. He's going to wave in the runner at third base. As the Magi add in an insurance run, they lead 12-0. So Tegan Schindler comes across to score for his 3rd time today. House's courtesy runner goes to 3rd, and Sundahl the 2nd. Now back to a 2-1 count as we return. Woodbeck with the pitch, tries to clip the outside corner. Not going to go. Three-one count. Anderson. Ooh, patience, but that's going to be called a strike. Nice pitch there from Woodbeck. Let's see if we can catch that one quickly before the payoff pitch. Just clips it in on the outside corner, and then he'll ring them up right after. Woodbeck. Good way to bounce back as Woodbeck comes in relief, gets that final out of the inning, but Minot High with 11 runs in the 3rd puts them up 12-0. Minot North. They've got them out in the climb, but they have some time to do it. Seeing if they can start to try to mount some offense for themselves in the bottom of the 3rd when we return on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
After a 11-run third inning for Minot High, Minot North in the batter's box, seeing if they can try to mount that comeback. Seeing if he can find that way to give that momentum, give some momentum to that 2 seed. Again, final there from Bismarck Williston, 4-3 win for the Demons. So it's Dickinson, Bismarck in the first state qualifier. There's a hard hit ball, and there's a way to start it. You got that mountain to climb. They take it one step at a time, and Stewart leads off with a nice single. Now Brody Mueller. We'll see if he can keep the charge going here. See if Minot North can answer back with a couple of runs of their own. Mueller, center field. Anderson there, makes the catch. One down here in the third.
Next up for the Sentinels, right fielder number 11, Gannon Hedberg.
So now Gannon Hedberg with the runner at first and one out. Will come up. That drops down low for a ball. 1-0 count to Hedberg. As Hedberg patient, lets that one drop in front of him. That's what it's going to be all about is patience, patience, patience. Trying to work your way back in. You can't erase the deficit in one big swing at the at-bat, so it's take it a step out of the time if you're Minot North. Gannon Hedberg reached on a walk in the first, was stranded though at second, and now he's seeing if he can try to walk another. .30 count. And Hedberg with a pair of walks drawn in this game has runners on first and second. Well, here you go. Well, that'd be something if Minot North would rattle off a big inning and get right back into this game. I mean, we've pretty much seen it all, but it would be just continuing to add to that resume. Is flaring it up and into the glove of Cole Deaver for out number 2.
Up for the Sentinels, our catcher, number 2.
And now Levi Beaolf. Trying to keep the inning alive and seeing if he can help cut the gap down. Runners on first and second. Beaolf swing, and it's going to get by Jordan. And Minot North on the scoreboard. Some bobbling there by the outfielders out there in left. And that's going to bring home a run for Minot North. And not only that, but now you have runners on second and third. They're going to take that with multiple errors there in the outfield. But either way, Minot North on their climb back into this game brings the gap to 11, now has runners on second and third for Jace Price. Drops down low for ball one. Minot High seeing if they can head into the WDA title game and face off Mandan in back-to-back years after Mandan took them down in the title game last year. Minot High played the bridesmaid not once but twice in the postseason. Second in the WDA and runner-up at state. Here's the 2-0. But all these teams that are in the running, we got Mandan, so Minot, the two Minot schools, and even the teams that will qualify for state. Seeing if they can try to take down the Eastern teams out in the state tournament next week, as it has been very East dominant for the past couple of seasons. Last year, I think it was 3 of the 4 teams in the semifinals were out of the East. The only team that wasn't was Minot. They went to the championship but fell short to Cheyenne. And here's that comeback starting them out. Chance at 2 runs to come across. Play at the plate. He's safe. A 2-run hit for Jace Price as Hedberg and Ballas both come across to score. And that's why I said, hey, don't get ahead of yourself too much. Once you saw a 12-0 game on the scoreboard, anything possible. Game is a marathon and not a sprint. Lots of game left, especially when that run explosion happens in the third. And here they are, battling right back into it. The resilience for Minot North. You know, it's easy to beat yourself up after a tough inning, giving up 11 runs, but to come back in and score 3 and threaten to maybe put on another one on the board at second. Can't expect to get them all back at one inning, but if you average, 2 or 3 per inning and maybe have an inning where you score 4 or 5, you're right back in it. Here's the 1-2 to Vigestead. Vigestead is singled back in the second. He'll have a soft touch ball. Schindler makes the play, however, from third base. And they will strand a runner in scoring position. Well, a lot of runs scored in the third. 11 runs for Minot High, 3 for Minot North. Only 1 run through 11 innings this morning between Mandan and Dickinson. Well, a whole lot between in the Magic City Brawl. 12-3 through 3 as we head to the fourth.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
12-3 between Minot and Minot North. After this pitch, we'll take a look at that tournament bracket there for you. As that's going to be fouled up, but in play, and it's caught by Tate Haugenau for out number 1. Let's put that bracket there on the board for you. And there you go. That's what you got right now. Everything's kind of, all the matchups are settled in except this one. The loser of this game will play immediately after, 30 minutes after, against Century in a state qualifier. Dickinson's got Bismarck. That's going to be starting up shortly at the SSC. And the winner of this game takes on Mandan. Oliver to Shaw. Watches that one go outside. Now for Minot High, trying to continue to build off of an impressive 11-run inning. But for Minot North, now you're seeing if you can try to settle it down, pitching, and see if you can keep it at this 9-run margin. Keep it at 9 runs at this stage of the game. Keep your offense red hot. Anything's possible. As pitch inside for ball 3. Again, after this one, immediately after, Century will take on the loser of this game. We'll have it right here for you, as well as the championship game. As flaring one out to Shaw. Picks up a single. Well, the Shaw had a double and reached on a fielder's choice. Well, hey, might as well put a single to that accord as well for him. With a 1-out single to start. And now it brings up Owen Meyer. Well, Meyer reached on a walk, an error, and a single. Scored once, picked up an RBI. Pitch high and inside for ball 1. For Minot North in that pitching situation, Brody Mueller, he used up all of his pitches in the quarterfinals. Caden Danielson pitched about 60 in the start. Trajan Jelmstead, I think it was around 30 or something like that, there for an inning. And now they have Henry Woodbeck, who is in at 30 pitches as well. I believe they'll be trying to save Mason Stewart for their second game today. They'll be trying to keep him, so Woodbeck will try to be tasked with trying to go as far as possible, and then good chance maybe you'll see Gannon Hedberg, maybe even Brady Vigestead for their pitching marks. And good thing for them is, I mean, other than Mueller, everyone is good pitching-wise. I mean, since it's this is just one day for 2 games, pretty sure you can, doesn't matter about days of rest, since it's technically not a new day. So you could see Danielson and Jelmstead back in for their next game, and that's going to be popped up to left field. And making the play on that one's Logan Dixon. Brock Thompson checks back in as the courtesy runner. There you see a shot of him there. Came across to score in the 3rd as he's base running for Oliver to Shaw. Runner on first there for Gavin King. King swinging away into center field and right in the mitt of Mason Stewart. That was a big inning from Woodbeck on the hill. As bounces back and keeps it a quick inning and sends Minot North, after scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, back to the batter's box as they try to chip away at the 9-run Minot lead.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServePro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Second semifinal of the day. It's been night and day difference from game number one. Game number one, Mandan Dickinson runs hard to come by. Both teams, though, have found some offensive success. 12-3, Minot High, though all 11 of their 12 runs came in the third inning. So for Minot North, now it's just trying to chip away back. They scored 3 runs in the bottom of the third. Plenty of ball game left. I mean, you got 9 runs through 4 innings to work with. That's pretty doable. I mean, you're averaging just a little over 2 runs an inning. Don't have to get it all at once. And leading off for them is Garrett Nikotenko, who his first plate appearance of the tournament was a single back in the second. Again, he did not hit in the quarterfinals. And there's the patience there for Nikotenko, making it 2-2. Again, the confidence from a sophomore last year as a freshman. 1 hit at the varsity level this year has helped that go to 8. And now he'll adjust there, snaps that one into the glove of Schindler. Oh, backing up was Gavin King, but he keeps the foot on the bag for out number 1. Oh, I want to see this one. What a play by Gavin King at first. Here's Nikotenko. Gets a piece of it. Here's the throw by Schindler. Oh, what an extension. That's huge. I mean, you do not want to have that leadoff runner get on, especially when you have Minot North scoring some runs last inning. You don't want to have them continue to have that confidence of, hey, we're coming back if you're Minot High. So big time play there by Gavin King. He was the winning pitcher for them in the quarterfinals and comes up with a spectacular pick there at first here in the 4th inning of game 2. Walking his way back is Peyton House. House 66 pitches right now through 3 1/3. Gets a big cut out of Tate Haugenow for strike 2. Haugenow hitting to a double play to close out the second inning. That's when they had runners on first and second. Nice table turn by Drew Jordan. Haugenow pops it up, and he continues to fight it off here. Great hockey player for Minot United. They were the WDA champs on the ice. He's part of that squad, and now facing off against his crosstown rivals. But he'll go down swinging as House continues to have a solid outing here in a start. As he will strike out Tate Haugenow. 2 down as they reset to the top with Mason Stewart, who ended up hitting a single last inning, coming across to be their first run of 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboards. Game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, as well as BSN and Farstead Oil. Again, cannot thank our sponsors enough. Farstead Oil, you can contact them. Found out their skilled sales team can help you with your wholesale fuel, motor fluids, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, and western Minnesota since 1938. Here's the 1-1 to Stewart. Gets a piece of it, sends it foul, makes it a 1-2 count. Today's broadcast powered by SRT, your local broadband power provider in Minot. Here's the 1-2. Pitch inside, evening up now 2-2 with Stewart. Stewart 1 for 2 today. 2 for 6 in this tournament. As Stewart will patiently await. Stewart drills it into left center. Diving effort comes up empty-handed for Anderson. It's going to be extra bases. He's powering for 3. It's a sliding in safely. Triple for Mason Stewart. Here you see the diving effort for Anderson. Oh, did not miss that by much. And then Meyer trying to back him up, trying to get to that ball quickly. And that could have been a stand-up triple, but he didn't know where that ball was. He was cut off. And gives Minot North another opportunity to try to get another run back here, but they'll need maybe a 2-out hit to drive in a run. And right on cue, they do get a 2-out hit. It's an RBI single for Brody Mueller. Well, here we go, Brody Mueller. Fantastic on the hill versus Wilson in the quarterfinals. He comes up with a key 2-out RBI single here in the 4th. So Minot North, again, they've had some work to be done. They saw a deficit as high as 12, but now they see the deficit cut to 8. And that will be the end of the day for this game for Peyton House, who goes 72 pitches through 3 2/3 innings of work, as he will give his handshakes there right now. If the score would stay, he would be the winning pitcher in the ballgame. But Minot North, they're not done yet, as Minot North has added a run on and forces Minot High to make a call to the bullpen. We'll meet the next Magi pitcher when we return. Minot High leads 12-4 in the semifinal game of the WDA tournament. When we return.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, We understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Grady Wepler comes in relief for Minot High. 12 2/3 innings pitched, 5 games played, 2 games started, 4.97 ERA, 13 Ks, 6 walks, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 save on the year for Wepler. You'll see if he can come in and record the last out of the inning. Well, signs, again, kind of showing of how the pitching has worked today thus far. Minot North looks like their next game will be Mason Stewart on the bump to start. Looks like Minot High will be rolling with probably Drew Jordan. And it's going to be interesting because, I mean, especially with these two teams, I mean, you got probably Jordan and probably got Stewart. And if they take on Mandan, what does Mandan do? I mean, they got Mike and Brajos, who hasn't pitched yet, the freshman. But they could also maybe do a piggyback start like they did yesterday with Bogner and Flieger, who both didn't pitch a ton of pitches, about 40 pitches apiece, if that. And now you could maybe flip it and go Bogner starts and Flieger comes out, and then maybe have Brajos as well. So a lot of plays to work around it for Mandan that we'll see later on tonight of who's going to get the call. Will they go Bogner, Flieger, or will they go Brajos? It's going to be interesting. Here, maybe a little bit more clean cuts with Jordan and Stewart more than likely getting the starts for their respective teams in the Minot department. And there's a hit by pitch. And Hedberg saying, I did get hit by a pitch. And there he's going to draw the walk. And that's going to bring in runners on first and second now with 2 outs. And now Logan Dixon has got a nice opportunity. Runner on first and second. Comes up to the batter's box. He's 0 for 1, but drew a walk in the first. Now you come in with a new pitcher who just hit his first batter, and pitching's just quite the mentality thing. I mean, it's just one of those things where you got to just keep on that mindset. So for Wepler, how do you respond? Oh, nice pitch there. It was a nice breaking ball, but it misses. I want to check it. This one looked like it had a lot of movement. Let's take a look on the Ryan Family Dealership Instant Replays. They have a quick little mound visit. Big whooping curve there. And it's a 2-0 count, and now they will talk about it again. Game brought to you by Val's Recycling, as well as Bones Barbecue Sauce. True North Dakota original, created, bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Big thanks out to our tournament sponsors as well, helping you power in this WDA tournament. Right live on YouTube, DCN, Bobcat of Mandan, High Point Networks, as well as Nodak Insurance. Your local Mandan agents, Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. And as well as cannot thank our partner there that we're powered by of SRT, your local broadband service provider in Minot. And that one going to get away. Runners advance, second and third. Well, these semifinals, they have been entertaining nonetheless. Couldn't be any more night and day difference from one another, but have both been entertaining? Yes, they have. Because now Minot North has a runner at second and third. If they bring the guy at second, then they've slashed the gap in half. After trailing 12-0, and now trail 12-4, and Dixon has just loaded the bases up. Well, can you say this right now, jot it down as the biggest bat of the ball game? Levi Bellis. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Minot North trailing by 8. You know, they don't want to go empty-handed in this situation. They've scored 1 run already this inning. They want to see if they can tally a couple more. We talked about it. They kind of got to average just a little over 2 runs per inning to try to battle back before the 7th. They got 1 run this inning. They had 3 last inning. Seeing if they can try to get a run or 2 here. Beaolf's big swing. There's Wepler trying to anchor down in relief. Just checked in, trying to get this final out of the inning. But Minot North not going down without a fight. Their first trip to the WDA tournament in school history for Minot North. And their only 2nd full baseball season. Last year, only 3 wins total. This year, the Sentinels have rattled out 17 wins. They were the 2 seed. I mean, they have broke every expectation from them this year. They were predicted to finish 9th in the preseason poll. They finished 2nd in the regular season. So they just continue to battle, but there is a strikeout for Wepler to get out of the bases loaded jam, and that is a huge strikeout with Minot North trying to rally their way back into this game. Wepler comes in relief, shuts it down with the K, and leaves 3 on base. There's the lefty with the high heat getting out of the inning.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Thanks for joining us here on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Wider joining you. John Samuelson running the camera. Well, me and Sammy, we just had a talk. We've seen everything today. I mean, between these 2 games, and this second game's not even done yet, between these semifinals, of course we've seen singles, we've seen doubles, we've seen a triple, we've seen a home run, we've seen walks, hit by pitches, strikeouts, we've seen a catcher's interference, an umpire's interference, we've seen a tying run in the 11th inning, tagged out at home. A game-winning home run in the 11th inning as well. I mean, we have seen it all. So thanks for joining us for this fun semifinals. Again, don't go anywhere. Immediately after this, around 30 minutes after, we will end up having the loser of this matchup in a state qualifier against Bismarck Century after Bismarck Century defeated the top-seeded Legacy Sabres. That's right, the top seed in this tournament, the Sabres, done after 2 games, took down by the 8-seed Mandan 5-3 in the quarterfinals, and then fell 4-2 against Century today in a loser out, as here's a walk drawn by Tegan Schindler. Well, Tegan Schindler, he has been efficient, reached on 2 errors, a walk, and I think he reached on that fielder's choice as well that recorded no out. So might not have a hit that's going to count in the stat sheet, but I mean, he's reached base every single time, so that don't matter. And now Schindler going to take off. They knew the bunt was going to happen, and Schindler flashes his speed with a stolen base. Schindler reaches there on a walk, goes on to second base, and now they're threatening with a runner in scoring position with no outs. Woodbeck, who came in relief, I believe back in the third, if that memory serves me right. So I think he got the final out in the third inning and then pitched the entire fourth and back in for the fifth. As you'll take a look at second, now the lefty delivers. That one's set up high for ball three. Again, kind of the thing to check with Woodbeck is he threw 7 1/3 innings pitched this year in 5 games played. So hasn't seen too many games where he's pitched more than 2 innings, and there's a hit by pitch and going to allow Peyton House to hustle his way on a hit by pitch. And now Woodbeck will have a talk. Again, he's went 1 1/3, and it looks like he's given the ball over to his head coach. So the Sentinels will have their 4th pitcher on the day coming up when we return. And that pitching change we'll have for you when we come back on PSP Network.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
There you see the wind blowing. Even though it's supposed to be 70 degrees today, it is a little chilly with that wind. I mean, it's definitely a little cooler out here in the capital city, but one thing that is nice is, especially opposed to yesterday, no rain. It has been just a mostly cloudy day, but it's been a nice day. Sun's going to be more peeking out here coming up shortly as well. 69 degrees right now, but it says winds on my phone right now 6 to 15 miles per hour, but that seems like it would be more than that. As checking in to be the 4th pitcher on the day for Minot North, it's Gage Hill. 3 innings pitched this year, 3 games played, no games started, 11.67 ERA. No strikeouts, 4 walks on the year for Gage Hill. He's a junior for this Sentinel team. Again, it's been a little bit of that bullpen game, but keeping the pitches down on everyone and keeps everyone available except Brody Mueller for your second game today. If you find your way into the title game on a comeback or on a loser-out game, pickoff attempt at third, and it's a double steal for Minot High. Again, we talked about the situation at hand as well, as if Minot High can try to go up here, up by 10 in the 5th inning. Then you put the pressure on Minot North needing to score a run in the bottom of the 5th, or else it would be run rule. And the significance would be more on Minot High because he played 5 innings compared to Mandan, who played 11 innings today. Well, yes, Mandan was able to rest a little bit, but still you'd have to think there could be a little bit of an advantage of that, as here comes a walk. As Sundahl draws the walk and now loads up the bases for Cole Deaver. Well, he's had probably the highlight hit of the day, that 3-run triple. That's probably the biggest hit of this ball game, and if maybe the semifinals, that or the Jack took home run for Mandan. Here's a chopper, and they will try to double them up. They'll get the runner at second, but there is an RBI, the 4th on the day for Cole Deaver, as he will reach with an RBI, fielder's choice. Schindler scores for a 4th time. House over to 3rd. And you got runners on the corners for Remington Anderson. Well, the 10th run to go up by 10 is at 3rd base. That would put the pressure on Minot North to try to extend the game at the bottom of the 5th. And the ball gets by. And that will put them up by 10. As Minot High tried the old bait and switch there, where you try to bait the throw to second. Well, Minot North did not fall for that. They threw right to 3rd, but it goes past the 3rd baseman and allows Minot High to go up by 10. Let's take a look out of the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay as Peyton House comes across to score. And not only that, that runner now goes from 1st to 3rd. And now you have that insurance to try to force Minot North to not just score 1 run, but score 2 runs to try to extend this game into the 6th. As Remington Anderson drops that in, sees strike 2. The 1-2 count to Anderson. Walk. He's trying to walk in an air. And now a hit by pitch. Anderson reaches aboard here in the 5th. And he will put runners on the corners for Drew Jordan.
Next up for Minot High, shortstop number 1, Drew Jordan.
So Drew Jordan now comes up. As Hill picks off over at 1st. He's in back safely. Is Anderson just kind of waiting around, seeing what was going to happen there was Deaver. Do you go? Do you not go? Deaver dancing around. Runner goes at 2nd. They're just going to let him go. Sliding into 2nd base is Anderson. They know the importance of trying to keep this a 10-run game. Jordan sees it drop down for a strike. Again for Minot High, a team that you were swept by Minot North in the regular season, and the way they came out today, just putting the ball in play, forcing Minot North to make plays defensively. 7 errors for Minot North. And it was because Minot High challenged them. And here's a race to the bag, and they will say the first baseman of Vickestead won it there by a step. But either way, it will be an RBI for Drew Jordan. Let's see this foot race. I know WDA track and field, it's across town here in the capital city here today. Well, this is quite the race here. Vickestead, maybe not as far to go, but he almost lost that one there. It was close. Good effort for both sides. 15-4. Runner on 3rd. They'll have another mound visit. Allows us time to thank our great sponsors, Jerome's Collision Center. Jerome's accidents happen. It's part of life. At Jerome's, their goal is to help you get your car and your life on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces them to do more than fix your vehicle. They've been doing it since 1975. You can call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is their specialty. They value you and your car. And it looks like another pitching change for Minot North. As coming up is Ethan Dangerfield when we return.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Well, what a way to make your varsity debut on the hill other than the WDA tournament, as Ethan Dangerfield, a freshman, pitching for the first time at the varsity level. And again, this is a move of, hey, let's trust the freshman, helping us try to get this big out, but also keeping your options open for your next game. I mean, if that's that loser out matchup right after, you want to keep your options open in the bullpen, and a game that has ran through the bullpen a little bit in this game. I believe this is Minot North's 5th or 6th pitcher on the hill. I mean, they started with Danielson, then they went to Jelmstead, then Woodbeck, Hill, and now Dangerfield. So 5 pitchers. And that will allow, I mean, all those 5 could pitch again today, but you'd assume Mason Stewart and maybe Gannon Hedberg will be at the top of the list since they haven't pitched this tournament. Stewart will probably make the start in their next game, and maybe Hedberg will be the first choice in relief, but they could go back to some others that we've seen in this one. Pressure going to be on as well. Trying to tally 2 runs to force the 6th. As Oliver Deshaw, 2-hit day for him. As he'll swing away, and Ethan Dangerfield, his varsity debut on the hill, comes at the WDA tournament. And not only that, his first batter faced, he strikes out. Not too bad of a debut for Dangerfield. And that will send us into the bottom of the 5th inning, where it will be a must-score 2 for Minot North to advance into a 6th.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServePro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Back on the hill, it's Grady Wepler as he will see if he can try to close this game out in the fifth. Minot North will need 2 runs to extend it into the sixth. But as of now, as it sits, we could be 3 outs away from seeing a WDA title rematch between Mandan and Minot. And who would have had that on the bingo card? The 8 versus the 6 seed. I don't think a lot of them, I mean, as much as coming into this tournament, I think you could have picked any team, and I mean, that's just how baseball works, and you could just pick any team and you could have a good chance at it, but the 8 and the 6 going, I don't know if anyone had that. And the 2 kind of powers and trying to find their way back in, and now Minot High just 1 or 2 outs away from heading back there. As that's a ground out there by Jace Price, and now Brady Vigestead will come up. Again, after the conclusion of this game, you can stay tuned. We'll have the post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial, as well as Shots Crossroads. And that's coming your way right after the conclusion of this one. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. And Wepler gets a big swing and a miss out of Vigestead. Dropping down low for a ball. And there's a strikeout looking for Grady Wepler. He has come in relief of Peyton House, and he's been rock solid as he will strike out Vigestead, and now Minot just 1 out away from making themselves a part of the WDA championship game against Mandan. But standing between them in that game, well, it's Landon McGee who's checked in. As the pinch hitter trying to extend this game. They will need 2 runs this inning. Pitch inside for ball 2. That one sails up high for ball 3. So Landon McGee trying to extend this game 3-0. Count as Wepler trying to battle his way back in. He does with the strike. Well, 3-1 count now to McGee. Again, he's checked in this game, averaging 350 on the season. See if he can come up with a big hit off the bench, trying to keep the hopes alive. If not, Minot North will be playing 30 minutes after against the Century Patriots in a state qualifier. And that's where they will, as right into the mitt of Tegan Schindler. And that will close it out. Minot High wins it 15-4. Todd Domries going to have an interview during the postgame show when we come back.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Minot High is headed to the WDA Championship tonight. They will take on Mandan after a 15-4 win against Minot North, as Todd Domries down with Coach Stenberg.
I can't see you guys. There's a huge glare up, but I think we're on. All right, Coach, hey, into the WDA Championship, 2nd year in a row. Talk about this game today. I mean, you got some early runs, and this kind of helped you guys propel yourselves to a victory over a crosstown rival.
Yeah, it's we got to get out early and just kind of see what happens. And we got a little bit of help from them, but we stayed on it, and we got some big key hits. Cole Deaver with that double that he hit down the line was really big for us. Peyton House did a nice job throwing strikes, keeping them off stride. And, anything can happen in tournament time. You just got to stay the course and go from first pitch to last pitch.
And for you, how rewarding is it to get this team back to this spot? I mean, the firepower and the quality of players that you lost from a season ago, to have this group back in a WDA title game, how rewarding is that?
Very, very rewarding. We lost 9 guys, and we had some that went on to play college baseball, and we're basically starting fresh. We had a senior with Tegan Schindler, who was our only real starter that had major experience. And we just told him, hey, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. You got to be ready to go. You got to take 2 out of 3 at the WDA, and then anything can happen from there on out, and we did that now. So
hey, and now you get an hour or so off, and you get to come back and take a crack at the Braves. What are you guys going to do for the next couple hours here?
I think we're going to go get them some food.
All right.
So they'll eat the house out if you can. So we're going to go get them some food and get them away from the ballpark so they don't have to watch baseball for a little bit and get refocused to go for the next one.
Good stuff. We'll see you later tonight.
Right, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's head coach Stenberg. We'll bring in Tegan Schindler right here. Hey, man, great game.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know if there's much better for a senior. You're the guy that kind of returned with a lot of experience from a season ago. What's this like, doing it again with a whole new kind of cast of characters?
It's awesome. It feels great to be back, and I just hope we come out on top this time.
High-intensity game, obviously playing the Sentinels, cross-down rivalry. They kind of gave you a couple runs, but you guys had to take advantage, too. What was the key?
Put balls in play, and good things happen. That's bottom line right there.
And for you, on base every time, scored a bunch of runs. What was clicking for you in the box today?
Just putting the ball in play and hustling everything out, and just worked out.
And now you get a chance at a WDA championship again against the Mandan Braves. Kind of give us a little preview of that game.
Well, we're stopping at nothing. We got to get our get back because they got us last year, so hopefully we come on top this year.
Nice game today, Tegan.
Thank you.
All right. We'll send it back up to you guys.
Thank you, Todd, as Tegan Schindler, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. And, hey, we'll talk about his stats as well as his teams as Minot High headed to the WDA title game tonight, and it's a rematch. Minot High versus Mandan, but this time, well, maybe with a little unexpected. It's the 8 seed versus the 6 seed tonight. We will talk about that when we return on the Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Final score 15-4, Minot High. There is a picture of the updated brackets. Century, Minot North, Dickinson, Bismarck, your state qualifiers, and your WDA title game for another year, back-to-back years, Mandan versus Minot. And as you heard, there were Todd Domrys and Tegan Schindler, Sports Clips MVP. Hey, Minot wants it badly to try to avenge the loss to Mandan last year. Well, this one goes 5 innings. Minot High, big part of it was an 11-run third inning. I mean, you take away that third inning, and you just remove those 11 runs in that top of the third. It's a 4-4 game. And I know you can't do that, but it's just one of those things of you take away that top of that frame, and it's even. It's 4-4. It was just kind of some of those early miscues defensively that allowed Minot High to get runners in scoring position. But then it's also on Minot High to not go down on strikeouts. They would consistently put the ball in play, and that is what was the moneymaker for them. And even just look ahead at Tegan Schindler. He's our Sports Clips MVP. He reaches on 2 errors, he reaches on a walk, and he reaches on a fielder's choice. He doesn't technically get a hit, but he reaches on base 4 times. He bats in 2 runs, and he scores 4 times. And so it's one of those things of hustle, effort, and being able to put a ball in play and making things happen, and that's what you heard exactly there for Schindler. You put the ball in play, good things happen. You force the defense to make a play, and it allowed lots of traffic there as they hit through the lineup almost twice there in the third inning, and it was enough, 15-4. For Minot North, you got to tip the cap to the battle back. I mean, you give up 11 runs in the top of the third, you get 3 back in the bottom. You even score a run in the fourth. But a big thing is they had the bases loaded as well in the fourth inning and could have very well been a hit away from making that 12-0 gap 12-6 or 12-8. And just solid pitching there by Grady Wepler as well as Peyton House. Get the job done, 15-4, and they're headed on over to the WDA title game. Well, now things are going to be coming up a little bit for these two teams is decisions. Decisions. For Minot, I mean, it might be pretty clear-cut for you. You'd probably assume Drew Jordan is going to be your starting pitcher. Good chance maybe you see Cole Deaver. He hasn't pitched yet in this tournament. Yet is Remington Anderson. But you even kept the door slightly open as well. Peyton House could come back to pitch. Brody Johnson, who pitched day one, he could come and pitch. So you'd assume Jordan's going to get the start, but have plenty of options in the pen. That's going to be for the title game. For Minot North, well, almost everyone has pitched in the 2 games. A lot of pitchers in this one. Well, Brody Mueller for sure is not pitching. You saw Cade Danielson make the start in this one. So Mason Stewart will probably start in this next game for a state qualifier. Everyone kind of pitched in the bullpen today, but they will have pitches and a lot of options there as well for the Sentinels. Well, taking a look at some stats there. I mean, the key again, Tegan Schindler, the MVP, reaches on base 4 times, 4 runs, 2 RBIs. But the big mark there was that 3-run triple by Cole Deaver. You heard Pete Stenberg talk about how big that was to really solidify. Those are the first kind of 3 runs that came across. That was a difference maker and a whole team effort for Minot High. Well, let's take a break, and when we come back, well, we are going to head on over and taking that one last look over at the WDA bracket. We'll take a break. When we come back, Century, Minot North in a state qualifier. And then over at the SSC, Dickinson taking on Bismarck. Our nightcap tonight, though, Mandan versus Minot, with Todd Domrys on the call for that. But let's take a break, and when we come back, we have got our state qualifier here at the Muni. Minot North back in action versus Century.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Continuing to roll here at the Municipal Ballpark as approaching 5 o'clock here in Bismarck as we get ready for our third game of the day. It's our state qualifier here at the Muni, the other state qualifier over on the SSC between Bismarck and Dickinson. You can catch that over on Legacy's Huddle, and you can find a link over on PSP Network's Facebook. We have a post that we talked about for the beginning of the day. There is a link over to that huddle if you are looking for Bismarck versus Dickinson in their state play-in. You can join us here. We got Century and Minot North, and then the nightcap tonight. It is a rematch from last year in the WDA title game. It is going to be a fun one tonight as there is your bracket. Mandan taking on Minot, and Todd Domeries will be on the call for that. Well, we did not see Century, and we did not see the Legacy game, and, well, Century was able to jump out early, 3-0. Then they added another one in the fourth to go up 4-0. Legacy continued to battle back, getting a run in the fifth and the sixth, but did fall short, 4 runs to 2. And Jackson Herman went all 7 innings pitched for Century, so that is huge for the Patriots as Herman and Opdahl will be out of the equation, but that still gives Joey Kralik, Jordan Merkel, and Owen Johnson, kind of the next 3 in line, have not thrown a single pitch in this tournament. So there's 3 big options. If you want to send one all the way, or if you want to bunch them in and run different options there, that is huge and a big part for this tournament. So big part there and a big effort for Century. Couple big hits there. I mean, they had 4 hits on the day, lost the hit battle 4-5, with some big timely hits from Aiden Herner, who picked up an RBI, as well as Jordan Merkel with an RBI. Gavin Peterson picked up a single and a run, and Gavin Peterson hit a triple in that game as Century picks up the 4-2 win. Well, for Minot North, we just saw that one as Minot North ends up falling 4-15 in 5 innings. And for them, it was just some defensive struggles to start. Ended up kind of just ramping up and kind of snowballing down the mountain. And by the time, after an 11-run third inning, it was just too far. They tried to battle back, picking up some runs in the third and the fourth, but could not quite make that full. But they did not, no pitchers went through the threshold, so pretty much an open table for Minot North. Be interested to see how they will use that and see if they try to punch their first ticket to the state tournament, or will it be Century making their way back to state? Their last trip was back in 2023. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, first pitch, Mason Stewart on the hill for Minot North.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Hey, there's the Century tailgates. The Century Patriots already won one game today. They're seeing if they can try to win another and punch their ticket back to state for the first time since 2023. Nice shot there from Todd Domrys there in the pregame. And now, Cade Junt will lead it off for the Patriots. Mason Stewart first pitch. That one sails in for strike one. Well, let's meet that batting order there for Century. Cade Junt will lead it off. Joey Kralik at the 2 spot and Jackson Herman at the 3. In the middle part, Maxon Optal, Aiden Herner, Jordan Merkel, and then in the bottom third, Gavin Peterson, Emmett Pale, and Owen Johnson. 0-2 count to start to Junt. That one sends it wide. Brady Vigastad at first base, Jace Price at second. Third base, Tate Haugenow and Brody Mueller making the start at shortstop. Little poke there, that's going to send it foul. Out in the outfield, left field, it's Landon McGee. He came off the bench as a pinch hitter in the 5th inning in their first game today. Center field, Gandon Hedberg, and right field, Logan Dixon. Mason Stewart getting the start. Fending it back. Well, let's meet our starting pitcher a little bit more in depth this year. Mason Stewart, 27 2/3 innings pitched, 8 games played, 5 games started, a 2.53 ERA, 18 strikeouts to 5 walks. And they want to see if that trend continues of his winning percentage because he's 6-0. Here's a chopper sliding in, trying to make a one-hop throw, but it will not work out as Junt speeds his way to first base. It was a little hopper there for Tate Haugenow. I believe that one is going to be tagged as they're going to give it a hit. They were back and forth on it beside us. They will give it a hit. So an infield hit for Cade Junt. And now Joey Kralik, who is going to be the dance partner of Stewart today. On the hill, we will get the start for Century. Joey Kralik, he is a dangerous hitter, that is for sure. I mean, he leads this team in hits, 41 in the regular season. He went 1 for 3 against Dickinson. Seeing if he can try to advance the runner at first. Kralik will also be the starting pitcher today with a record of 3-0. So what's going to give? Stewart and Kralik both undefeated on the hill, and they will face off in this one in a state qualifier, chance to go to state. I mean, these are the matchups that you look forward to. Undefeated versus undefeated. Something's about to give. No balls, 2 strikes. Kralik will dig in. Stewart takes a long peek there at Junt. Here's the 0-2. Kralik fights it off. Here's the 0-2 count now as Kralik's going to try to battle it out here. There's a shot there on deck, waiting his turn. Jackson Herman, the winning pitcher in their game and the loser out against Legacy. A big part of helping them get to the state qualifying bouts. As Kralik pops it up, foul. He continues to fight and stay at this 0-2 count. What a big-time matchup these state qualifiers are. Mandan Minot will be for sure representing the West. It just depends on which one will be the 1 and which will be the 2. But it's been a chaotic and entertaining WDA tournament. It's the 8 and the 6 seed in the WDA title game. Now you got the 5 versus the 2 fighting it out in a qualifier, and then across town, The 3 and the 4 fighting it out in another state qualifier in Dickinson and Bismarck. As Kralik launches it to left field, but tracking that one down is Landon McGee for out number 1. Good work there by Landon McGee, chasing it down for the first out and keeping Junt at first. So that now brings up Jackson Herman. Again, he got the win for them on the mound. Now seeing if he can try to advance the base runner here in his second game today. Pops that one foul. "12 pitches to start for Stewart." Again, for pretty much every Minot North pitcher is throwing pitches this tournament except Stewart and now Gannon Hedberg. But only one has exceeded that limit in Mueller. So everyone else available out of the pen in this game for the Sentinels, trying to find their way to their first ever state appearance. After last year was their first ever year, a full season as a baseball program, only 3 wins, did not make the WDA tournament. This is their first year in the WDA tournament. They have a chance to punch their ticket to state. Runner goes, and on the transfer, could not quite transfer it cleanly, was Levi Ballas, and Cade Junt credited with a stolen base. Shows the speed, and that's why he's the leadoff, Cade Junt. Gets on base efficiently, 343 on the season. And he's got some wheels. 1 ball, 1 strike to Herman. Takes a peek back to second. Herman lofts it up to right field. Junt looking to tag up. And it was a ball in the sun. It's going to drop by Logan Dixon. And that is going to bring in a run. The sun playing a factor out in right field and could not see it as Dixon, and Junt goes from second to home, and then Herman goes all the way to second base. As Century leads early, and there you see just lost it a little bit in the sun, tried to quickly throw it back as Junt is the opening run of the ballgame. Well, you've been putting the ball in play and good things happen. That was the success story there for the Magi. And now seeing if maybe that's the success here that's Century trying to build up in inning number 1. Now Max and Opdahl having a RBI opportunity with Herman standing at second. Here's the 0-1 as that one sails there for a ball. Trying to clip the zone, he does. Nice way to bounce back there on the 1-2. Gets it now to try to 1 strike away to get out Opdahl. Well, Max and Opdahl, he had a strong effort against Dickinson on the hill, just fell short of that 5-1 game. But he's a difference maker in the batter's box, 380 average on the year. Evens it up, letting that one go, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Opdahl sends it out to right center, tracking it down and making the catch is Gannon Hedberg. And taking up from second to third goes Jackson Herman. That will be the second out, but it's a productive out as you move the base runner 90 feet closer to home and trying to get Century up early by 2. Again, that was a difference maker for Century. They were able to score the first 4 runs of the ball game earlier today, 3 in the first inning against Legacy. And they were able to hold on to the end despite Legacy's best efforts of trying to grind their way back in. And 4-2, and Century gets the better end of a crosstown foe to get to the state qualifier. Now we'll bring in Aiden Herner. Herner 250 on the year. Swing and a miss for strike 2. I mean, if there is anything as a ball magnet, Aiden Herner is it. Says 12 hit by pitches this year. That is one of the highest there in the WDA. Maybe in all of Class A baseball. And the 0-2 to him. Drops down low. Here's the 1-2 now, as that's the first ball. Nice patience showing there by Herner. There you see the cotton continuing to blow around. All around Mason Stewart. Herner plays it up, a little pop there in right center, and a collision by the Sentinels. And now Vigestead trying to hustle out to right field. And they're going to give him the green light for an inside the park home run try. And he gets it. An inside the park home run for Aiden Herner. And player down for Minot North after the collision between Logan Dixon and Jace Price. There you see, it looks like Logan Dixon was the one that got the worst end of that, as they'll quickly try to go and attend to him. But here is that instant replay, or at least the back end of it. You'll see him hustling around there. You see that end of the collision and just continuing to book it around the base pass. There you see they get the sign, and the throw comes in there late. Is not sure how you're going to call that. I mean, if it is an inside the park home run or not. But either way, he batted in 2 runs, as that is a 2-run inside the park home run is what we'll call it. Let's take a look at it once again. There you see that back end of the collision. Just continuing as he'll slide in at this one, or just walk it in. And there you see that celebration. There you see the collision. A better look there. The Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. 2 players going hard for a baseball. Logan Dixon, glad to see that he is okay. You can see his frustration, but you know, he's a competitor. He'll be right back trying to make that next play for him. Is the senior. And it looks like Dickinson Bismarck tied at 2 in the other state qualifier at the SSC. So a 3-0 lead now for Century, and well, in their loser-out matchup, they scored 3 runs in the first inning. Well, a few hours later, now here in a state qualifier, they scored 3 runs in the first inning. Look at that for the Patriots after being held scoreless through almost the entirety of the game against Dickinson in the first round. Scored their lone run in the 7th. Showing that, hey, we're to score early in there. Perfect way to end it there for Logan Dixon after that collision. He gets back in the play, and he makes the play to end the inning. But Century leads 3-0 over Minot North after the top of 1. The bottom of the first coming up when we return. Mason Stewart, Brody Mueller, and Gannon Hedberg, the 3 due to hit for the Sentinels.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Century leads 3-0 against Minot North. Cade Junt with a single. Jackson Herman reaches on an air. And then Aiden Herner comes across. Not sure how you book that, if it's a inside the home run or not, but either way, it does drive in 2 runs. And Century leads 3-0. Well, Minot North, I want to see if they can keep this one within striking distance. Again, saw their game in the semifinals against Minot get away from them in the 3rd inning after the Magi scored 11 runs in the 3rd. As Joey Kralik is on the hill. Joey Kralik, 24 innings pitched, 10 games played, 3 games started, 2.59 ERA, 23 strikeouts, 5 walks, 3 wins, no losses, 1 save. And much of the year, he actually had an ERA under 1. Was used morely as at points as a closer, and then made a couple of starts as well. We saw that kind of with Kyler Kuderna and Dickinson as well at points, to be that starter / bullpen guy wherever you need him, because they can make that impact. 3 balls, 1 strike for Kralik, and it's a leadoff walk to Mason Stewart. Well, maybe exactly what the doctor ordered for Minot North, to try to bounce their way back in and get a quick response, as they will have a courtesy runner coming in. It's Caden Danielson. Danielson made the start as the pitcher in their first game today, and now he will run the bases for their current pitcher in Mason Stewart. That brings up Brody Mueller, the shortstop. As Mueller going to adjust the gloves. Mueller 1 for 3 and an RBI single in the 4th inning. The previous game, trying to help them try to work their way back against Minot. They had the bases loaded in that 4th inning, but just only tagged that 1 run, allowed Minot to go up by 11 and win that game early. As Mueller snaps that one into right field. Danielson trucking along. He'll go first to 3rd. And now runners on the corners to start the bottom of the 1st for the Sentinels. And that's one way to answer back. There you see it just past the outstretched arms of Jackson Herman. And you got back-to-back runners on. After the Stewart walk, Mueller singles, runners on the corner for Gannon Hedberg. Clips the bottom part of the zone for strike 1 for Kralik. Century played today at 11 o'clock. They got a game's worth of break for a couple hours. For Minot North, this is just a normal doubleheader day for them. Just played 30 minutes ago against Minot, and you're right back into the action. Here's the 0-1 to Hedberg. Plays it high, will even up the count 1-1. Hedberg, well, he reached on 2 walks and a hit by pitch against Minot High. He was the only Sentinel to get on the base pass every single time against the Magi. And now he goes up early 2-1 against Kralik. Gannon Hedberg 1 for 2 in game number 1 of the tournament against Williston. Had an RBI and a run as well. It was a triple, was his lone hit. 295 average. And he gets a hold of it, smokes it out the left field. It does drop fair. It will bring in a run for sure for the Sentinels. Hustling that ball in is Peterson, and it's an RBI double for Gannon Hedberg. And there's a quick response for the Sentinels. Smokes that one, puts it on a trip out to left field. In the corner there you see, trying to quickly get that one in is Peterson. And we've got ourselves now a 2-run game. Runners on 3rd and 2nd for Logan Dixon. Well, Logan Dixon was a part of that head-on collision at right field that helped Century score 2 runs. And now Dixon seeing if he can, with a crack of the at-bat, tie this game up at 3. The resilience, fighting back and stay in this game as Kralik slices it through for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dixon. Dixon hitting .275 on the season, with a hit and a couple of walks this tournament. Dixon patient, forcing Kralik to throw strikes here early. And again, this is a thing where both these two pitchers just trying to settle in. First couple of innings, sometimes just weathering the storm, trying to get to your flow, get to your mojo, as Dixon sends it foul. So what pitcher can kind of settle in before and give their try to help with some defense, as you saw in game 1, Mandan Dickinson. I mean, that game could have been a lot higher scoring than 1-0 through 11 innings. But timely pitching as well as some great defense. Was able to make that one a 1-0 stalemate. 3 balls, 2 strikes out to Dixon. Dixon, patient. And he will draw the bases loaded for Levi Ballas. A big point in this ball game, and that will bring up a little bit of a mound visit here. Mound visit brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, full service, family owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Well, Joey Kralik sees the bases loaded, but seeing if he can find a way to limit him to 1 and try to keep Century on top of the scoreboard. But staring in front of him now is Levi Ballas, who has thoughts of trying to give Minot North the lead. Well, Levi Ballas, 1 hit in this tournament. Reached once on an error against the Magi earlier today. But he is more than capable of trying to get the job done. .304 average, 15 RBIs. Big swing and just gets, I think, a piece of that. I think I heard just a little bit of that aluminum. But either way, will be a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one a for sure foul ball from Ballas. Waiting on deck, Jace Price. See if he will pitch or hit, come out of the on deck circle or not. Ballas into right field. Again, the right field sun playing in effect there as Herner loses it. And we've got ourselves a tie game, 3-3 here in the first. Big time hit for Levi Ballas. And it's that sun in right field that's causing a whole bunch of issues. And that one just going to get by Herner. He hustles his way. By that time, there you see the 2 runs hit home plates, and we've got ourselves a tie game. As Ballas will have a 2-run double, bringing up Jace Price with no outs. And runners on second and third. So all tied up here, 3-3. Both pitchers trying to find a way to settle in here in the first inning. Crawl trying to see if he can find that plate here and try to get that first out. But Jace Price trying to keep the rally going. First 6 batters have been able to reach the base pass. Pops it up. Shallow right field. Herner does track it in for out number 1. Where that sun is right now, I don't know if there's going to be an easy play or a play that's going to make you feel good, especially out there in right field. But Herner does a good job of bouncing back, making the play, and helping out Kralik get the first out. That brings up Ray Vigestead, who had a single against Minot. He's hitless against Wilson at 200 average on the year. For the Minot North Center on the basketball team, here's the 0-1. Big cut from Vigestead for strike number 2. Sometimes everything's contagious. Hits are contagious. You get one, you can gotta try to snowball them, and sometimes outs are as well. Kralik and the Patriots get that first out. See if they can try to get out of this inning and keep it tied. State qualifying bouts. And stay tuned after this one. Got our championship right here on PSP Network. Mandan, Minot, back-to-back years, and nice hustle effort, keeping out in front of him Owen Johnson. What a tournament this has been, and unpredictable, never know where it's going to go. With the 8 seed and the 6 seed in the championship, the number 1 seed falls in a loser-out matchup. As Vigestead snaps it right into the glove of Emmett Pale for out number 2. Pale was ready for that one. An impressive play at second base. Now just puts them an out away of getting out of the jam and keeping this game tied. Let's see it here on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Pale leaps up, grabs that one before it gets to the outfield. There's a good shot of him there. 3-3 game. 2 outs, runner on second and third. First pitch swinging is Landon McGee. Well, he was the last out of their first game today, and now he'll come up and see if he can try to give his team the first lead. Came off the bench in the semifinals against Minot High. Now will make the start out at center here against Century in a state qualifier. They're waiting on deck. Tate Haugenow. See if he will have the opportunity to hit this inning or if he'll have to wait an extra. And it looks like he will have to wait an extra inning. Joey Kralik, 3 straight outs. Gets him out of the inning with a strikeout. But before then, well, Minot North able to tie the game with 3 runs. And here's the punch out to close it out and keep this one tied for Joey Kralik and the Patriots.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Mason Stewart back on the bump for his second inning of work. Both pitchers having a tough time there in the first inning as both teams score 3 runs. But now we'll see which both of these pitchers can try to bounce back here with a strong second inning. An uncharacteristic start for these two pitchers, and as both are undefeated, they both don't give up many runs. See, both pitchers give up 3 to start, and now we'll have to see how we navigate through. 25 pitches for Mason Stewart, 32 for Kralik after 1 inning. Here's the 0-1 to Gavin Peterson. Had a triple earlier this morning against Legacy in the win. Peterson, well hit ball in the left center, but the left fielder is there, and Landon McGee for out number 1. So Landon McGee gets that one in the glove for the first out. That will bring up Emmett Pale. And Owen Johnson also due up to hit in that bottom third of the lineup. Emmett Pale made a nice play there out at second base. Climbed the ladder, got a big out. The key parts of keeping this a 3-3 ball game. Here's the 0-1 to Pale. He'll play it straight up and straight down in the infield. As reading it well, Brody Mueller, 2 up, 2 down. And already a great bounce back start to the second inning for Mason Stewart. Seeing if he can try to send him down in order as he faces off against Owen Johnson. Sends it right in for strike 1. Well, Owen Johnson, he's kind of one of your do-it-all players. 242 average, 16 hits, 10 RBIs. Pitcher, catcher, shortstop, wherever you need him. Seeing if he can try to extend the top of the second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stewart into the turf for ball 2. Well, if Johnson can get on, they'll reset back to the top of the order to Cade Junt, who started off this game with a single, a stolen base, and came across as the first run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Owen Johnson, though, sends it into the mitt. Right there, Brody Mueller makes back-to-back defensive plays, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Mason Stewart of the Minot North defense, as the Sentinels come up to bat with Tate Haugenau, Mason Stewart, and Brody Mueller due to hit in the second.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Taking a look, there's your WDA bracket thus far. State qualifier Dickinson, Bismarck. That's in the bottom of the 5th in the SC. And right now, it's the Bismarck Demons on top. 3-2 against the Mavericks in the bottom of the 5th. So there you go, Demons lead almost through 5 there across town. After a tough day 1 of the tournament for the Bismarck teams, going 0 for 3 on Thursday. Century picks up a win to start the day. See if they can try to double it up, and the Demons with already a win, and see if they can try to double it up as well. Try to work through on the consolation side of the bracket. As Tate Haugenow will lead it off for Minot North. Again, thanks for joining us on the PSP Network. I'm Brock Wider, and now man of the camera, Landon Domrys, here for now games 3 and 4. And drawing a walk, Tate Haugenow, a 4-pitch walk he draws at the 9 spot. And when you can get your 9-spot hitter to get on base, especially to lead off an inning, that is huge, because now it resets to the top of the order with no outs and a runner on the base pass for Mason Stewart, Brody Mueller, and Gannon Hedberg. Mason Stewart, he started off with a walk in the bottom of the first, came across to score. It's the opening run for Minot North on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, today is broadcast powered by SRT, your local broadband service provider in Minot. As an 0-1 count, Stewart took an awkward foul ball there. I think it might have hit off of the bat, maybe off the helmet a little bit. Either way, it does go foul, and now brings it up to an 0-2 count and takes away the bunt option. Takes away the bunt, and now you're kind of forced to swing if you're Stewart. 329 average, he's more than capable of 25 hits in the regular season. Pickoff attempt, sliding back in safely is Haugenow. Well, Tate Haugenow started this exactly how you wanted to. Reach on the base pass, see if he can come across to score for his 9th time on the season. Kralik with the pitch. And he will ring Stewart up looking. Second punch out for Joey Kralik. That'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the second inning. That brings up now Brody Mueller. A spectacular lefty. Dazzled day 1 pitching and a 3-1 win against Williston. 13 strikeouts. Leads Minot North in a ton of categories. Batting average, hits, extra base hits, home runs, RBIs, walks, as well as innings pitched. Games won on the mound and 47 strikeouts. Does it all, both sides of the ball. As Kralik just misses that one down low. Brings up to 2-0, waiting patiently is Gannon Hedberg. See if he'll have the opportunity to hit or not. As Mueller. Lots of movement there in the box. Wiggles the bat around. As that one drops low once more. A 3-0 count now coming up to Stewart. Come up to Mueller, excuse me. Does Mueller be patient? Does he have the red light here and force Kralik to try to throw a strike? Or do you give him the green light thinking, hey, here comes one down the middle? One came down the middle, but it was a red light. We'll stay off of it and bring it 3-1. Trying to challenge the pitcher, just tally up the pitches. Trying to force that little bit of that fatigue on the hill. And the next pitch, though, is a walk. And Brody Mueller draws the walk and pushes Haugenow over to second base. Runners on first and second with 1 out to Gannon Hedberg, who had an RBI double in the first. RBI double in the first for Hedberg. As he will await the first pitch. He jumps on it early, and that one foul. Saw it well, wanted to be aggressive on the hill, or in the batter's box, rather. Hedberg 1 for 2 against Wilson with a triple. 295 average on the season. It's been a player that's just been consistent in this lineup the last 2 years. Both years hovering around hitting 300, and it's going to pay off. This one's going to drop. And Minot North has taken the lead. It's an RBI single for Gannon Hedberg. as Minot North takes their first lead of the day as they jump up 4-3 against Century. And Hedberg's got a pair of RBIs early. RBI double in the first and RBI single here in the second. And that will bring out a mound visit for Joey Kralik. 46 pitches through an inning and a third. And looks like signs implicate they are making a change. As a call to the bullpen coming up for Century. As Minot North has taken their first lead of the game, 4-3 here in the bottom of the second inning.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Coming in relief of Joey Kralik after 1 1/3 innings pitched. Now it comes in Xander Segsveen. Now checks in off the bench. Well, Segsveen, 15 innings pitched in the regular season, 7 games played, 1 game start, 3.27 ERA, 15 strikeouts to 9 walks. And against Dickinson, he did end up pitching against the Mavericks, a whopping 1 out he got in 3 pitches. They brought him in at the end of the inning to get the final out. He did that in 3 pitches, so he is fresh and ready to go. And he, again, 1 out, 1 batter faced, 1 out for him this tournament in 3 pitches. Pretty efficient. And Century seeing if he can keep up that efficiency for Kent Schwagert and his staff. Want to keep this one in that striking distance zone. Right now just a 1-run difference after Minot North has taken the lead, and now Hedberg will advance to second. Hedberg to second. Mueller stands over at third with Logan Dixon in the box. He walked in the first inning and was stranded there on the base pass. Stranded at third base in the first inning. That was until Joey Kralik got some big-time help and was able to get out of a big jam with no outs, back-to-back-to-back outs, kept it at that point of the ball game. 3-3 to now 4-3 Minot North leads. Here's the 2-1 to Dixon. Dixon smokes it into left field. That's going to bring in a run for sure, and that's where they will hold it. An RBI single for Logan Dixon. And the hits continue to drop down for the Sentinels as they lead 5-3. Let's take a look on the Ryan Family Dealership Instant Replay. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and in Williston. 5-3 Sentinels lead. 3 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second for them. Now Levi Ballas swings at that first one. It ramps right over Emmett Pale into the outfield. That's going to score a run, and it also allows Dixon to go first to third. Well, Ballas puts the ball in play. Good things happen as that one eats up on Emmett Pale. If it's an error, I don't know. He probably won't get credit with an RBI, but either way, he's got helping drive in 3 runs in this game has Levi Ballas. And now that will bring it up now with runners on the corners. 5-3. For Jace Price, 0 for 1 against Joey Kralik. Now his first time seeing Xander Sagsveen. As Sagsveen will take a peek over at first base. Now he'll pick off attempt. Quickly sliding back in safely is Ballas. That'll bring up an 0-1. Sagsveen trying to find his way to limit the production here. Get out of this inning relatively unscathed, trying to limit to just 2 runs for Minot North. After both teams struck 3 times in the first inning. Sagsveen delivers. Fouled it off into the netting. Keeps it at strike 2 there for Jace Price. Well, Xander Sagsveen, again, he's one of those youngsters on this team, just a freshman. Making his 9th appearance on the hill, 2nd of the tournament. Valuable experience for a freshman. Not many freshmen have pitched at this WDA tournament. Got Ethan Dangerfield that ended up getting it out to close out the 5th for Minot North, but other than that, can't really recall too many other freshmen that have pitched in this tournament. As Levi Ballas will let that one, or Jace Price will let that one go high, and now it's evening up. 2 balls, 2 strikes with the runners on the corners with 1 out. Sagsveen back over at first. Here's the delivery, little check swing. Runner's going to head on over to second base, and sliding in is Ballas. Runners now on 2nd and 3rd for the Sentinels. Now you got a chance at multiple RBIs if you're Jace Price. Patiently waiting on deck, Brady Vigestead. Here's the full count pitch. Fouled off once again by Price. There's that run that does come up on the screen now. 6-3 game. 3 runs have come across. This inning, Tate Haugenau, Brody Mueller, Gannon Hedberg. 3 that have hit home plates. And now rung up looking Jace Price for out number 2. And Sagsveen will pick up his first strikeout of the day. In relief, and here comes a courtesy runner for Levi Ballas, the catcher. And that will allow Ty Iverson to go and run the bases for him. Well, Ty Iverson, a sophomore, 3 runs scored this year. As Brady Vigestead called on strike 1. And large strike zone for Vigestead. One of the tallest players inside the WDA. With that being said, he's been efficient on it. 7 walks. It's only 8 strikeouts. Pretty much a walk to a strikeout ratio. As that one drops down low for ball 2. That's just knowing the stuff and having confidence in your ability to swing the bat. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. Minot North seeing if they can try to keep on adding a run support, and they do. Vigestead finds it into center field. They are going to send the runner. It's cut off, though, and 2 runs will come aboard. A 2-run single for Brady Vigestead. Driving in Logan Dixon and Ty Iverson, and Minot North leads 8-3. Well, let's take a look at the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. There you go. It's a little high heat there for the big man. And Vigestead returns it to sender right down the middle, making it 8-3. 8-3 lead for Minot North. And what a bounce back for Minot North, seeing that game against Minot slip away from them in the third inning. Going down 12-0 in that game. Tried to find their way back in, but fell 15-4 against Crosstown Magi. Now you come back, take a 30-minute break, and you're right back in the action. And good bounce back for them right now, up 8-3 in the bottom of the second. Chasing up one high is Landon McGee. McGee went down on strikes in the first inning. Got a runner on first with 2 outs. And Sagsby showing some fastballs here, blowing it by the at-bat of McGee. Sagsby just a strike away from ending the inning. Trying to stop the bleeding. Runner's going to go. Johnson throws it out to second base. It hits off of Vigestead and goes out to right field. But Vigestead with a stolen base has now another runner in scoring position. They have successfully hit through the lineup here in the second. McGee, the last one to hit here in inning number 2. And he will be the last one to hit this inning as well, as Xander Sagsveen records his second strikeout as he came in relief this inning. Gets the final 2 outs, but Minot North strikes 5 times in the second. They break a 3-3 tie, and they lead now 8-3, heading to the third. When we come back, leading off for the Century Patriots will be Cade Junt.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back in. Mason Stewart back in for a third inning of work as the Sentinels lead 8-3 after scoring 3 runs to tie the game in the bottom of the first. 5 runs in the bottom of the second put the 2-seeded Sentinels up over the Patriots 8-3. But for Century, maybe the part of the lineup you want to start this inning with, it's right back to the top of the order that had success in inning number 1, and they will play it up and over the head of Mueller, and it's a second hit on the day for Cade Junt. Well, Junt a perfect 2 for 2. He scored last time he reached the base pass. See if it happens a second time, as here comes Joey Krolick. 0 for 1 day for Krolick. He was the starting pitcher. Well, it went to 1 1/3 innings of game there pitched, and Xander Sagsveen came out to finish the second inning for the Patriots.
Now batting for the Patriots, first baseman number 23, Joey.
And for Century, with Krolick done as well as Herman and Opdahl out of pitches, it will be interesting to see how you navigate that. If you're Century, I know Jordan Merkel, Owen Johnson yet to throw pitches. I would assume that those would be some definitely options for the Patriots. Eight 8-3 game, Krolick at a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Kralik, crushed that one foul. A line drive that smashes there into the netting right past the Minot North dugout. Well hit ball there by Kralik. Shows more than what he is capable of doing. Crushing baseballs. Again, their lead hitter with 41 hits in the regular season. And over 400 this year. Now he'll stick the bat out there. Plays it to center. It's going to drop in front of Hedberg. And digging for an extra base is Cade Junt as he goes first to third. Right what the doctor ordered for the Patriots to try to battle their way back in.
Second baseman, number 5, Jackson Herman.
After seeing a deficit grow to 5, now you got runners on the corners with no outs following that inning. There you see the back end of it there. That brings up Jackson Herman. And now a ball that gets away from Stewart. Runner's going to go, and a runner's going to score. Cade Junt scores, and hey, put that on the bingo card of what we've seen today. Throw back to the pitcher, gets away from the pitcher, and the runner scores at third. See it there. There's the pitch. There it gets away from Stewart, and the run comes across. We've seen that kind of as the close at the Dickinson game, but it went right back into the hands of Gerhardt for Mandan, and he sent it right back to the catcher in time to apply the tag at home to win the game in the 11th inning as Jackson Herman hits it to left field. Right place, right time, Landon McGee for the out.
Now up for Century, third baseman, number 20, Maxim Opdahl.
So runner on first, already struck once now here in the third inning, have sliced the gap in half to 4. Brings up Maxim Opdahl. We'll take a look at that score update here in a second. As laying down a beautiful bunt is Opdahl, but a great play by Merkel to get the out. Is an efficient out, does move the base runner, but Mason Stewart, cat-like reflexes help him quickly get off the hill and make the play. There you see a great bunt in place. Stewart, though, maybe even better defense. Well, score update in the SSC between Dickinson and Bismarck and our other state qualifier. It's Bismarck that leads 4-2, and they are in the 7th inning. Top of the 7th, no outs, no runners on the base pass for Dickinson. And kind of what a kind of turn would that be for the Mavericks? You give up 6 runs the entire tournament, but you do not make your way to state. You'll average giving up just 2 a game, but just not enough. You got everything and then some from that pitching and that defense. We'll keep an eye on that one and let you know when it goes final. Here's the 1-1 to Herner. Zips on home for a strike. Well, Aiden Herner, he had that kind of that 2-run inside the park home run in the first inning after a collision in the outfield between the Sentinels. Now here's the 1-2. Herner plays it up, trying to extend this inning, seeing if they can respond with more than a run after the Minot North rampage of 5 runs in the second. Stewart takes a peek back at second. Delivers one just outside the zone. Evens things up and makes 2s wild on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Herner patiently waiting. .250 average on the year. He plays it into center field. Hedberg is there, and he will track it down for out number 3 as Century responds with a run of their own, slashes the gap in half as Minot North leads 8-4 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd here on the PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
On the hill in relief now is Owen Johnson, the utility player there for the Patriots. A little Ella Langley played over the speakers here at the Municipal Ballpark. And after her dominant performance at the ACM Awards, I think maybe Owen Johnson seeing it's going to rub off on him to see if he can be dominant in relief and keep Century in this game. Owen Johnson, let's take a look by him at the numbers. 20 2/3 innings pitched this year, 9 game play, 2 games started, a 3.73 ERA, 14 Ks, 11 walks. He's also got a save as well on the season. There for Owen Johnson, the freshman. Well, now you see 2 freshmen pitch back-to-back for Century. After Sagsveen came in, got the last 2 outs to close out the 2nd inning. And now Owen Johnson on the dish, as he will face off against the 9-hole hitter for Minot North, Tate Haugenow. Drew a walk, came across the score in the 2nd. Haugenow, first pitch swinging, but will just get to center field, right to Jordan Merkel. 1 pitch, 1 out to Owen Johnson.
Next up for Minot North, pitcher number 1, Mason Stewart.
Exact start they wanted to see there. Quick out. Tate Haugenow as we get back to the top of the order with Mason Stewart. Stewart is starting pitcher for Minot North. The game would end as of now. He'd be the winning pitcher in the score column. Plenty of ball game left. Now he sees if he can try to get some run support there in the batter's box. Again, coming into this matchup, Joey Kralik and Mason Stewart, the 2 pitchers, both were undefeated coming into the day. Right now, Mason Stewart has his Sentinels up 8-4. Stewart with a check swing. Did not go. 2 balls, 1 strike. Some fantastic games here today in the capital city. And Stewart, oh, what a play. Owen Johnson on the comebacker. As the freshman, quick reflexes, gets it right into the glove, and he will record the 2nd out. Let's take a look at this one. Ryan Family Dealership Instant Replay.
We have a final from the North.
Just off the 1 hop into the glove, Johnson tracks it down, and there is a final. Bismarck is headed to the state tournament, defeating Dickinson 4-2. So again, it's maybe a tough tournament there for Dickinson, seeing only giving up 6 runs in 3 games, yet not punching your ticket to states. You got everything from that pitching staff. But some timely hits on the other end, as you saw the solo home run in the 11th from Jack Took. Helped Mandan get by Dickinson in the semifinals earlier today, and Bismarck able to get the job done as well. So the Demons are going dancing. And there's a single for Brody Mueller to extend the inning.
Now batting for the Sentinels.
So Brody Mueller, pair of singles and a walk today. He is on the base pass for a third time. That brings up Gannon Hedberg, who's also a perfect 2 for 2 with a pair of RBIs and a pair of runs. Tries to snap that one home, but it does just fall inside for ball 1. So Owen Johnson comes in and gets his first 2. It's also that with Bismarck punched their ticket, their first 8 appearance since 2016. So their first since 2016. You got Mandan and Minot also punching their tickets to the state tournament. This is the final spot at the dance representing the West. Then we'll have to figure out seeding after. Seedings and matchups and all that fun stuff until we get to that point. We'll see how it all shakes out as the West will see if they can try to end the streak out of the East in that state tournament. For West Fargo Cheyenne defeated Minot last year. 2 balls, 1 strike to Hedberg. Hedberg will work his way in. Fends it off foul. Well, with how the tournament kind of shook up, I mean, if Minot North wins this game, they will be the 3 seed out of the West. If Century wins this game, they will be the 4 seed out of the West, and it'll be Bismarck the 3 seed. So Bismarck, depending on how this one goes, they'll be the 3 or the 4. And the runner goes. Hedberg slides in, and he is there. Hedberg gets a stolen base, or Mueller gets a stolen base, and now Hedberg has a RBI opportunity. Trying to tally his 3rd RBI in the game. He's got a full count pitch coming up, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. As Johnson trying to make it the first scoreless inning for Minot North in this game, and he does. As Owen Johnson strikes out Gannon Hedberg. A strikeout gonna send us into the break. Here's the freshman ending the inning with a fastball down the middle.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Well, after a lot of runs scored in the first 2 innings, both teams scored 3 in the first. Minot North scored 5 in the second, but only 1 run between the 2 teams scored in the third. It was the Century Patriots to cut the gap to 4. And Mason Stewart will work his way into the 4th inning. 47 pitches, threw 3 for Stewart. And he settled in nicely. He threw in somewhere between 20 and 30 of those pitches in the first inning. Back-to-back solid innings for him, just giving up 1 run last frame. Seeing if he can help Minot North to their first ever state appearance in baseball. But Merkel has other plans as Jordan Merkel leading off with a single for the Patriots.
Next up for Century, the left fielder, number 9.
Lead off hit there for Merkel, and now Gavin Peterson, who has been Mr. Triple. Hit a triple against Dickinson, hit a triple against Legacy. Could he make it 3 straight games with a 3-bagger? Nice hop into the glove there of Mueller. He hits second, he throws to first, a double play for the shortstop. Brody Mueller. Gotta check that one out, a double play just negates the early single for Merkel. There goes off the hop, the skip, he takes it himself to second and guns him by a step. Fantastic play of defensively there for Mueller. And helps out his pitcher in a huge way, does the senior. Again, Brody Mueller, last year he hit .260 average, had a great ERA of 178, but this year he is on another level. He went from hitting around 260 to almost hitting 500, and then when you put up his hitting stats, his pitching stats, and then you look what he can do there as well. Defensively, and there, Stewart makes it a quick 3-pitch strikeout right away to Emmett Pale, and the defense sends it down in an unconventional there. 1-2-3. It was a leadoff single for Merkel, a double play for Peterson, and Pales gets struck out. Quick top of the 4th inning sends us to the bottom of the 4th. Minot North leads 8-4 as Logan Dixon leading off. When we return, Levi Ballas, Jace Price also due up to hits.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Logan Dixon leading off for Minot North after a 1-2-3 inning. Mason Stewart, and Dixon plays it deep to left field, and that one is going foul. Well, if that one would have able to straighten out just a bit and stayed fair, that would have been an extra base hit for Dixon. Said he'll trot his way back to grab the bat, and back into the batter's box he goes. One count to Dixon. Again, stay tuned. After this game, we will, after a short break, and then we'll head on over for a championship. Todd Domry's on the call for that. It's a rematch. Mandan taking on Minot. Well, last year they were kind of the top seeds in the WDA going in that tournament. This year, not that much, as Mandan the 8th seed, Minot the 6th. But both of them ends up getting a pair of at least seeding upsets to get to the championship. There's a swing and a miss for Dixon, and another punch out for Owen Johnson. Punch out to start for the freshman. And they started with Kralik. He goes 1 1/3. Zagzine gets 2 outs. Now I think they'll see how far they can go with Johnson, and Merkel still available. would assume maybe Jordan Merkel's that guy to try to end the game for them. See how far you can get Johnson, and then Merkel takes the rest. As that one goes high for ball one to Ballas. Well, Ballas reached on a double and an air. Drove in a couple of runs. Tries to check the swing, and they will say he went around. Could not quite hold up on it. Now brings it up to 1-1 count. Bases are empty. After Levi Ballas, Jace Price on deck. Actually looks like potentially we got a pinch hitter coming up for Jace Price. We'll get to that here once he comes up to bat, as that drops down low for ball two. Ballas just been efficient here today as that backstop. Trying to find a way to get on the base pass. Every run crucial in these games. You saw game number one, you saw try after try. Both teams could have had pretty much every opportunity in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th inning. Took to the 11th, though, to have Mandan walk it off in the win. And then you saw the ability of Minot High to capitalize with the 11-run third inning against Minot North and help them punch their ticket to the title game. As Ballas continues to fight, fouls off another. Again, it looks like Ben Hedberg is patiently waiting for his first at-bat of the tournament for the sophomore. And a strikeout once more for Johnson. Well, there you go, Owen Johnson. He's been looking sharp. Another strikeout for him, as he will pick up back-to-back swinging strikeouts against the Sentinel batters. And now Ben Hedberg comes up to bat. Well, Ben Hedberg has appeared in 2 games this year. 0 for 2 with 1 hit by pitch, 1 strikeout in the regular season. Minot North seeing if he can give him a spark here in the bottom of the 4th. But also fun for him to getting at bat here at the Municipal Auditorium. But here we go, another strikeout, 3 straight strikeouts in the 4th frame for Owen Johnson. If you turn it back to the 3rd inning, he's got 4 straight punch-outs. And here's the latest, bringing us into the 5th.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Excuse me. I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Mason Stewart back in for a 5th inning of work, and he's been efficient. 52 pitches through 4. As Minot North leads by 4. 3 of those 4 runs for Century came in inning number 1. Since then, Stewart just giving up a run through the last 3 innings. He'll face off against Owen Johnson, who is now his opposing pitcher on the other end in relief as Johnson pops one up. Catcher rips off the mask, and Levi Ballas, 1 up, 1 down, makes the catch. That will reset Century back to the top of the order with Cade Junt. And he's swinging the hot bat there for the Patriots. 2 singles, 2 runs. Stolen base as well for Junt. See if he can continue his on-base streak. Swing and a miss for a strike. Junt hitting .343 this season. And now he'll play one into center field, but making the little jog on over Gannon Hedberg. 2 up, 2 down. Well, after the first inning, the first 2 innings, really, when it was 8-3, you thought maybe we were going to be in for a high-scoring affair, but since then, only 1 run has come across on the board. Since these pitchers have settled down, everyone's has settled in nicely into this game since then. A hard hit ball, though, by Joey Kralik. Their leading hit getter will tally another as Kralik, with his 2nd hit on the day, will extend inning number 5 for the Patriots.
Now batting for the Patriots, second baseman number 5, Jackson Herman.
Now that will send Jackson Herman to bat this inning. 0 for 2, but reached on an error and scored in the first. Stewart sends that one low and outside for a ball. Take a look back over at first. Here's the 1-0 to Herman. He is hit by a pitch. Herman hit by one there. He'll take one for the team, and that will put runners on first and second. And after 2 very quick outs, now you got runners on first and second for what could be a huge opportunity for Maxon Opdahl. So 0 for 2, but helped advance the runner in the first on a efficient out, helping get some runners in scoring position. Now Opdahl, 1 swing of the bat can help Century get a step or 2 closer to trying to mount the comeback. Here at the top of the 5th inning. Maxon Opdahl, .380 coming into this tournament. Was held hitless against Dickinson. Held hitless against Legacy, so looking for his first hit of the WDA tournament. What a big one would it be? A 2-out chance here with runners on first and second. 2 outs. After a quick mound visit brought to you by ServePro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's ServePro. Opdahl plays it out to right center, but the right fielder will make the play. It is in the glove of Logan Dixon, and that puts out a close to the 5th inning, stranding a pair of runners on the base pass for the Century Patriots. As Minot North leads 8-4 as we head to the bottom of 5.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, got some final scores there in the eastern part of the state. West Fargo Cheyenne, the defending champs, pick up a 4-1 win against Devils Lake. Cheyenne will be the 4 seed. Out of the east as Vigestead, Popper. Oh, trying to play that one with the hand. It does find its way past Jackson Herman. And that will get its way over, and now runner on first base to start for Minot North. Also, Fargo South defeats Red River 6-2. So Fargo South will be the 3 seed over there, and Cheyenne will be the 4. Well, just to kind of put in there, if Minot would win the WDA championship tonight, they would have another rematch of the state championship last year against Cheyenne. As Nikotenko sends up a flare up and down into the glove, and it's Joey Kralik that has checked in over there at first base after he was the starting pitcher. Kralik makes the catch.
Next up for the Sentinels, the third
for the first out.
Tate Haugenau.
I'll bring up Tate Haugenau. Pickoff attempt back in safely. As Tate Haugenau hitting at that 9 spot, seeing if he can come up with a big hit there. With a runner on first, 1 out. Bottom of the 5th, trying to get that insurance runs. You don't know how these final 2 innings are going to go. That one in the dirt. Also to know with Owen Johnson on the hill. Hayden Parent is the catcher now behind the backstop. And that substitution that came just a couple innings ago. Johnson's looked very sharp as the freshman. Trying to help his team out in a big way, trying to eat some innings and keep this one close. Two balls and no strikes. Tate Haugenau, not your normal 9-hole hitter, hitting .321 this year. 17 hits in the regular season, drew a walk, came across the score in the second in this game. To get that production from your 9 spot, that's huge. As runner or third baseman in, Optal. Little hesitation there of just trying to navigate that one around Haugenau, and he does. Nice defensive play there by the third baseman of Optal for out number 2. Now let's check this one out. Tried to lay down a nice bunt. It does advance the runner to second base, so a productive out. A little bit of a pump fake there for Optal, but did not matter. Finds its way to first base in time for the second out. See if they can try to strand a runner in scoring position. After Vigestead is now at second, as they reset to the top to Mason Stewart. Right now would be in line for the game-winning pitcher for the Sentinels. Seeing if he can add some run support. Plays one in the air, and it is tracked down by Jackson Herman. The second baseman, Jackson Herman, runs her down and finishes the 5th inning, puts a bow on it. Minot North leads 8-4. We head to the 6th. Century back in the batter's box when we come back.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Big thanks out to our tournament sponsors, DCN, Bobcat of Mandan, High Point Networks, and Hodak Insurance. Your local Mandan agents, Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. Can't thank our great tournament sponsors enough. Also today's broadcast, powered by SRT, your local broadband service provider in Minot. As Aiden Herner will lead off the charge for the Patriots. And he put that ball in right field in inning number 1. Kind of made it that infield, inside the park home run. After there was a collision between a couple of sentinels in right field, and Herner's speed took advantage. Was able to bring in 2 runs off of that. And at that point in the ball game, it was a big start for them, where they would up 3-0, but Minot North would tie it up after 1, then take the lead 8-3 right after. Now sits 8-4. Back in right field, and Dickinson tracks it down. He was the one that was part of that collision out in right field in inning number 1. Slow to get up, but he worked his way back up to his feet. Since then's made a couple nice catches out in right field. Sees team lead now by 4. Now just 5 outs away from punching their ticket to state. And Minot North wins. They will be the 3 seed out of the West. Bismarck would be the 4. If Century would come back to win, it would be Bismarck the 3 and Century the 4. Snatching that one into the glove is Stewart. 1-1 count, 1 out. Stewart 64 pitches through 6. Through 5 1/3, I guess you want to be specific. As drops it in for strike 2. And we've seen some really efficient pitchers. And Emerson Simiano went 10 2/3 innings this morning. Through 24 pitches. Right now, 65 on the mark. Hopping ball, and it will be fair. It teeter-tottered on the line, but it is fair. And Vigestead scoops it up and hits the bag for out number 2. Let's watch this one travel on the line. Brings up now Gavin Peterson. Just teeter-totters there, but does stay on the left side once it hits the bag. That's 2 down here in the top of the 6th. So Century now down to their last 4 outs of the ball game. See Gavin Peterson with 2 triples in this tournament. A triple in the first game and then the second, seeing if he can try to make it 3 straight games with a triple. Comes up for a big swing that might have gave him a look at one, but no, it was fanned right by there by Stewart again. I love the way that Stewart has bounced back. You're seeing 3 runs in the first. Since then, just has given up 1 through 4 and almost 5 now innings of play. I'd look for the punch out. Almost got Peterson leaning out of the box there. Keeps the 1-2. Peterson, chopper, fielded by Haugenau. Throw is in time for out number 3. Well, now Minot North leads 8-4. They're 3 outs away from punching their ticket for state for the first time in school history. But before we get there, we're headed to the bottom of the 6th. They look to try to add some insurance before we get to inning number 7.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Brody Mueller leads off for Minot North here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Sentinels may looking to see if they can add some insurance runs, up by 4 before they get to the 7th. Owen Johnson back on the hill. Mueller will pop up, tracking that one down as the left fielder, and it's in the mitt to Gavin Peterson. So a quick out there for Johnson.
Now batting for Minot North, center fielder, number 11.
I mean, he has done everything that is asked of him in relief. It was 8-3 when Johnson has checked in, and that was in the 3rd inning. We're going to go 3 innings strong in relief. There's 4 innings strong in relief. Here's the 0-0. 0-1. Hedberg awaits. Hedberg with a single, a double, and a pair of RBIs. Lets that one slide in for strike 2. That brings up the 1-2. Johnson, almost striking out Hedberg, who fights it off. And in relief for Owen Johnson, can't ask of anything more. 3 1/3 innings pitched off the bench. No earned runs, just giving up 1 hit, 4 strikeouts. Misses that one outside for ball 2. And stay tuned. A championship coming up later on tonight, around 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Todd Domry's on the call as Hedberg fouls it off. Mandan Minot Part 2 in the WDA championship game. Last year it was Mandan that took the win. Minot would be the runner-ups there, and then they would fall to West Fargo Cheyenne in the state title game the week after. Seeing if they can avoid being the bridesmaid this year. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. As Hedberg, chopper, and that one off the mitt of Opdahl, and he is at first base. Gannon Hedberg reaches the base pass for a 3rd time today. This one, chopper that eats up on Opdahl.
Next up for the Sentinels, the right fielder, number 23, Logan.
There you see, just got a friendly bounce. And sometimes that's all you need. That sends up Logan Dixon to the plate. The runner at first. That's just going to be an insurance run for Minot North. Up by 4 before we head to the 7th inning. Just taking a peek back, there's Johnson. He's not had many runners on the base pass in his term of relief as Dixon pops it up. Herman will run it down to center field, but then will give way to the center fielder, Jordan Merkel. Makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting for Minot North, the catcher, number
2 down. 1 more out, and we're headed into the 7th inning here in game number 3. It's been a fantastic day of baseball games here in the capital city. Got across town, Bismarck defeated Dickinson 4-2. So Bismarck, Mandan, Minot to the three representatives that will be headed to state in the West. Last spot still up for grabs. Minot North, 3 outs away from that there in the 7th. Cutting it off and now just flipping it over is Cade Junt to second on the fielder's choice to get out of the inning. Century keeps them scoreless, and now it's work to be done for the Patriots. They will need 4 runs to tie, 5 to take the lead in the top of the 7th when we return here on State Qualifier.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Mason Stewart on the hill, trying to send Minot North to the state tournament for the first time in school history. Last year was their first year as a full season program in baseball. They won a grand total of 3 games this year. If they can hold on with 3 outs, that'd be their 18th win of the year, a 15-win difference from last year to this year. They will need 3 big outs from their junior pitcher. Seeing if he can start it off against Emmett Pale. Before Century, you're not out of it yet. Always got an opportunity. They scored 3 runs in inning number 1. Well, they'll need 4 here in the 7th. For Century, they scored 4 runs, or 1 run against Dickinson, 4 runs against Legacy, and right now has 4 runs against Minot North. 0-2. Slices down low for ball 1. Bring up to the 2-1 count. Emmett Pale lets it go inside for a ball. Bring it up now, evening things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pale, Owen Johnson, and Cade Junt, the 3 due to hit. That one sneaks under the glove of Stewart. Fielded, but not in time. And there's the start, an infield single for Emmett Pale and the Patriots. Hey, why not? Let's get a little drama here in the 7th inning. So now a runner at first base, and they will need 4 runs to come across on the board to punch their ticket to the state tournament. For Century, they need 4 to force the bottom of the 7th. Minot North just needs 3 outs. Little pump fake swing there for Owen Johnson. Owen Johnson, he was fantastic in relief in this ball game, and a big reason of why this is a 4-run game. After Century gave up 8 runs through the 2 innings, Owen Johnson, 4 innings in relief, kept him scoreless. Now seeing if he can try to help it to the fact they're in the batter's box, but it drops right there in front of Chase Price, and they get the double play. Chase Price turns the tide on a double play, and now Minot North just 1 out away to the state tournament. Just a remarkable buy-in from this Minot North team. Had their struggles last year, was projected to finish 9th in the preseason polls. They finished 2nd in the regular season. Flexed their muscles in a 3-1 win against Williston, but fell against crosstown rival just 30 minutes before this game started, 15-4, and getting run ruled against the Magi in 5 innings. And what do? They bounce back. Despite falling behind early 3-0 in this game, they quickly evened it up 3-3, took the lead 8-3, and now it sits 8-4, 1 out away. Mason Stewart, a big part of that. The gritty performance from the junior that has not lost a game on the hill this year, trying to go 7-0. Now we'll make it a 3-1 count. Here's the 3-1. And add that little bit more of the dramatics again, as a walk has been drawn.
First baseman, number 23, Joey Kralik.
And that will bring in now Joey Kralik. So Joey Kralik, after the cage junt walk, jumped very efficient today, 2 singles and a walk, and now Joey Kralik, who has a pair of singles, comes up to try to keep the game alive. Snaps out. Kralik on a 1-0. Joey Kralik made the start on the mound, went 1 1/3. Seeing if he can try to turn it back in the box. Well hit ball in left field. And it is, did it go or did it not? Wait a second. They don't know if it went fair or foul. All the umpires kind of looked at each other. If it's fair, this is a 2-run baseball game. A lot of hootering, hollering here between these two teams. And they're going to say it is foul. See if we can catch a shot here. Oh, it's so tough to see. There's Joey Kralik. Again, we'll let you be the judge at home. Oh, I just can't tell of what side of the pylon that went on. I mean, what a swing of the bat there for Kralik. What could have made this a 2-run game. They do deem foul. So now Kralik, after what he thought was a home run, now has to battle back in and try to keep this game alive. And it snaps into the glove of Hagenau, and that is the ball game. Minot North, for their first time in school history, after 3 wins last year, they pick up their 18th win this year, and they're headed to the Class A state tournament this year next week, as Minot North will be the 3 seed in the West after an 8-4 victory against Century. Let's take a break, as Todd Domeries will be down with a Sports Clips MVP during the post-game show. Don't go anywhere.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach.
Welcome in, Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game show. Minot North wins it 8-4 against Century. They're headed out to the state tournament as Todd Domeries now with head coach Brian Crawler.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. Coach, wow, the Sentinels are going to state. How does that sound?
That sounds amazing. Our guys are so fired up.
Hey, talk about kind of the reset. Didn't go your way against Minot High. Was it almost better to not have to take a break and kind of think about it, maybe just re-roll into the next game? And then you got off to not the greatest start, but you bounced back.
That's one of the things we talked to the guys about. We said, hey, we're lucky enough to get going right away again. And we felt like they were going to try to put pressure on us right away to start the game. And we kind of hurt ourselves a few times there, but our guys are resilient.
Talk about your 6 seniors. I mean, these guys do some heavy lifting for your club. What do they mean to you?
I mean, honestly, for them is who I wanted to get to state for. We wanted one more week with all our seniors. Just keep this group together. We talked about it. We don't want this to be the last time we all play together.
And you get to play state in the Magic City. How awesome is that?
Even better, right?
Right on. Congratulations, Coach. Great win.
I appreciate it.
All right. Let's bring in, hey, Mr. Hedberg. I tell you what, great game.
Thank you.
I can see the smiles on your guys' faces.
Yep.
First time to go to state. What does that mean for the Sentinels?
It means everything. I mean, we worked so hard for this. We were ready for it. And going back home, that was always the mission from the start of the year. And now we're going.
For yourself, on base a couple times, scored a couple runs, got a couple RBIs. What allowed you to have some success today against Century?
Well, you know, I had confidence going up there, and our coach always preaches two-strike approach, stay short, and that's what I did. I stayed short and just tried to put a barrel on the ball, and that's what I did. And I came up clutch. The team came up clutch. Like, it was great team effort today.
What does it say about your team that didn't go your way against Minot High? The first inning, you give up 3 runs against Century. Yep. What does it say about the resiliency of this team to be able to bounce back from that?
I mean, we have a bunch of it. Like, we know that we're never out of a game, and we're ready for it. You know, we got a little superstition going on. We switched jerseys. Didn't think the Navy was working, so we switched it up, and kind of just a new game, just wiped it off.
Hey, there's nothing better than Saturday whites, and they're going to take the Sentinels to the state tournament. How does this sound? The Sentinels are playing in the state tournament next week in Minot.
That's awesome. That was the goal from this day one.
Congratulations, buddy. Great game.
Thank you.
Best of luck next week.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll send it back up to you.
Thank you, TD, as that's our Sport Clips MVP of the game, Gannon Hedberg, with 2 hits on the day, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored, and it's one of those 6 seniors that powered through that program. You know, saw it at that start of the program. 3 wins last year in their first season. He was a part of that team, and he was able to help his squad mark their way into the state tournament, and they're headed back home to Minot, where that tournament will be held, and they'll be the 3 seeds out in the West. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll wrap things up and get ready for the championship game. Mandan versus Minot coming up shortly.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Here's your final. Minot North defeats Century 8-4, and Minot North headed to the state tournament for the first time in school history. Well, this one started off, Minot North got run ruled just 30 minutes before this game started, and then they saw Century put up 3 quick runs on them. And the way Minot North was able to battle back, score 3 runs in the first, tie it back up in the bottom of it, score 5 runs in the second to take the lead, 8-3. Battling back, though, Century had an opportunity, scored a run in the third. It was 8-4, and then the game was held scoreless. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all scoreless innings. At the start, you thought maybe this was going to be a runs galore type game. Well, all the runs scored in the first 3. Everything else came down to the pitching. Mason Stewart gives up 4 runs to start and then battens down the hatch the remaining 4 innings. For Century, A little slow start for them, but Owen Johnson in relief dazzled, kept them in striking distance, could not quite get the runs in the 7th inning. And down to their last out, Century hits a 2-run home run, and then it was called off. We thought maybe it was because it was foul. No, because it was called a balk. So in high school, if it's a balk, you have to take the balk. So the hit does not count regardless what it is. In Legion, in the MLB, that would have been a home run, but because it's high school rules, you have to take the balk. The home run doesn't count, and Kralik had to go back to the batter's box. So it was the right call on the field, and then the final out would be shortly after, as Minot North would win it 8-4. Let's take a look over on the box score for Century. 7 hits as a team, as Kate Junt 2 hits, 2 for 3 day, 2 runs, and a walk. Kralik goes 2 for 4. Scoring a run is Jackson Herman. Aiden Herner goes 1 for 3 with a run and a couple of RBIs. It was deemed an inside the park home run on the stat sheet as well. 1 for 3 day for Jordan Merkel, 1 for 3 for Emmett Pale. Kralik goes 1 in a 3rd innings pitch, gives up 6 earned runs, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts, 4 hits allowed. Sander Sagsveen gets 2 outs, gives up 2 runs unearned, 2 strikeouts. Owen Johnson goes the rest of the way. 4 hits, no earned, 1 hit, 4 strikeouts, no walks. For the victorious Minot North Sentinels, well, Mason Stewart drew a walk. Brody Mueller with 2 for 3 day with 2 runs. Gannon Hedberg, our Sport Clips MVP of the day, 2 for 4 with a double and a single, as well as 2 runs, 2 RBIs. Landon Dixon picks up a 1 for 3 day. Ballas 1 for 4. Then you move on over to Brady Vigestead, 1 for 3, and a run scored for Tate Haugenow. Mason Stewart, he threw 87 pitches, gave up 4 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout for Stewart, as he helps Minot North punch their ticket to the state tournament. Let's take a look at that WDA bracket. Through 10 of the 11 games, now final. Bismarck defeats Dickinson in a state qualifier at the SSC, and Minot North, for the first time in school history, go to the state, as it is in the Magic City, 8-4. So Minot North will be the 3 seed in the West, and Bismarck will be the 4 seed in the West. 4 seed in the East is West Fargo Cheyenne. 3 seed will be Fargo South. Well, we got one more game remaining on your coverage here on the PSP Network, and it's the championship. It is Mandan, Minot, Part 2, and it's coming your way here shortly. Todd Domrey's on the call, but that's going to do it for myself, Brock Widener, here from the Municipal Ballpark. Big thanks out to Landon Domrey's running the camera and all of our great sponsors here on the PSP Network. Stay tuned. Todd Domrey's in the hot seat for Mandan, Minot. Both teams already punched their ticket to state, but they want to be the 1 seed, and they want to be called the WDA champions. That's coming up shortly.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
What a day at the WDA. From the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck, it's your WDA Championship. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Todd Domrys alongside Landon Domrys as we get set for the Mandan Braves. Your number 8 seed in the tournament. 16-14 is DeWitt Max Club. And the Minot High Magicians. 14-11 for Pete Stenberg's club. Minot High, the number 6 seed. How many of you had your bracketology filled out for the WDA baseball tournament and it had number 8 Mandan squaring off against number 6 Minot High? That's just a testament to what the WDA was like this year. The balance was unbelievable. You lost a doubleheader. You won a doubleheader. You went from 3rd to 8th. You went from 1st to 5th and things like that. The balance in this league was something else this entire season, and it has played out here in spades in the WDA baseball tournament here in the capital city of Bismarck. Boy, tip of the cap before we go any farther with this. The decision that the tournament administrator, Brett Mitchell from Legacy, made yesterday to cancel all the games, I mean, that decision has turned out to be an awesome one, because look at the day that we have had today here in Bismarck. And you had 4 games here. This will be the 4th one at the Municipal Ballpark. You had 3 really good games up at the Sanford Sports Complex. We're lucky in the city of Bismarck to have quality venues where you could pull that off. No teams had to get us started on a game and stopping in a game. Everybody was on a level slate, and it has turned out to be a great decision. All right, fans, we'll have our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. You see the Mandan Braves out there taking their pregame infield as the Braves, let's just bring up the brackets. Mandan maybe had the upset of the tournament. Number 8 beat number 1 in the opening round. Legacy, they took them down 5-3. And then Mandan earlier today, what a game that was. 1-0 in extras. Jack Took has the home run, and he was a hero on the hill as well. Mandan wins over Dickinson 1-0 to punch their ticket here in the championship game. And Minot, they've been upset kids as well. Minot High has gotten through number 3 Bismarck and number 2 in the regular season Minot North in, I'll say, convincing fashion. 9-6. They beat the Demons in the opening round, 15-4 over Minot North in the semifinals earlier today. So it's a rematch of last year's WDA baseball championship, which was won by the Mandan Braves up in the Williston Raybon Field last year. Mandan wins at 9-8 in a thriller with Ryan Bitts with a diving catch to secure the W for the Braves last year in the state title game. Of course, your state qualifiers just finished up. Minot North, tip of the cap to the Sentinels as they get to the state tournament for the first time ever, winning 8-4 over the Century Patriots. And Bismarck High, Bismarck was number 1 for much of the season. They had a dogfight today against the Dickinson Mavericks. Brady Vogel was clutch on the hill. Gage Gronberg, another big hit for the Bismarck Demons, and at top of the order was clutch as you had Rakowski and Taylor and Randolph and Gronberg doing some heavy lifting again, along with the pitching effort of Brady Vogel. The Demons, for the first time since 2016, are into the State A baseball tournament. We'll get to the particulars of that. We know all the finals from out east in the EDC, so the top 4 seeds have advanced. Cheyenne, South, and West Fargo has defeated Horace in the WDA or in the EDC championship. So West Fargo's the 1, Horace is the 2, South is the 3, and Cheyenne, the defending A champions, is the 4 seed out of the East. Next week's state tournament will be at Corbett Field in the Magic City of Minot. All right, fans, we'll take a short break. We'll come back with our keys to the game. We're getting ever so close to the first pitch, the announcement of the lineups. As should be a good pitching matchup. You've got Remington Anderson on the hill for Minot High, and Mike and Brajos, the freshman, will get the ball for the Mandan Braves. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Good to have you along for the ride all day long on our YouTube platform. Mandan, Minot High rematch from last year's WDA championship. More of this pregame after we come back after this break on the PSP Network.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Kind of a Cinderella run through the WDA baseball tournament for both the Magi and the Mandan Braves. They score off for the second consecutive year in the WDA championship. And the matchup, this is the 18th meeting of these two teams since the COVID year of 2020. Mandan has 9 wins, and check that, Minot has 9 wins, and Mandan has 8 wins. And as mentioned, this is a WDA title rematch. 9-8, Mandan winning the title in Williston last season. The Mandan Braves will be looking for their 12th state appearance and their 4th straight. Minot High's got the most state A baseball appearances. They're looking for their 21st state A tournaments and their 3rd straight for head coach Pete Stenberg. All right, fans, part of our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show. It's now time for our Keys of the Game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today and make sure that AC is ready for spring and the summer months ahead. Dylan's number is 222-2155. You can also find him online at northern-plains.com. And your keys of the game today, first for the Mandan Braves. Boy, the arms race for the Braves has been absolutely money in this tournament. You think about the start that Ty Weiler had against Jamestown in the play-in game earlier this week on Monday. He and Gerhardt combined for a no-no. 7 innings of no-hit baseball as they shut out the Blue Jays 2-0. Then in the opening round, here at the Municipal Ballpark, Mandan gets stellar efforts from Flieger, Bogner, and again, Gerhardt with the save. And then you look at the game that Mandan just completed in the semifinals earlier today, and Jack took those 7 innings of scoreless baseball, striking out 8. Ty Weiler comes in and pitches 3 more scoreless innings, and so he's at his pitch max now, and he's done for the tournament. But he's thrown the senior Ty Weiler 9 innings of scoreless baseball here in the WDA baseball tournament. And now Mandan will turn it over to Mikan Brajos. And the freshman was lights out. He led the team in a lot of pitching categories earlier through the season. Then he had a little bit of a hard stretch there, maybe a freshman slump, if you will. And he'll be on the bump today after a good start in the season finale against the Legacy Sabres. So he'll get the ball today for head coach DeWitt Mack. There's your keys to the game. The arms race has been awesome for the Braves. For the Magi, hot starts. Boy, that has been the key here at the WDA baseball tournament for Minot High. They got off to an electric start against the Bismarck Demons, where they came out and scored 2 runs immediately. And then in the game against Minot North, they come out and they were gangbusters the first 3 innings. And so those hot starts have gotten their team confidence and then gotten them a lead. It allows your pitchers to kind of just settle into the contest, not worrying about 1 or 2 swings changing the outcome of the game. And I've gotten a chance to interview Coach Stenberg after both their W's, and he just understands that, these are 2-hour games. You know, a couple of plays here and there aren't going to change the dynamic of the entire thing. And so his calming influence and hot starts have been keys for the Magi. And there's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. And you can call Dylan today at 222-2155. All right, friends, just about time for the lineups tonight. And we'll take one time out. We'll come back, and we'll have the lineups for the Magi and the Braves. Should be a fun one tonight from the ballpark in Bismarck.
Where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Now there's your starters. First off, being introduced for the Mandan Braves. Zach Weiler will be leading off, playing center field. Aiden Bogner playing third, batting second. Troy Gerhardt will be in right field, batting third. DHing and in the cleanup spot will be Jack Took. Shortstop and batting fifth will be Ty Weiler. On the bump and batting sixth will be Mike and Brauhaus. And catching tonight and batting seventh will be Eli Kleinknecht. Left fielder's Aiden Flieger. He'll bat eighth. Liam Keller will bat ninth in the lineup tonight for the Mandan Braves. Flieger will play left field, and Keller will be at second base. And playing first base, but not hitting tonight for the Braves, is Dante Burdine. Forward to Whitmack, the 22nd-year head coach of the Mandan Braves. Minot High will be the home team. They're going to give the ball, and he'll be batting leadoff tonight. There's Remington Anderson. You see him on the hill right there. He'll be taking his warm-ups in just a second. Drew Jordan, your shortstop, will be batting second. Oliver Deshaw will be having the catching duties again. He'll bat third. Owen Meyer will play left field, and he'll bat fourth. Gavin King will be playing first, and he'll be in the 5-hole tonight. Playing third base and batting sixth will be Tegan Schindler. Your DH and batting seventh will be Brock Thompson. Batting eighth and playing center field is Owen Sundahl. And batting ninth and playing second base will be Cole Deaver, and in right field, but not hitting tonight, will be Peyton House. Again, for longtime head coach Pete Stenberg, the Minot High native, Minot High grad. And Coach Stenberg, you see his staff there. Had a good chance to visit with Scott Collins earlier today, talking about this matchup against Mandan. As I know Minot High's got a lot of respect for Mandan, as the Mandan swept Minot earlier in the regular season, all the way back on... I didn't write down the date, but regardless, Mandan swept them 6-1 and 4-zip. Jack Took had a home run. Ty Weiler was 2 for 3. Mike and Brauhaus pitched 6 innings of 5-hit ball, didn't give up an earned run, and struck out 7. And then in game 2, Ty Weiler threw a complete game shutout. So that propelled the Braves to a regular season sweep of Minot High. All right, let's tell you about Remington Anderson on the hill tonight for the Magi. As Remington's numbers coming into this contest look like this, as he will be making his 4th appearance of the season. This will just be his 2nd start. He's pitched 6 2/3 innings. Doesn't have a win, doesn't have a loss, doesn't have a save, giving up 7 hits, 3 earned runs, and he's got a 3.15 earned run average. I had a feeling a lot of folks probably thought that the Magi were going to maybe give the ball to Drew Jordan tonight. He's pitched 23 2/3 innings. You maybe thought Cole Deaver. You might still see these guys tonight, as there's some other guys, and that's one thing that Minot has brought to the table this season is they got pretty good solid pitching and some good depth on the hill. So, again, our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show tonight. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. Zach Weiler will be leading off for the Mandan Braves. What a glorious day today. 70 degrees much of the day. As our first pitch tonight is high and in. 7:18 is our game time tonight. 71 degrees, and the flags are just about limp in dead center field. Anderson is upstairs again, ball 2. Been a nice tournament for Zach Weiler. 3 for 4. They're running an RBI in their opening round win over Legacy. Quieted earlier today, 0 for 4, but Mandan couldn't get anything going against Emerson Simino of the Dickinson Mavericks until Jack Took hit an 11th inning home run. Swing and a miss. The high cheese gets past Weiler, and now it's 2-2. Remington Anderson, the junior, on the hill facing the junior Zach Weiler, and that is just outside, ball 3. In an early full count to get the affair started here in the WDA Championship. Remington Anderson also you see on deck for Mandan is Aiden Bogner. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled away. Yeah, Remington Anderson, also a basketball guy for the Magi, and you don't get to say this a lot of high school athletes. There's a lot of them that do it, but not maybe some that play other sports. He's also shoots a little trap. Dusts some clays, does Remington Anderson. Another 2-2 pitch is fouled off. Well, great job by Brock Widener today. Our PSP Dickinson market. He's making the trek back to the Queen City as Zach Weiler will earn an 8-pitch walk to get it started for Mandan. Brings up Aiden Bogner. Bogner, the leading hitter on the season for Mandan, batting .371, leading the team in hits, base hits, triples, and runs scored. And the delivery, curveball just spun out of the hand there of Anderson. Minot's Gavin King holding on Zach Weiler over at first. You can get a look at the lead there for Weiler. Anderson has a look at him. And the pitch. Strike 2 at the letters. Check that, strike 1 at the letters. Aiden Bogner, also a basketball guy for Brandon Schaefer and the Mandan Braves. Squares around the bunt, and it's fouled away at the dish. Bogner, also the Mandan Chiefs, a Legion Baseball most improved player last summer. An early run or two in this contest would be something we talked about in our pregame keys of the game for Minot High. They've done that every game of the tournament. Mandan necessarily hasn't, so an early run for the Braves would set the stage and maybe let their freshman hurler kind of settle in. It's a good look at Remington Anderson. The 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. Bogner was bunting again with 2 strikes. He pulls it back and takes it. Ball 2. And the wind was quartering out of the west today at about 8 to 10 miles an hour. It wasn't a heavy wind. Got the sun setting. It's hard for those guys on the right side of the infield. And a swing and a miss. Remington Anderson throws the heater past Bogner. That's out number 1. Get a look at it on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. You can find them online at driveryan.com. There's the high cheese. Bogner couldn't catch up with it and brings up Troy Gerhardt. 3-hitter for the Mandan Braves tonight, as always, playing right field. There goes the runner. Weiler takes off. Throw down by Deshaw, and they cut him down. Quick move to the plate by Remington Anderson. Oliver Deshaw cuts down the runner. Watch this one on your driveryan.com replay. How about that toss? Right on the money. Weiler was a dead duck at second. That's out number 2. Now Gerhardt bats with nobody on. Weiler retired 2-6 on the caught stealing. A tip of the cap to the baseball fans and Bismarck Mandan and in the WDA as Weiler swings and misses. And now it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. The fans and the attendance here have been awesome. This has been just an unbelievable baseball environment this weekend for these young kids to play in this stadium, this facility. As that one bounces in, it's a 2-2 count. And you've seen a great tournament. Balance this year. Tip of the cap to the Bismarck Demons. They'll be the state 3 seed out of the West. Check that, the state 4 seed out of the West. 3 seed coming into the tournament. First trip to the state big dance since 2016 for the Demons. Of course, Minot North, their first trip ever. Bounced up the middle. Couple of big hops for Drew Jordan, and he tosses it over to Gavin King. And that's a nifty 1-2-3 snapper mow down inning for Remington Anderson. And the Magi put up a 0 in the top of the first. 0-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And Minot High will come up with their hacks here in the bottom of the first. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
I love sports. But sometimes, like when a t-shirt cannon hits me square in the nachos, I wonder, is Sport Clips better than sports?
Because sports plus a hot steamed towel beats sports plus hot exploding cheese.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. It was free. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Now WDA Championship, Mandan will turn to the freshman, the 9th grader, Mikan Brajos. Here's his numbers on the season. As he'll be making his 7th start, he's pitched 27 and a third innings. Nice 3-1 record for Mikan. He's given up 21 hits, 19 earned runs, struck out 34 and walked 19, and he's got a 4.87 earned run average. And the freshman for Mandan will be facing Remington Anderson, Drew Jordan, and Oliver DeShaw. That start earlier this season for Brajos against Minot when Mandan won 6-1. Brajos went 6 innings, gave up 5 hits, didn't give up an earned run, struck out 7 and walked 2. As he'll be facing a lefty-heavy Minot High lineup. There you see Remington Anderson, who'll be leading off. Drew Jordan, a lefty. DeShaw, a lefty. Owen Meyer, a lefty. Schindler, a lefty. I mean, Peyton House, he's not batting today, but he's a lefty. Yeah, it is lefty central, and they'll be facing the southpaw freshman Brajos tonight for Mandan. Thanks to BNC Bank for bringing you our scoreboard tonight, as always, on our PSP Network broadcasts. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Thanks for you, all of you tuning in today. Our numbers for this tournament have been off the charts. The views, the concurrent views, couldn't thank you more for tuning in to WDA Baseball. I love promoting these local athletes on the network. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and give a like to and a subscription to our YouTube channel as well. As Brajos deals to Anderson in a swing and a miss. Yeah, Mikan started the season kind of like a gangbuster. A's Rookie of the Year and the A's Most Valuable Player of the a season ago. And halfway through the season, if you looked at the stat sheet, he was leading them in innings pitched, game starts, wins. He didn't have very many walks, had a bunch of Ks. And he dusts the zone with strike 2. But then he ran into a rough patch. And maybe a bit of a freshman slump and some confidence lost for Brajos. But I saw a little spark in the regular season finale against Legacy for Brajos as he pitched 4 good innings. He's ahead of Anderson 0-2, and he throws a high fastball. Try to change that eye level for Anderson. A lot of lefties do that. I think back to one of the best at that was Barry Zito of the Oakland A's. He'd throw that high fastball, and he'd come back with the number 2 and have some success with it. Ground ball to the right side. Keller on a couple hops tosses it to Burdine, and Remington Anderson is retired 4-3 for out number 1. It'll bring up Drew Jordan. Drew Jordan's had a big tournament. Started it off with a bang. A double and a triple and 3 RBIs in the opening round win against Bismarck High. Minot High won it 9-6. Jordan was our Sport Clips MVP of the contest as Brajos skips that one into the right-handed batter's box. Getting a good look there at Drew Jordan. His mom, Tara Lavacek Jordan, Minot State basketball player and the all-time leading scorer at Glenburn High School, was recently passed this season by Emma Jones of Glenburn. Drew, a good basketball player in his own right. All WDA kid for the Minot Magicians. He'll be back for his senior year, along with Oakley Trueblood. That's a pretty good 1-2 combination for Jeremy Brandt to work with as Jordan smokes that one hard. Weiler is on his horse. He's all the way back to the track in front of the 380 sign. And Zach Weiler hauls it in. Jordan hit that about 370, but he comes up with an F8. Ryan Family Dealership replay, a fastball right down the middle. And Brajos threw it to the exact right spot, because if that ball's down the lines, she is goodbye home run, but instead just a long fly out. Now there's 2 down for Oliver DeShaw. Ollie doing the catching honors. You see Brajos, 2 quick outs here, and he drops the hook in there. Strike one. Oliver is having a great season. Batting .453 on the season. And in the tournament, he is 3 for 7 as Brajos misses outside. Shaw 1 for 2 with an RBI in the win over Bismarck High. Came back with a double and 2 for 5 and an RBI effort against North earlier today. A couple bat waggles. The southpaw Brajos misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. You get a good look at Pete Stenberg there, the Minot native, the Minot High grad, head man for the Magicians. Going to get his team a WDA championship. Strike 2. That's a good 9-5 curveball right there. I guess if it's a lefty, that wouldn't be a 9-5 curveball. I'll have to get my clock bearings down here for the lefty. Oh, the high gas. And that is a nice 1-2-3 inning for the freshman. There's no freshman nerves out there for Mike and Brajos. A snapper mow him down innings. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Here's the K for Brajos to end the first.
Valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
A great job running this tournament by Brett Mitchell, your tournament manager. Tip of the cap also to Riley Merkel, Bismarck Parks and Rec, allowing us to get into the Muni and get our equipment set up and give you all the sights and the sounds from the WDA baseball tournament. Scoreless after 1 inning. And I guess you'd have to say the man of the hour for the Mandan Braves in their win earlier today, 1-0 over the Dickinson Mavericks, was none other than the guy strolling into the batter's box here, Jack Took. And he'll be facing Remington Anderson. Took hit the big fly, the bomb in the 11th inning. on the last batter faced by Emerson Simoneau, as Remington Anderson comes in strike one. Jack Took, the all-WDA baseball guy from a season ago, still just an underclassman, and boy, he rakes one into right field. And your first hit of the ball game goes to the Mandan Braves. Took us, I'd say, seeing the baseball right now. Took this delivery from Remington Anderson, and he didn't miss that. That was stroked pretty well into right field. Peyton House didn't have to move too far in right to grab that, as Took is on at first and brings up Ty Weiler. One of three seniors on the Mandan roster. You get the lead for Took. Weiler turns around to bunt, and it's going to be rolling foul as Gavin King was going to field it for a second. Then he said, oh, you know what? I'll just let this meander its way foul. So Weiler will make his way back into the batter's box. Now, maybe your pitching MVP in the WDA baseball tournament for Mandan is Ty Weiler. 9 scoreless innings if you combine his work in the play-in game against Jamestown. And earlier today, he shuts down Dickinson for 3 straight innings. Picked up both wins in those contests. And now they fake it. He squared around a bunt. They put the hit and run on. Weiler is thrown out. That was cool. Let's unpack this on your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Weiler's retired for out number 1. They had a bunt on for the first pitch, and then the second pitch, they square around the bunt. They send Took, and it turns into a hit and run. And Weiler pounds it to the shortstop, Jordan, and gets thrown out. But it's a productive out as Jack Took is now at second base. And it brings up Mike and Brajos, looking to help himself. And nice breaking ball there for Anderson. You can see the respect that teams have for the freshman Brajos as he got walked intentionally 3 times the last game against the Dickinson Mavericks. Holden took on closely at second is the shortstop Jordan, and that one's low. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by DCN, Dakota Carrier Network, High Point Networks, Bobcat of Mandan, and Nodak Insurance, your local Mandan agents. Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. Fly ball a mile high. Second baseman calling for it. It was still up there in the stratosphere. As that was interesting. As Cole Deaver, he came down with it, but it wasn't like he looked like he was solid with it. As the fly out for Brajos, we said it was a mile high. There you see the end of it is, watch this. Oh, that just about went over his outstretched leather. 2 down for Eli Kleinknecht. Eli's making his first at bat of the tournament. He has caught a couple games, but he's been pinch hit for. So Kleinknecht, 42 at bats on the season, batting 190. Looking for a base hit here and an RBI as there's 2 down now with Took at second. And now Kleinknecht has worked it to a 2-ball, no-strike delivery. Coach DeWitt Mack there. And the 2-0 is up and in. Got Aiden Flieger on deck. Anderson's got to buckle down now. He's got a 3-ball, no-strike delivery count to Kleinknecht, making his first at bat of the tournament. And that is right down Broadway, strike 1. If you remember the WDA championship from a season ago, Mandan got up big and then had to withstand a furious Magi rally. Strike 2. Caught the inside black. Anderson battling. Kleinknecht now a full count. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Took it taken off, but Remington Anderson gets the K. And we've completed 1.5. No score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is the WDA Championship on the PSP Network. There's the high fastball from Remington Anderson to get the K to end the top of the second.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Can't believe I got to the bottom of the second and I didn't have the bug on there for our good friends at SRT. Your local broadband internet service provider in Minot. And tonight's WDA championship powered by our good friends at SRT. I even made the logo a little bit bigger because I forgot to turn it on for the first inning and a half. So my apologies for that. Got your money's worth earlier in the day, though. Contests have been awesome. We had extra inning games, had a little bit of everything. It's been baseball bingo. We had a home run that was waved off with a balk. We had catcher's interference. We had umpire interference. We had an 11-inning game. We had a 5-inning game. And probably everything in between. Here is a 4-pack of games for you. On the network of PSP as Brajos is out there to work at the bottom of the second. And he's facing off against Owen Meyer. Owen's been swinging a hot stick for the Magi the entire season, but he waves and misses at that one. Owen 1 for 3, a double and an RBI earlier in their win over Bismarck. And the 1-1. Fouled straight back. Meyer batting a robust .360 coming into the WDA baseball tournament. Breaking ball is just outside. I want to get a shot of those flags out in center field. As we mentioned the 10-mile-an-hour wind earlier today. As I tell you what, that's not 10. Those flags are just about hanging limp in left center field. Here's the 2-2 and a high fastball. Gets past Meyer. It's not an easy guy to strike out, and that's back-to-back strikeouts now for Brajos. You got DeShada in the first, and now Meyer to start the second, and it brings up Gavin King. King, the first right-handed stick in the Minot lineup. And the pitch. Fouled away at the dish. King had a great start. I'll say he pitched 5 good innings, had a rough start against Bismarck High, gave up 3 quick runs, but then settled down. Pitched 5 strong, gave up 4 runs, got the win in the Magi's opening round victory over the Bismarck Demons. King was 1 for 3 in that game with a double and an RBI, and then he was 0 for 4 earlier this afternoon against Minot North. Mandan bench. Here's the 1-1 from Brajos. Just missed. Ball 2. I see Gavin King. Don't race him in the pool. He'll win. Especially if it's a freestyle. Oh, there's a shot. Right back where it came from almost. Kind of ends up in left center field. Weiler's over there to get it. It's a solid base knock for Gavin King with 1 down here in the second. It's the first real barrel that Minot High has got on Mike and Brajos here. I shouldn't say that. Drew Jordan hit one 370 feet, but that was an out. There's a one-hop line drive into center field, and Minot's got one on with one out here in the second. Brings up Tegan Schindler, your Sport Clips MVP in the semifinals earlier today, and he rakes one into right field. Back-to-back base knocks as Gerhardt gets it in quickly, but Minot High's got a developing rally here as Schindler follows up the base knock for Gavin King with his own solid single between first and second. Now your Ryan Family Dealership replay, season long, brought to you by good folks at Ryan Family Dealership. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston or find them online at driveryan.com. See King at second. Schindler's at first, back-to-back hits, and it brings up the designated hitter, Brock Thompson. First at-bats of the tournament here for Thompson. He's got 39 at-bats on the season, batting 179. Stands real close to the plate, does Brock Thompson, and he leads the team in hit by pitches. He's got 4 of those in the season. The southpaw Brajos deals, and that's upstairs. Breaking ball, didn't hit the zone. And a little bit of traffic here on the bases for Minot here in the second. Brajos down in the count. Oh, check that. 1-1. Called that second one a strike, apparently. Fastball flown into short right field. Keller is back. Gerhardt's coming in. Keller has it. Wow, that's a little bit of an adventure out there right now. As you saw Deaver have a little bit of trouble with one earlier. Keller had a little bit of trouble with that one, but he came up with it. Watch this one at the tail end of it. Keller kind of overran it, and then the wind got it a little bit, apparently, and he makes the play, however. It didn't look routine, let's just say it that way. Brock Thompson is out number 2, and it brings up Owen Sundal. Owen playing center field tonight. Trying to get a big 2-out hit here for the Magi. Sundal had a big game against Bismarck in the opening round, 2 for 4 with a run scored. 0 for 1 with a run and an RBI earlier today against Minot North. And the pitch. Bounces. Oh, good stop there by Klein Connect. Took that one right off the chest protector. Owen Sundal, also a tennis guy for the Magi. Mandan got their first hit when the bat of Jack Took. Minot's got back-to-back hits here for Schindler and King, but can they plate one? Brajos misses upstairs. So now it's a 3-ball, no-strike count with Cole Deaver lurking on deck for Minot. And the 3-0 with 2 outs here in the second is outside and wide. Well, now they're loaded. The bags are packed with magicians, and it brings up Cole Deaver. Deaver, the sophomore, older brother Carson Deaver, pitching for Minot State. Cole Deaver is 0 for 1 with 2 runs scored in the opening round against the Bismarck Demons. 1 for 4 with a double and 4 RBIs and 2 runs scored. He had a huge hit earlier today for Minot against the crosstown rival Minot North Sentinels. Had a quick mound visit there tonight, brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed are continuing their education as Minot State grads get jobs, period. From the windup now with the bags full. Oh, and it bounces, and it gets away. And the wild pitch is going to bring Gavin King in, and Minot has grabbed an early lead. Magi on top, 1-0. Brajos, it wasn't a breaking ball. He just kind of spiked the fastball, and the wild pitch brings in Gavin King. Well, just gripped that one a little bit too tight. Nothing Klein Connect could do there as you see King scampering home for the first run of the contest. Now Deaver with runners at second and third takes strike 1. Cole Deaver batting .231 in the season. Coming into the tournament, 9 for 39. 1 for 6 in the WDA. Breaking ball. Oh, smoked to third. And snared by Aiden Bogner. That would have plated 2. Instead, the line out to the third baseman is out number 3. How about that? Magi get limited to 1 run. They get that 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave 2. We've completed 2 innings. Minot leads 1-0, and here's that snare by Bogner to end the second.
Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Hey fans, UPS store in South Broadway in the Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot brings you a nice game. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Nice game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Best pizza on the planet. Been doing it for over 25 years in the Magic City. Giant lunch buffet, and they deliver. Call them now at 701-852-1700. That's Planet Pizza in the Magic City. Aiden Flieger leading off for the Mandan Braves. You see Liam Keller on deck facing Remington Anderson as Flieger sends one foul.
Reminder fans, please return all foul balls to the first base dugout. Thank you.
Flieger 0 for 3 in their opening round win, 1 for 4 earlier today, and a hot shot into right field. Flieger deposits a single into right. That's just good 2-strike hitting there. An 0-2 count, and Flieger just took it exactly where it was pitched. Watch that one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Mandan A's most valuable player from a season ago took that outside breaking ball and just lashed it between first and second. Good job of hitting there with 2 strikes, protecting the plates. And it brings up Liam Keller. Keller has had an outstanding WDA baseball tournament. Been a hard time getting him out. DeShaw will crank it down to first. Flieger is back safely. Liam Keller 2 for 3 against Legacy with an RBI and a run scored, and then 2 for 4 earlier today. And he had a double and an RBI in the play-in game against Jamestown. He's swinging a hot stick. Fouls that one off. He's in a hole now, 0-2. Anderson gave up a leadoff single to Aiden Flieger, and now he's in command here against the number 9 hitter, Liam Keller. Keller batting .313 coming into the WDA tournament, and the 0-2. Hit hard down the line. Knocked down by Schindler. Long throw across the diamond. He's safe. Everybody's safe. Another hit for Liam Keller. Hard play for Schindler at third. They just cannot get Liam Keller out. Ryan Family Dealership replay. 2-strike hitting. Schindler in the hot corner knocked it down, but Keller picking him up and putting him down, beat it out to first. And now Mandan's got something brewing here. 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the third. Magi up 1-0. Zach Weiler will square around and take it outside. Well, Mandan tried the bunt and slash with Ty Weiler, the older brother of Zach Weiler, earlier in the contest. Let's see if they just go with the traditional bunt here. Didn't look like Schindler at third was charging, so if you're Weiler, you want to bunt this down the third baseline. Steady takes it low, ball 2. Sometimes as a pitcher, one of the toughest things to do, that guy's just giving you an out. He's laying his bat across the plate, right in the strike zone, and all you think you got to do is throw it right down the tube because he's going to bunt it and give you an out, and you can't throw a strike. See it happen a ton. As now, looks like Weiler wants to have a conversation with head coach DeWitt Mack. Just going to ask DeWitt, what's your favorite baseball player? Dan the Dazzleman Gladden. How about a second? It'd be Bert Blyleven for the Minnesota Twins. DeWitt, your UMary grad, Max North Dakota native, third base coach, giving the singles right there. He's 25 plus years now in the Mandan baseball program. That's not what they're really talking about. It's about strategy here on the 2-0 count. Weiler takes strike 1. That mound visit today brought to you by ServePro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup restoration at ServePro. Check that. It wasn't a mound visit, just a conversation. As Weiler now 2-1 count, and he bunts it down the third baseline. Nicely done. They're going to have to hurry. He is out. Weiler just about beat that out. He bunted it into an awesome spot. The sacrifice is successful, and then Weiler was on the horse. Watch this. Look how far Anderson has to come over there to get it. And he barehands it. Wow, that was a great play. And they got him by a half of a step. I can't tell you how good a play that was for Remington Anderson. That's athleticism right there to get Zach Weiler as he bunted that. He couldn't have went out there and laid it in a better spot about 20 feet from home plate, right on the edge of the grass. So now Mandan's got him at second and third. Flieger at third, Keller at second. And Aiden Bogner, the leading hitter on the season for the Mandan Braves. In a big spot here in the third with Minot clinging to that 1-run lead here in the top of the inning. And the pitch. Hit into left field. And that is into the gap. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Aiden Bogner has just given the Mandan Braves the lead. A 2 RBI laser beam into the gap in left center field. Flieger scores, Keller scores, and Mandan leads 2-1. It's this one on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Anderson came with the high fastball, and Flieger did not miss it. Got it into the left field alley between Owen Meyer and Owen Sundahl, and then it started the merry-go-round of 2-run scoring. Mandan has jumped on top here with a crooked number in the top of the third. Big hit for Bogner. Now it's up to Troy Gerhardt. Still just 1 down, runner in scoring position. Mandan has gotten to Remington Anderson here in the third. Solid hits by Flieger and Keller. Now Gerhardt fillets one down the right field line. Long run for House. He's got it on the line. Tagging up is Bogner. House with a good throw on 1 hop. They won't get Bogner. Gerhardt flies out to the right fielder, Peyton House, and now that's 2 down as Bogner advances to third base. And it brings up Jack Took. Took with a base hit and was stranded at second in the top of the second. He bats here in the top of the third with 2 down. Remington Anderson with 46 pitches now. Goes to the high fastball. Jack Took leading the team now with 4 home runs after the big fly that was the game winner earlier today against the Mavericks. He's heading the count, 1 ball, no strikes, the pitch. And Took might have just done it again. Back to the wall, goodbye! Home run! Jack Took has just deposited his 5th home run onto Washington Street in South Bismarck. Think the Mandan faithful are fired up? Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this swing by Took. Boom! He knew it too. He flipped the bat and there it went. The person driving that minivan was lucky. It just about smoked that thing on the Washington Street. That's a 2-run shot for Jack Took. The University of Illinois Chicago Flame commit. He's got a 2-for-2 day going with a home run and 2 RBIs. Now Zach Weiler, a short fly into center field and a Texas League base hit is in there for Weiler. Boy, you need your big players to show up in big games. And how about Aiden Bogner, your leading hitter, delivers a 2 RBI double to the gap. 2 batters later, Jack Took, one of your standouts, smokes one over the right field wall, and Mandan has hung up a crooked number here. They've scored 4. And you get a mound visit today. Coach Sherrick's going to come on and talk to Remington Anderson. Visit to the mound tonight brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910, growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Today's mound visit also brought to you in part by Jerome's Collision Center. They've been taking care of cars since 1975. Call them at 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. It's Jerome's Collision Center. One more time back to the well for the Jack Took 2-run shot. There it went. The 2-run big fly has given the Mandan Braves the 4-1 lead. Remington Anderson after the mound visit, facing Mike and Brajos, and he goes off speed. Catches the outside corner, strike 1. Good pitch there. Mandan looking to go back-to-back here in the WDA. You wouldn't have thought that after the Braves 8 seed out of the regular season, but they got to fight at the bat rack here right now in the 3rd inning. As Mike and Brajos hits one hard. After the Texas Leaguer by Ty Weiler, Brajos sends one into right center field on the hit. He'll get pinch ran for there. Here's your DriveRyan.com replay. Eli Kleinknecht's going to be the 9th batter of the inning here for Mandan here in the top of the 3rd. They've scored 4, and now Kleinknecht, a strikeout victim his first time up, is up there with 2 guys on and 2 down for the Braves. See Weiler at second. Brajos is pinch ran for at first. It looks to be that Aiden Buttman, I believe, over at first. Running for, yep, it is. Running for the pitcher, Brajos. As Anderson's been out of the stretch a lot of this inning. Swing and a miss for Kleinknecht. Deshaw's going to throw it down to second, and Weiler will scamper back safely. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Farstead Oil. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you with your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Serving North Dakota, Montana, Western Minnesota since 1938. That's Farstead Oil with an office in Mandan. And the pitch. Low and away. One ball, 2 strike count to Eli Kleinknecht, the catcher tonight, and the pitch. Right 3. And Remington Anderson has gotten out of the third. But Mandan bats around, and the Braves score 4. Mandan gets 6 hits in the inning, and they leave 2. And we get a new score from the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. 2.5 complete. Mandan now leads 4-1 over the Magi. Minot coming up here in the bottom of the third. This is the WDA Championship on the PSP Network.
A fender bender. A big idea. The next chapter.
Different days have different needs.
But they all start the same way.
With one call to First Western.
Banking. Insurance. Trust.
Not departments, just different ways we show up for the same people.
First Western. All under one roof, all in your corner. You can bank on us.
Todd Domrey's alongside Landon Domrey's. We're back at the Muni in Bismarck. 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors for Mandan. Through 2.5 innings, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Minot High. As we head to the bottom of the third, Minot's will have the top of the order up. Remington Anderson, Drew Jordan, and Oliver DeShaw. Anderson a ground out to second in his first at bat. Batting .388 on the season, team high in base hits, singles, runs scored, walks, most plate appearances. Makes sense because he's a leadoff hitter. Pitch from the 9th grader, Mike Brahos, is strike 1. 3 lefties at the top of the order for Minot, Anderson, Jordan, and DeShaw. Facing the southpaw Brahos. Breaking ball, nice pitch. Catches the inside corner, strike 2. Hey fans, Val Cyclery brings you tonight's game. Owned and operated in downtown Minot since 1960. Full line of e-bikes, sharpening center for knives, scissors, chainsaw blades, and more, and a fitness center as well at Val Cyclery. Oh, the high heater. Gets past Remington Anderson. Mike Brahos just picked up his 3rd strikeout of the night. Get a look at that on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Asked for it in the high fastball, and boy, Brahos hit the mitt. That's right where Klein Connect wanted it. That's 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. Jordan rips one to center again. Barely moving about 2 steps to his left was Zach Weiler in center field, and that's 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. Boy, this is what the Mandan Braves are thinking right now. We just put up 4 runs on 6 hits. Let's turn a quick inning here and get back in and get after it again. Minot somehow wants to extend this inning and change Uncle Mo as it has shifted here to the Mandan Braves. See if Oliver DeShaw, a strikeout victim in the first, can do that. And the pitch. That's up top. I saw Oliver's sister Everett and Peyton Barch from the state champion Minot High Majets walking into the stadium earlier tonight here at the Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. How about that run for Maggie Frickery and Lily Bell and Ariana Rude and Coach Schwartz. As the Majets ran the table at the state AA basketball tournament for another state title, capping off a career for Miss Basketball and Senior Athlete of the Year, Lily Bell. And the pitch is a good one there for Brahos. It was a 3-1 count. DeShaw was taking it. And now it's a payoff pitch upcoming here with 2 down in the 3rd. And the pitch just outside. And DeShaw will walk. 2 down here, and it brings up Owen Meyer. And we're going to pinch runner over here for Minot High. And it'll be Carter Bush. Carter Bush came in and pitched an inning in 2/3 last night, or checked out on Thursday night against the Demons. Brahos delivers to Meyer outside. Owen Meyer, the sophomore, boy, he's batting over 400 for a lot of the season. And the pitch is outside. This happened to Brahos in the second inning as well. When Minot got some guys on board, he didn't have as good a command out of the stretch as he did out of the full windup. There you see the runner Bush at first. 2-ball, no strike count. Takes off. Hit and run for the Magi's. Coach Stenberg looking to get something happening here. Is get that infield moving around as Weiler was covering the base. Might do it again. Still a good count for the hit and run. 2-1 count here with 2 down. In the bottom of the third. Cleanup stick, Owen Meyer. Breaking ball lifted into short left field. Flieger has a beat on it, takes a couple steps back, and he hauls it in. Meyer retired on the F7, and that's a clean third inning for Mike and Brahos. No runs, no hits, 1 left for the Magi. We've completed 3, and we head to the 4th here at the WDA Championship. 4-1, Mandan on top on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Acriman Esbold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Acriman Esbold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Thanks again to all you tuning in tonight. WDA Championship, beautiful Saturday night from the capital city of Bismarck here at the Municipal Ballpark. Couldn't do it without all of our sponsors. Got a great stable of sponsors throughout the season. Had a few more folks step up so we could continue to do what we like to do is promote these local athletes. See Aiden Flieger coming up to bat here for Mandan. And we had a couple more sponsors for WDA Baseball, including Nodak Insurance, your local Mandan agents, Darren Johnson, Scott Wilkins, Cody Olson, Ben Hodak, and Mitch Coast. DCN, Dakota Carrier Network here in Bismarck with offices in Bismarck and Fargo. Bobcat of Mandan and High Point Networks. Extra sponsors we added so we could continue to bring this on our free of charge YouTube platform. As if you follow the PSP Network quite a bit, some of our football and basketball broadcasts, we get to the postseason. We get charged some rights fees from the High School Activity Association, so then we move that to a pay-per-view platform, but able to continue to bring you baseball free of charge as we are in the top of the 4th. Flieger has a 1-1 count from Anderson and a fly ball short left field. Owen Meyer puts that right-handed glove up, and he has it. And Flieger is out number 1. Flieger had singled and came around to score in that 4-run third inning. He doesn't start the 4th inning like he did the 3rd inning, and here is a guy that's swinging a hot stick. In the WDA tournament now, Liam Keller, who pops one up into right field as Peyton House looks like he's got that one secured, and he does. 2 quick flyouts, one to left, one to right. Yeah, Liam Keller now with a 1 for 2 is now 5 for 9 in the WDA baseball tournament. He might be the hit. Well, if you don't have Jack Took hitting bombs onto Washington Street, Liam Keller might be your hitting MVP for the Braves. As now Mandan brings up the top of the order and Zach Weiler. It's officially 0 for 0 tonight. He walked and then had a sacrifice bunt in his 2 at-bats. Zach Weiler, the junior, batting .259 coming into the WDA tournament. Takes strike 1. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you and powered tonight by SRT, your broadband internet service provider serving the Minot and surrounding areas. Fly ball down the right field line, long run. House called off Gavin King, but he slides and couldn't come up with it. Great camera work there by Landon Domrys. That's not easy to do, folks. You want to come try it sometime on the PSP Network? Switching the views and getting the Hero Cam to find and track that baseball, yeah. It's going to be a two strike count now. 1 ball, 2 strike count to the junior Zach Weiler. Remington Anderson, also the junior. 2 11th graders dueling here. Outside and low. Zach Weiler's played in every game for the Mandan Braves. So soccer kid in the Mandan program. Bounces away and now it's a full count. A reminder, after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Bounced up the middle. Big hop for Drew Jordan. He kind of double pumped it, but he got Weiler by half a step. Couldn't get it out of his glove, did Jordan, but he retires Weiler 6-3, and that's a nifty 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Mandan is down here in the top of the 4th. 3.5 complete. Score remains Mandan 4. And the Magi won WDA championship, and this is the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Now back in action here in the bottom of the 4th. Gavin King leading off for Minot against Mike and Brajos. Out there to work the 4th for Mandan. 1-1 count. Good breaking ball. Makes it a 1 ball, 2 strike count now. There you can get a good look at the southpaw Brajos. He's given up 1 run and 2 hits here through 3 complete. King a base hit and came around to score, and he just got punched out. Brajos just got his 4th strikeout of the evening.
Now with the lineup,
Ryan Family Dealership replay. Little fastball in the outside corner. King was not looking for that. Tegan Schindler also singled in that second inning when Minot got their lone run of the contest. Just about got hit in the head. He almost ducked into it. And the pitch. Hit hard into left field. That's going to drop in front of Flieger. Base knock. For Tegan Schindler to start the affair here with one down in the fourth. And it brings up Brock Thompson, a fly out to second. Fly out to second in his first trip. They check on the runner at first. Fouled out of play. Swing and a miss. Brajos now ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Coach Stenberg, if he'll put Schindler in motion here on an 0-2 count. Nope. And smoked into left. Thompson has delivered a base knock. And that will bring up Owen Sundal. Get a look at this in your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Yeah, that was hit hard. Good 2-strike hitting there for Thompson. Sundal walked in the first as Minot High had them loaded. They scored their run on a wild pitch. And the Magi threatening here in the fourth. 1 down, 2 on. Swing and a miss there for Sundal. Yeah, Sundal, 10 hits, 51 at-bats, right at that 200 mark in the season batting average. That one's up. Ball 1, beg your pardon. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce, North Dakota original, good on everything from ribs to burgers to veggies. You can find it at your local grocery store. Cashwise Marketplace and Family Fare. Swing and a miss. Good pitch down the dirt there for Sundal, enticed. Brajos got him to get enticed on that low, kind of split-fingered fastball, looked like to me. Here's the 1-2 upstairs. Well, tonight's broadcast will put an end to our high school sports season here on the PSP Network. Started in the fall with 9-man football all the way back in August. And a swing and a miss. Brajos gets the K. Sundal is down. That's the second K of the inning for Mike and Brajos. And Cole Deaver bats. Brajos now with 5 strikeouts, 2 walks on the evening. He's scattered 4 hits to the Magi through 3 2/3. Deaver hit a hot shot to Bogner back in the second with the bases jammed. I'll check that. There was runners at second and third. Wild pitch had scored a run. Bogner flagged it down and it ended the threat. Limited Minot High to a single run. Strike 1 from Brajos. Here's the pitch. Shot into center field. Weiler has to come in. He dives. He doesn't get it. Now it's past him. And there it goes. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Deaver's going to cruise all the way around to third, and Minot High just got a big hit. Deaver with the double. Schindler scores. I think they pinch ran for Brock Thompson. The pinch runner comes all the way around to score, and Deaver with a triple. Ryan Family Dealership replay. You got to credit Zach Weiler here, man. The effort. He was trying to snag this thing, and he dove, couldn't come up with it. And then it scampered past him. You see that, and then it was all she wrote. Both runners come in to score, and now Minot's got Remington Anderson up. And Remington Anderson batting, base hit will tie it up. Lofted in down the line in left field. That's trouble if it's fair, but it's foul. Flieger was not going to get there. The shortstop Weiler was not going to get there. The third baseman Bogner was not going to get there, but good thing for the Mandan Braves, bad thing for the Magi that ended up being foul. Now it's an 0-2 count here for Anderson. Remington ground out and a strikeout in his 2 at-bats. Brajos looking to retain the lead as Minot Highs put up a crooked number here of their own in the 4th. They've plated 2 and still have a runner at third base. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Remington Anderson down via the K, and that will end the 3rd inning. But there's Cole Deaver, a big hit for him. The 2 RBI triple has made it 4-3. We've completed 4 from the ballpark at the Municipal Ballpark in Bismarck. 4-3, Mandan on top. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Here's that big delivery by Cole Deaver.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Minot got 2 hits. Check that, 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 left in the 4th. And they've closed within 1. 4-3. Good ball game brewing here as we enter the top of the 5th. Aiden Bogner batting for Mandan. Out to work the 5th inning is Remington Anderson. Bogner had a big 2 RBI double in the 4-run 3rd for Mandan. And the pitch down low. Filleted foul by Bogner. Knocked to short. Back on his heels was Jordan, and they can't get it. That one gets away from the first baseman, Gavin King, and that's going to be an error. Bogner reaches on the E6, and Mandan has the leadoff man on here in the 5th, looking for an insurance run or 2. Braves lead 4-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Brings up Troy Gerhardt. breaking ball is upstairs, ball 1. Gerhardt 0 for 2, ground outs and a fly out. Got 1 hit in the WDA tournament, does the junior Troy Gerhardt. Anderson with a peek over at Bogner at first. He's a threat to steal. Not going anywhere here as Gerhardt takes strike 1. Better not get too many guys on the bases for the guy on deck, Jack Took. Up and in. And here's the 2-1. Bogner takes off. Deshaw, can he throw out another runner? Yes! Do not run against Ollie Deshaw. He just threw out another Mandan Brave. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. This guy gets out of the crouch fast. Little slide step there for Anderson. High fastball, good pitch to handle, and he is just throwing darts down to second. Bogner thrown out stealing. Deshaw takes the cap off and says, or the mask off and the helmet and says, no, yeah, don't do that anymore. Bogner retired 2-6 for the first out of the inning. Now it's a full count to Troy Gerhardt. And the pitch. Hit to right field. Peyton House, a couple steps in, has it. And Gerhardt retired on the fly out to right.
Now batting for Mandan, the designated hitter, number 11, Jack Took.
And it brings up Jack Took. 2 for 2. A single and a 2-run homer. They're starting to act like he's Babe Ruth now. When he swings and misses, everybody goes, ooh. Well, he's homered in his last 2 games. Earlier today against Dickinson and in the championship now against Minot as Anderson misses with the fastball. You can just tell when a guy's seeing the baseball well and having good swings. I think that would describe what you're seeing right now out of the underclassman Jack Took. Strike 2. Good pitch. Anderson said, you know what, you're probably sitting here thinking this is going to be off speed. I'm going to bust a fastball on the inside half. Anderson in sync with his catcher right now, Ollie Deshaw, as he's working quickly. Like they're going to come inside again, possibly. And Took rips it to second, and that scuttles off of Carson Deaver. Took hit it hard again. We're going to wait for the official indication here. Yes, they're going to say E4. Took aboard via the air, and it brings up Ty Weiler.
Number 6, Ty Weiler.
Weiler singled and stranded at second as the Mandan Braves batted around the third. And he hits here in the top of the 5th. And, bunts it back to Anderson, who catches it in the air, and that is F1 for the third out of the inning. Well, Mandan reached on 2 errors in the inning, but they don't get anything. No runs, no hits, 1 lift for the Mandan Braves. 4.5 complete. Bottom of the 5th next. Mandan still up 4-3 over the Minot High Magicians. This is the WDA Championship on the PSP Network.
We all live different lives. Some of us drive trucks, some of us work long shifts in the oil fields, some of us just want to get home safely. When an accident happens, whether it's on the highway, in the oil fields, or anywhere in between, we all need someone who isn't afraid to take on the big guys. At Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride, we fight for your rights, your recovery, and your future. Because no matter where you come from, when you're injured, you deserve justice and peace of mind. We're on your side. Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen, With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Here we go in the bottom of the fifth. Brahos out there to work the fifth, and he'll be facing Drew Jordan, Ollie DeShaw, and Owen Meyer. Brahos shakes off a couple singles, and he's going to go with pitch 4. And that one misses the zone. And a delivery. Steerick. Fouled straight back by Drew Jordan. And it's a 2-1 count. Leading off the bottom of the fifth, and Brahos misses upstairs. And that is a 5-pitch walk. And Drew Jordan is aboard to start the bottom of the fifth. Jordan's on base first time tonight and brings up Ollie DeShaw. Strikeout and a walk in his 2 trips. As you know what they say about leadoff walks? They come around to score a ton. There goes Jordan, and DeShaw bunts it back into the netting.
One last time for the tournament. All foul balls, please return to the first base dugout.
Mandan, the number 2 team picked by the coaches in the preseason poll. Minot High was number 6. No surprise after you lose the West Region Senior Athlete of the Year, 3-time All-Stater, Kellen Burke. Also lose Trey Stewart, Carson Deaver, Easton Panasuk, Tegan Strand, Aiden Deal, Hiram Maples. There's other seniors as well. Those are some of the key contributors as Browse checks on Drew Jordan at first. But the Magi have reloaded, and they are right here in the fifth in the WDA title game as DeShaw didn't like that one. Pitcher's pitch there for Browse as it catches the outside black. Now Ollie's in the hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Jordan with his lead at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. And the pitch. High gas. Doesn't get DeShaw to chase. And here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. DeShaw stayed back on it and just served it out of play down the third base line. Hey fans, nice game. And tonight's WDA Championship broadcast powered by SRT. See their logo up on the top left of your screen right there. Your local broadband internet service provider in Minot. DeShaw had that high inside tight fastball, and he just inside outed it foul and stayed alive. And DeShaw's been a fight at the bat rack. 1 for 2, 2 for 5 in the 2 games. 0 for 2 tonight. Check out 0 for 1 tonight. Batting over .450 on the season is Oliver Deshaw. And he's had a great game, or a great tournament behind the plate as well, catching for the Magi. He's been a brick wall back there, and don't run on him. Another curveball. Well, right now you can see Deshaw. He is making a concerted effort to just try to hit the ball in the opposite field, even on inside pitches. I think if I'm Brajos right now, if I can locate a fastball on the inside half, you might have a chance. Here's another 1-2, and the pitch. Went fastball away. Out of the zone, ball 2. 18th matchup tonight between the Braves and the Magi since the COVID year of 2020. Minot's got 9 wins, Mandan's got 8 wins. High fastball, and Deshaw's got a good at-bat brew, and he's spoiled a couple good pitches, and now it's a full count. Now I think if you're Coach Stenberg, you probably put Drew Jordan in motion with a full count and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. Minot trailing by 1. Slide step, Brajos, bounce to first. Burdine has it, fires it to second. Oh, it hit the runner. It hit the runner, Drew Jordan. He's safe, and he will scamper over to third. How about that? That's where Burdine, you've got to give yourself an angle. They had plenty of time, and he lofted it and hit the runner going to second. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Big hop for Burdine, and you got to take a step in and just create yourself an angle, and he chucked it right into the helmet of Jordan. There you see him run to third. That's going to be an E3 to allow Jordan to advance. Deshaw reaches on the fielder's choice. Now Owen Meyer, 0 for 2, has got a chance here to tie it up with a hit, and he waves and misses at strike 1. Yeah, Mandan's all got to regroup. Minot, this is kind of how they tore apart Minot North earlier. Sentinels can get out of their own way sometimes in the field. Mandan's now committed 3 errors themselves tonight. 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for Mandan. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Magi. 4-3 Mandan leads here in the bottom of the 5th. And they almost had pinch runner leaning over there. That looks like Carter Bush over there again. Maybe they didn't get him leaning. You just can't see. Looking into the setting sun, and there's another high fastball. Yeah, playing second base, even first base and right field right now is tricky. There you see Coach Stenberg going through the set of singles. Minot can tie with a base hit. Runner goes. Fired it down to third. They let the runner go. Carter Bush will steal second. Klein connect through behind Drew Jordan, and now Meyer's got 2 ducks in scoring position here. Mandan will bring the infield in, leading by 1 with nobody out, and a shot through the hole. And that's going to plate 1, and Owen Meyer has tied it up. A walk, an error, and now Meyer has just tied it at 4. His RBI single into left field with the infield drawn in. Bogner and Weiler had no chance over on the left side of the infield. You see Drew Jordan scores easily, and Mandan is now allowed Minot to tie it up. Jordan scores, Ollie Deshaw. The pinch runner for him goes all the way to second base, and Meyer is on, and we get a mound visit tonight brought to you by, looks like it might be the end of the night, from Mike and Brajos. Get a mound visit. We'll tell you about the new arm coming in there for the Mandan Braves. Mound visit tonight brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. Been doing it since 1975. 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or their service. It's their specialty at Jerome's. They value you and your car. 4-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Still nobody out, and Minot has 2 on. I'll tell you about the new Mandan arm out there when we come back.
A place
place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Aiden Bogner will be out there pitching for the Mandan Braves. And while we have a second, boy, we'd like to introduce you to the newest addition to the Vetter family. How about that? My daughter Amber just had a baby girl yesterday. Welcome to Zoe Gale Vetter. That's Amber and her husband Anthony. We got a chance to go to the hospital last night, and what a bundle of joy. And she is going to be something else. 6 pounds, 10 ounces, 20 inches. Amber and baby and Dad Anthony are doing great. One proud grandpa right here, and Uncle Landon running the cameras as well here on the PSP Network. Man, we couldn't be more proud of Amber Anthony and now baby Zoe Gale. As we head here still into the top of the bottom of the fifth, and Aiden Bogner be back out there. He pitched 3 innings in the opening round game against, or through 36 pitches, pitched 2 2/3 innings against the Bismarck Demons in the opening round of the WDA tournament. As Bogner got to work out of a jam here. First and third, nobody out. Now they got the runner picked off. Berdine throws it to second, looks, fires it over to third. Now they're going to allow the runner to advance to second. Well, that's how you execute the double steal right there if you're the Minot High Magicians. As we'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of it, as you're in the pickle here, and they try to throw it back to Jordan, and then the runner got all the way to second, Meyer, and they were just playing until they either advanced or got the runner home. Check that was not Drew Jordan. It's Carter Bush at third. Owen Meyer has now advanced to second. He steals a bag against Bogner, who had him picked off, and now Bogner comes in strike. Well, who can forget the innings of work that Bogner put in last year at the WDA Championship? He came in and threw some awesome innings late after Minot had all the momentum. Minot's got some mo here again. They got runners at second and third. Mandan with the infield in. And I wonder if that was a missed single, as coming all the way down the line was Oliver DeShaw. Gavin King wasn't doing anything to suggest there was, unless DeShaw just thought that ball was going to skip away and it was a low pitch. He's just got a huge secondary lead, but Kleinknecht knocked it down, and DeShaw was halfway to third. Halfway from third to home. And now Coach Stenberg saying, hey, wait a minute, is that a balk? If they declare here, what they're going to talk about is Bogner threw it over to third. If he steps off, he can do whatever he wants. If he just lifts his leg and brings it to third, obviously he's got to step toward third. That's the first part of the equation. And then your third baseman has to be in the vicinity of the bag. And I don't think that was debatable there, as it looked like the third baseman was in close enough vicinity to the contact. Look at Coach Stenberg. He's standing over there like, all right. He's having a conversation, and they know they can hear him. And our umpiring crew tonight, we can sort it out and tell you this little break in the action tonight, brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Full service, family-owned, independent community bank, founded in 1910. Serving rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Let's turn it into an extended discussion here. Tied at 4 here in the bottom of the fifth. Nobody out. Minot with runners at second and third. We didn't get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of it, otherwise we'd go back to it, but pitcher Aiden Bogner tried to throw it to third, and what are they going to say? I think they're just going to play on. Coach Stenberg don't like it. Well, he had a bird's eye view of it. You see Ty Weiler there saying, yeah, it was close enough. He's playing third base now. Got Liam Keller, who's came over and played shortstop. Jack Took is playing second now for the Braves. Well, there's some intensity in the yard all of a sudden. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. King comes up empty. Gavin King with a base hit and a run scored, and he struck out in his 2 at-bats. Here's the 1-2 from Bogner. Low and away. Klein Connect scoops that one out of the turf. Minot looking to scratch across the run and take the lead here in the WDA championship. Mandan with the infield in. Nobody out, and here's the 2-2. Low and away. Gavin King with Tegan Schindler on deck. Schindler's 2 for 2, by the way, with a run scored. And the full count. Swing and a miss. The Mandan faithful got something to cheer about. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Bogner, good pitch. Just went to the slider there. Struck him out for the first out of the inning. Schindler's 2 for 2 with a run scored. As he'll step off. Say Bogner stepped off. He throws to first. Coach Stenberg still is lobbying. Bogner to the plate, strike 1. Well, everybody's in a lather. You got the Minot faithful in a lather. You got the Mandan faithful in a lather. There you see the runners at second and third. Mandan infield in. Here's the 0-1. Bogner steps off again. DeShaw. Just trying to keep him close, just in case Minot has any intentions here of doing the squeeze. You know, that could be the difference between the play at the plate being safe or out. And now they are going to put down the bunt. Runner's not coming home. Bogner tosses it to first. And now they got the runner hung out at second, but they don't get him, and now the runner will score. How about that? Minot has taken the lead. There is a lot to unpack here. Schindler is out 1-3 for the second out of the inning. Then they had the runner, Owen Meyer, going to third. They throw it there. They don't get him out on your Ryan Family Dealership replay right here. They try to go to second now, and then that allowed the runner at third to come home. How about that? Yeah, if you're Mandan, you got to be so sure that you can get that guy out at second, because you know that DeShaw has been just like leaking over there, like thinking that he's going to try to make something happen at third. As now you get the batter. I said hit the bats. Brock Thompson batting. Coach looks over at him. He says, Brock, did you get hit by that? He says, yes. And now the umpires are going to visit again. Okay, let's go back to this Ryan Family Dealership replay of the go-ahead run here from Minot High. Schindler bunts it. Bogner fields it, throws it to Dante Burdine. Look where Owen Meyer is. And now they got him. They throw it to second. They try to tag him. He evades it, and then DeShaw comes home and scores the go-ahead run. How about that? And now They're showing him the spot on his arm, apparently. They say that, hey, here's where my guy got hit. And they ain't giving him a base. Oh, this is, you can't. This is worth the price of admission right here. 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. Minot has taken the lead. They still got Owen Meyer at second. Everybody's fired up. Now it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. There you see Bogner trying to get out of a jam here. Minot's put up a crooked number. They've scored 2 and taken the lead. That was just low. Brock Thompson singled and scored his last at bat. Flew out to second in the 2nd inning. 2s are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And the pitch. Fouled straight back. Minot has taken the lead. They were the WDA and state runner-ups a season ago. The bridesmaid is looking to get a championship under their belt here. Minot leads by 1 here in the late innings. Here's the 2-2 to Thompson, and he got drilled. He got hit twice, apparently. I didn't think he liked it too much either. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. And he took it off the shoulder. I don't know who he's mad at the ump. Is he mad at the pitcher? Is he mad at his dugout? He's just mad. He'll come out and run for Brock Thompson. Now it brings up Owen Sundahl. Still 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. That's low. Sundahl 1 for 2. Single and a walk. Check that. Single and a K tonight. Bogner with a couple looks back at Meyer at second, and he hits the zone, strike 1. Sundahl batting right around that 200 mark on the season. Looking to provide a huge insurance run here for Minot High. And the pitch. Sundahl a little late on that one. Ricochets it off the facade here at Memorial Ballpark. Or Municipal Ballpark. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Well, Mandan, I guess you'd say limited to damage. Sundahl down on strikes, but Minot High has taken a lead. Jordan scores, DeShaw scores. Minot scores 2 on 1 hit, and they leave 2. That inning had a little bit of everything. 5 complete here at the Muni in Bismarck. WDA Championship, it's now Minot 5, Mandan 4, and this is coverage on the PSP Network.
Where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country.
A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, Minot's going to bring the lanky right-hander. You get a good look at him right there. Brody Johnson came in and got the save in the opening round for Minot against Bismarck High. Got the final out on one pitch against Aiden Rakowski. Brody Johnson on the hill. He will be making his 9th appearance. He's got most of those in relief. He's actually started 2 games. He's pitched 14 and a third inning, 14 and 2/3 innings now. 0-1 record with a team-high 3 saves, given up 10 hits. He's walked 9 and struck out 16, and he's got a nice 2.44 earned run average for Brody Johnson. And Brody also had a little bit of time on the basketball court as an underclassman for head coach Jeremy Brandt, as he will be called upon here to, I don't know if he'll pitch the final 2 here to be an extended save, but he very well might for head coach Stenberg. And Minot High, who came up big. They've come up big the last 2 innings. Minot has rallied. Mandan led 4-1, but now Minot has scored 2 in the 4th and 2 in the 5th to take the lead. And Johnson will be facing Mike and Brajos, Eli Kleinknecht, and Aiden Flieger due up for the Braves. That'd be numbers 6, 7, and 8 in that DeWitt Mac lineup. Johnson serves it up. Brajos says off the top of the wall. He came within inches of tying the game. Mandan welcomes the reliever Brody Johnson to the contest with 1 pitch, and he rang a double, and he got the bat flip. He thought he knocked it out of the yard. Watch this. Oh, about 1.5 feet. And then Brajos wheeled into second. The Muni is buzzing right now, folks. This has been an awesome environment for high school baseball tonight. Mandan down by a run to put the tying run on, and now they'll bunt. Only plays at first, and Kleinknecht does his job. Sack bunt is down. Brajos to third, and now you get a chance for Aiden Flieger with 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Lights have come on now here as we hit the 9 o'clock hour. I get a lot of hands over there for Eli Kleinknecht. Now the Minot infield will come in, trying to preserve that 1-run lead. Flieger, Deshaw whips one down to third. Trying to keep Brajos close there. And why not? Ollie Deshaw has already cut down 2 guys trying to steal tonight, so he's just showing off the right arm. Flieger against Johnson. Swing and a miss. Johnson's kind of got that 3/4 delivery. Look how long arms that guy's got. Stands about 6'3", 6'4". Looks like he can reach halfway to home. And the 0-2. Went to the high fastball again. That time Flieger laid off. Aiden Flieger 1 for 2. He singled and led off the 3rd inning, came around to score. Flieger batting .259 on the season. Swing and a miss. Throw down to third. He's back. But that's a big second out. Brody Johnson reared back and said, try to catch up with my number 1. And Flieger could not do it. Ryan Family Dealership replay. That's a high heater right there, folks. 2 down for Liam Keller. Fastball's away. We mentioned what Liam Keller's done this tournament. Can he do it again? He's 5 for 9 in the WDA tournament. He's batting over 500. And the pitch. Strike 1. 2 for 3, 2 for 4, and now 1 for 2. Add that all up, it's 5 for 9 for Keller in the WDA. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Brody Johnson looks like could be Kirby Puckett up there batting. He's going to get him out right now. Zach Weiler, the top of the order, due up. Mandan with the tying runner at third. Here's the 1-2. Fastball up and away. Keller holds off it. I think you get the feeling right now if Johnson would throw a curveball, like started in the middle of the plate and have that thing end up low and away, that Keller would swing at it. Instead, it's a fastball that is hit softly into left. Owen Meyer has a beat on it, and he's got it. And Mandan got a runner as far as third, but they cannot tie it up as Brody Johnson gives up a leadoff ringing double to Mike and Browse. Is a foot from tying the game, but Mandan cannot tie it. No runs, one hit, one left for Mandan, and we go to the bottom of the sixth. Meyer has the catch in left, and it remains a 5-4 game in favor of Minot High. This is the WDA Championship, and you're watching it on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. ServePro arrives within the hour with certified technicians and the tools to handle any challenge. Breathe easy. Trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
You kind of get the feel of two good teams going toe-to-toe here. Maybe not who we expected to be in a WDA championship, but a WDA title rematch from a season ago, and these two teams have played in the postseason in regularity. 2024, Minot won the WDA semis 3-2. 2023, Mandan won in the WDA quarters against Minot 7-3. 2022, Minot won in the WDA quarters 5-4. 2021, Minot won at the WDA state qualifier against Mandan 11-1, and of course the WDA championship last year went to Mandan. So you count that up, that is 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026, 6 consecutive seasons these teams have played in the WDA baseball tournament. And leading off for Minot High is Cole Deaver. Deaver had one of the biggest hits of the game. Mandan had gotten ahead 4-1 until Deaver delivered a 2 RBI triple in the fourth, knocking in Schindler and the pinch runner for Brock Thompson as Flieger, check that, Bogner out there to work his second inning here in the bottom of the sixth. I mentioned earlier that our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show, will come up after the game. We'll have our Spas Etc. move of the game and our Sport Clips MVP, strike 3. Bogner gets the K. Deaver is down, looking for out number 1. Brings up Remington Anderson. Came into the WDA tournament almost batting .400. Team high in hits, base hits, runs scored. Draws a lot of walks as well. Kind of that prototypical leadoff guy for the Magi. You get a good look at him right there. One of 3 lefty sticks, or 4 lefty sticks at the top of the order for Minot High. Anderson couldn't catch up with that one. Well, we talked about the bingo card earlier as Anderson spoils that one, and now it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. Well, we had a little bit of everything we talked about, and then that 4th and 5th innings here, I think we just completed the bingo. And the pitch. Fly ball lightly hit into right field. Looks like the junior Troy Gerhardt is under it. He has it. Anderson retired F9. Well, Minot had put together some great innings in the 4th and the 5th. Now they're going to have to do it here with 2 outs if they're going to add on some insurance runs here in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan's just going to have one hack left in the top of the 7th to try to tie it up as Jordan comes up swinging and he fouls it back. In case you're wondering, Mandan will have the top of the order up. Zach Weiler, Aiden Bogner, and Troy Gerhardt. Jack Took coming up if Mandan can get to him. Bouncing ball to Burdine. Check that. It's not Burdine anymore. It's Brajos at first. And 3 unassisted. Drew Jordan retired. 1, 2, 3. Go the Magi in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan needs one to tie it, or Minot High is going to be your WDA championship. Top of the 7th comes up next. Minot leading 5-4 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beaolf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beaolf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
All right, here we go. Top of the 7th. 5-4, Minot High. Leads by a run. Brody Johnson out there to try to close it out. A 1-1 count to the leadoff man, Zach Weiler. Swing and a miss. Here's the 1-2. Another swing and a miss. One down here in the top of the 7th. Minot 2 outs away from a WDA championship. And it brings up Aiden Bogner, and he takes strike 1. Weiler down via the K. Bogner reached on an error, had a 2 RBI double, and struck out in his 3 trips. Swing and a miss. Brody Johnson is throwing some heat right now. And now he's ahead of Bogner, 0-2, and he asks for time. Well, if Mandan could somehow get it to Jack Took, he's reached base all 3 times tonight, but they got to get somebody on. Bogner or Gerhardt's going to have to do it. High hopper. Drew Jordan has to hurry. High throw, got him. Good job by the first baseman, King, to keep that toenail on the base. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Jordan had to wait back on him, such a high hopper. Bogner was picking him up and putting him down, but he is out. 6-3 for out number 2, and now it's up to Troy Gerhardt to try to extend the inning. And the pitch, up and in. There's Jack Took, just wanting a chance. Swing and a miss. That might have been the best pitch. Brody Johnson's come in here and made a bunch of great pitches, but that might have been his best one of the night. Here's a 1-1. Just outside. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. We'll have a word with the victorious Magi. If they're able to close this out. Strike two. Mandan is down to their final out, or their final strike, and their final out. Here's the pitch. Up. And a 3-2 count with Took lurking on deck. I guarantee you, I know that Brody Johnson knows that Jack Took is on deck. Gerhardt, full count, fouls it back. Troy Gerhardt, he's the guy that leads Mandan emotionally. A lot of nights he leads them on the field. Batting .350 on the season. Here's another payoff pitch. He checked it, and he somehow got a piece of it. Fouls it back into the netting. Everybody's on pins and needles right now. Nobody on in the top of the 7th. Minot with runs in the 5th and the 6th. 2 runs in each of those innings has come back. And the pitch. Outside. Ball 4. That was close. Let's check this one out on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It was out. And it brings up Jack Took. Single home run and hit it hard. It was ruled an error, so he's reached all 3 times tonight, officially 2 for 3. Got a couple RBIs. He's homered in back-to-back games. Good on good right here. Brody Johnson delivers. Swing and a miss. How good is this? Man, thank you for joining the PSP Network tonight for WDA Championship Baseball. These two teams, a rematch of last year's state WDA Championship, have provided some entertainment. Here's the 0-1. That's down. Good block there by Deshaw, who's been money tonight, thrown out a couple runners. Scored the go-ahead run for Minot High, and they'll call it the double steal. Actually, it was a bunt that turned into an extra base garnered there by Deshaw. And the pitch. Jack Took just drilled one. Is it fair? Foul. Whoo. It was long gone. But it's just a long strike. See the umpire immediately singling foul ball. And we'll do it again. Here's the 1-2. Mandan down to their final strike. The runner takes off. Bounce to first. Minot's got it. Gavin King touches the base, and the Magi are your WDA champions. Mandan came that close. Jack Took almost put Mandan ahead, but it's the Magi from Minot who win it. 5-4 in the WDA title game. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Minot 5, Mandan 4. This is the WDA Championship on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Check, check. Check, check. All right, Coach. That was such a great interview, but we didn't get it. So we're going to do it again. All right, hey, a WDA championship. You're down some wild things in those 4th and 5th innings, but yeah, you came back from a 4-1 deficit and got a WDA title.
Yeah, we stayed the course. We always talk about it's a 7-inning ball game, and we stayed the course, and some things went a little haywire on us, but they worked out on our side, and we got some timely hits and some really good pitching today. So the Magi showed that it doesn't matter what seed you come in, you can battle and get yourself a WDA title.
And now you get to play a State A tournament as the #1 seed at Corbett Field, your home field. I mean, how much fun is that going to be?
That's pretty amazing, coming in at #1, playing in the field that I grew up in. You know, you probably played a few games there also, and pretty good ballpark. And we said at the beginning we could be O2 barbecue or we could win it all, and we did it, and we earned our #1 spot to play at the Corbett Field.
Right on, and a couple runner-ups last year at WDA and State, and now a WDA title. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Coach Stenberg. You want to go in and get a video or a picture out there.
Let's go get in the picture.
I'm going to hang tough down here for just a second. We're going to get all over to Shaw before we sign off as part of our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Minot High, 5-4 in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors for Mandan. 5 runs, 6 hits for the Minot High Magicians. Well, they're going to visit here real quick. Is 4 runs for Mandan in the 3rd, and let's get a word here with Oliver DeShaw. I tell you what, we're going to let these guys get organized behind you. A WDA title, how does that sound?
Amazing. Came short last year. Graduated a lot of seniors, probably doubted by most groups, but we pulled it off. We have the most grit in the West. Most grit in the West.
Okay. I got to talk about a couple plays. You threw out a couple base runners tonight. Sometimes it seems like you just want to show off a little bit with that right arm. You daring people to steal on you?
A little bit. A little bit.
I like
you know, got to challenge them a little bit.
Okay, walk me through the game go-ahead run. Okay, you're at third base. You're kind of dancing around over there. What did you see, and how did you score on that play?
I was just antsy. I just wanted to get in there so bad. I kept picking off. I knew it was going to come. Got the opportunity to go, and I went.
Okay, for you guys last year, a couple runner-ups. Now you get to go to Minot's Corbett Field, the Corbett Field, and play in a state tournament. How does that sound?
Awesome. Nothing better. Corbett Field, home turf, with all these boys.
Okay. Minot High's your state champ, or WDA champion. Yeah! All right, back upstairs.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServePro's ready. Call ServePro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schwagert, Cleamine, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank of Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank of Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServePro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServePro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Oh, I just had an entire post game up there with the wrong score up. How about that? You were looking at it, wondering why is not celebrating so much if they lost the game? Well, they didn't lose the game. Minot High victorious tonight, 5-4, as we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can find them online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, couple things to do here. We'll run through some of the final numbers and roll a few postgame highlights here as Minot is your 2026 WDA baseball champions. They come from behind. They were down 4-1, and back storming come the Magi. As here's some of the particulars as Aiden Bogner goes 1 for 2 and a big double tonight for the Mandan Braves to knock in 2 runs. Jack Took was 3 for 4 tonight with a couple RBIs, had a home run and almost put the Mandan Braves ahead in the top of the 7th as he just missed by about 10 feet, a long fly down the right line. Ty Weiler was 1 for 2 tonight. Mike and Brajos 2 for 3. Flieger and Keller both with hits and runs scored. As Brajos pitches 4 innings tonight, he'll get the loss tonight as he gives up 5 runs, all of them earned, strikes out 6 and walks 3. Aiden Bogner pitches 2 innings of scoreless relief for Mandan. Minot High's offensive attack. Drew Jordan has a run tonight. Ollie Deshaw had a run scored and 2 at-bats. Had a walk as well, but that was really the story for him. His base running and his efforts behind the plate propelled Minot to the victory as much as anything. Owen Meyer knocked in a big run. You'll see that here as part of your replay package. Tegan Schindler, 2 for 3 again with an RBI and a run scored. Brock Thompson had a run scored and 1 for 2. And Cole Deaver, the big 2 RBI triple in the inning where Minot High put up a couple runs, and that was the 4th inning when Deaver knocked in 2. As Remington Anderson pitches 5 today, and he will get the win. He gives up 8 hits, 4 earned runs, strikes out 3 and walks 1. Brock Thompson gets the 2-inning save tonight, gives up 1 hit, 1 walk, and strikes out. Brody Johnson, not Brock Johnson. Brody Johnson, 2 innings pitched for the save, gives up the hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts tonight for the Magi. There's your replay package tonight. Here's the big fly by Jack Took that put him up 4-1. And it looked like the Mandan Braves might be going back-to-back here at the WDA, as that one was hit hard. Right before that, you're going to see a RBI double here for Aiden Bogner as he came up big to put Mandan ahead. They were down 1-0 after Minot had scored as Bogner sent one to the wall there. 2 runs come scampering in, and the Braves had a 2-1 lead as, yeah, you're going to see, I don't remember what this one was exactly, but, the hot shot into right field for the Braves. And I think the last replay here in the package tonight is your first run of the night. Runners at 2nd and 3rd with 2 down in the 2nd inning, and a wild pitch gets past Klein Connect and allows Minot to score their initial run. There's your replay package here on the PSP Network as part of our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. All right, couple things left to do for us. First up, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Looking for a spa, sauna, hot tub game for your rec room at Spas Etc. in the capital city. And we kind of previewed this, but there was a big portion of the game. Minot was down 2-1. Cole Deaver steps to the plate, hits one to center field. Zach Weiler put a great effort on it, but it skipped past him, and Deaver ends up with a triple, knocks in 2 runs. Check that. It was Mandan 4, Minot 1, but that put some life into the Magi, and it ends up being your move of the game. Made it 4-3, and then the Magi eventually come back to get ahead, and they win this one 5-4. There's your Spas, etc. move of the game tonight here on the PSP Network. All right, the final bracket looks like this. Don't have the championship score on there, but your state qualifiers are the Minot North Sentinels. They'll be the 3 seed. The Bismarck Demons will be the 4 seed. Minot winning 8-4 over Century. Bismarck winning 4-2 over Dickinson. So your state matchups look like this. The Bismarck Demons will take on West Fargo. Minot North will take on Horace. And, of course, Minot wins the WDA championship here 5-4. So Minot High will take on the defending state champions, West Fargo Cheyenne, in a rematch of last year's state title game. And these Mandan Braves will take on the 3 seed from the east, that is Fargo South. There's your matchups next week at the State A baseball tournament at Corbett Field in Minot. All right, fans, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. Keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, Oliver Deshaw, man, he had a great hitting season. He didn't. He scored the game go-ahead run, but it was his defense and his base running tonight that propels him to be in the MVP of the contest. Yeah, watch this play right here. All you got to watch is one throw here for Oliver Deshaw. You see, he hoses out a runner. And that's not just any runner, that's Troy Gerhardt. I mean, come on. I mean, the guy can pick him up and put him down as Ollie was throwing it around the yard tonight and doing big things for the Minot High Magicians tonight as they are your WDA champions here on the PSP Network. How about that? All right. Got a couple things just to take care of here, and we'll let that roll just one more time. All right, we got her all set up now. Okay, there's your MVP of the game. You can check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. All right, that was fun, fans. Hope you enjoyed the continuing coverage here of the WDA baseball tournament. We sure enjoyed bringing it to you. We didn't get all 11 games because they split the venues due to the rainouts yesterday, but of the 11 games in the tournament, PSP Network got you 8 of them, and we are glad to do it. We assembled a great team here at the WDA tournament. Boy, Brock Widener was just money. He called a bunch of games here in the tournament. He is out of our Dickinson market, and he just did a whale of a job. For Nick Hallberg, who got a lot of our graphics done, got this set up, John Samuelson, our camera operators, Landon Domrys, had some interviews and camera operating. I'm Todd Domrys, repeating your final score. It's Minot High 5, Mandan 4. The Magi are the kings of the WDA here in 2026. Minot's on to the State A tournament at Corbett Field as the number 1 seed from the West. And you watched it right here on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.